working my ass off. They piss down it, but when they make it, they want to sit down it. Man, you know, like, do you think Sambo is really superior to BJJ in an MMA setting? Because this discussion is just. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. YNS bans. Heck yeah, I love you. What's up? How's it going, everyone? Everyone watch Keith Lee? He fits into things quite well, it would seem. Keith Lee on a 3-fight win streak in his own MMA career. He's doing pretty good. Soup? Yes, Soup, of course. I love you, you arrogant fook. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy how I can literally portray such unappealing qualities of human, but people still like me. It's crazy. Even by saying that, I lived up to what I just said. What are we doing? Ah, yes. UFC Fight Pass, of course. Yes, UFC Fight Pass. Let me just sign into my account. Oh, look, the prelims are on. What do you know? And we're here. Let's go, Keith. Keith Lee. Keith Lee. Keith Lee. Looking slimmer. Ladies and gentlemen, I've hit the 240 pounds. Actually, I don't know what I was. Have you got the ESPN Plus stream yet, Guru? Let's go. I've hit 248. Noise. Okay, we're good. Let's go. No, you don't say. Cowboy took a dive. He didn't know, did he? He didn't. Hey, said Guru, mate, balloon foot. Thank you very much. Brandon K is a D2 scrub, of course. Are you watching Fury versus Wilder tonight? I might just not. No, I won't be because it's going to be on during the UFC. But knowing boxing, it says it starts at 10 p.m. So once we get the walkouts out of the way, it'll be about midnight. So who knows? I might be able to see it. What a start to a card. Who's starting the card this week? Oh, has something already happened? I've missed it already. How hilarious. How funny. That is hilarious. Who fought already? Okay. Priscilla Capoeira beat Shayna Dobson by KO TKO in the first round. Interesting stuff, I would say. Let's get the other female one out of the way. No, if it finishes before? Fuck. Main event at 4:30, 5 a.m. Nah, there's no way. I'm not watching that shit. I think he might not be as popular as the UFC is trying to make him out to be. Thoughts? I've been saying this for about a year. Not a year, maybe a couple of months. Been saying it. Been saying that Izzy is not popular, but the UFC is painting the narrative that he is, and the people that work for the UFC are also painting that narrative. He's not going to be a crossover superstar, and that's just it. He has all the qualities. He literally can dispatch people in the ring more impressive than not more impressive than Conor McGregor, but he can do things in a ring that are very impressive. Very impressive, but Izzy just doesn't have the mic skills. He doesn't. Like, everything is not... Like, with McGregor, it was funny because it was like... It was a joke, you know? Like, you laughed not at what McGregor said, but what happened around what McGregor said, you know? Like when McGregor says, "Oh, like, Viva la Brasilia," and he said... first of all, this guy is speaking Spanish. In Brazil, we speak Portuguese. And it was like, it made the tone for the entire press conference, you know? And then Jeremy Stevens calls him out. And then in the moment, McGregor bounces back. But Izzy just doesn't have that personality, I don't think. He likes to think he does. I think he's got a good personality compared to most other fighters, but he just doesn't seem to have that on-the-spot stuff. He just seems to have, like, written down from some kind of kid's show or something like that. But then you can't do that. Here's the thing with Israel Adesanya. He's very cool if you think he's 22 years old. Very cool. He's very cool if you think he's 23 years old. But as soon as you get hit with the reality of he's 28, then you're like, oh, shit. Oh, he's 28. No longer cool. You know, like, it's weird how that happens. But, you know, it's just a tough thing that people are starting to realize. I don't know. Dodson got smashed like chicken. Okay. I was hoping so, but Wood took an L. Oh, Dobson. Oh, you're talking about Dobson. Is it Dobson? Yes, Dobson. I don't know why people were saying Dodson. I was going to say, Have they overturned the Nathaniel Wood fight? I was going to say. Are you a fan of Lesnar? Yeah, I'm a fan of Lesnar. I like Lesnar. I think he was cool. Do you still weigh more than Fury, or about the same now? I weigh less than Fury. Thank you very much. Way less. Is he embarrassed himself with the Twin Towers joke? Weren't funny, and I weren't offended by it. It's just too forced. I have marks on my hand, by the way. Don't know what's going on. Bruises and shit. It's just too rehearsed. Yeah. You know? Like, Whittaker took him off script in their press conference. He's lucky he beat Whittaker, or he'd be the laughing stock of the MMA community, just saying. But Whittaker threw him off script with, like, I put a picture up that someone else put up. I'm sorry. And then Izzy went, yeah. Listen, stay in your lane, or something. Like, what the fuck is going on? I think Reyes knocks Izzy to fuck you. Yeah. I think Izzy would have a better chance against Stipe. I like that argument there. You know? I think the heavyweights are naturally easier to chin. Easier to just, you know, have the surprise factor against being way quicker. Light heavyweight's still got a little bit of skill, but heavyweight, it just becomes no skill whatsoever. But what I don't get is that why doesn't John just go up and fight a heavyweight contenders fight just in the meantime, you know? I think more fighters should do that rather than going up and asking for super fights straight away and that never happening. Just go up and have some fun against some scrub in the division. I just cried seeing Zombie Girl finally getting a win. Yeah. Does it really matter if he dominates everyone he fights and beats John Jones? You can't deny he's still a big star for the UFC. But we're saying, like, is he going to be the crossover star? You know, what's the most annoying pronunciation of a UFC fighter's name you've ever heard? Poirier, from that English guy that does the BT Sport interviews. Poirier. You know, he tries too hard at the names. Like he's the one who's right and everyone else is wrong. No, Dustin Poirier. I'll tell you how your name is pronounced. Dustin Poirier. You got to tell people to like the stream or people will see it just to tell them to smash up the likes. I mean, they could like the stream if they want, or they could be pedophiles. It's up to them. Rooting for Angela, but scared for her here. She'll win, I think. She has more options here. And she's coming off another training camp as well. She is 36 years of age, which is, again, strange. I had no idea how that happened, but it happened, I guess. Good for her. She could pass. Never mind. What do you expect from Tony Ferguson versus Khabib press conference on March the 6th? Here we go. Yeah. I think Khabib will say that he's going to maul him like all his other opponents. Khabib will be asked about why he asked for 200 million for the Conor McGregor rematch, and then he will reiterate by saying that he doesn't fight for money, he fights for legacy. Then I think there's going to be a moment where Khabib brings up that he's scared of his father, and that would be like a ha-ha moment. And then I think that next would come up would be probably, I've just had a Snapchat as I've gone live. This worries me. Oh, there's two within 30 seconds. Oh, from separate people. Oh, dear. Oh, no, we're good. I think we're good. We're good. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. False alarm. Loma Carves Hill. Yeah. Mr. Popular. Yeah, I just thought it was just a deathly picture of my face on someone's TV screen in front of their whole family, you know? Damn, you spoiled the whole thing for us. I mean, that's what it's going to be with Khabib and Ferguson. Ferguson's going to say that he's nothing like any other Khabib opponent, which is true, but, you know, that's what's going to be said there. Then Ferguson's probably going to come out and say something like, hey, what about him pulling out before the last time I pulled out? And then Khabib's going to say something about him tripping over cable, haha, and then everyone will laugh at that, probably, so as not to offend him. And then Khabib will probably come out and say, who is this the guy you talk, when they try and bring up Conor McGregor, probably. But we'll see. I expect Tony to start clowning Khabib. I expect Tony to call Khabib flat-footed. And I think he might say that Khabib's conditioning sucks as well. That might be a chance of happening. You never know. You know this, I deserve it. Tony, hey guys. Oh, look, it's Mark Not So Gooded in the background, who dresses like a roadman in his off time when he's off shift. They didn't expect to pull out come fight week. Do you think Potter can get a streak going here? I don't think so. I think Thingy's going to beat him, whoever he's fighting. There you go. I got Loma. What's a dosser? Pointless waste of space. Someone who doesn't benefit anyone whatsoever. Basically a bum. Dosher! Come on in, you big dosher! I was watching another interview of John Fury. Sounds exactly like him as well. Dosha! He's a bomb and a dosha! Can this Muay Thai chick defend a takedown? We shall find out. Time keeps on getting Snapchats. That's really annoying me. I'm going to have to mute that one off of my phone. Here we go. Time for the great muting ceremony. Give me a second, you raunchy gents. More. And let's mute the notifications, of course. Mute game notifications. Okay, I don't want that. Mute. Message. Silent message notifications. Done. Okay, we're good. Game notifications on Snapchat. Fuck that. Tashar stop? Yeah, fuck Tashar. Percentage of chances for an... I'll answer his question anyway. Draw for a Tyson Fury whilst Wilder 2. There's no way they'll draw because then they wouldn't be able to sell a third fight because people would just assume that it went for a draw. So the business of boxing would only allow it to draw once. Unless, of course, Wilder was to lose the first fight. Because America needs a champion in America, of course. But Wilder's going to beat him anyway. Armpit hair. Ooh. Which one? Last comment. Says Connor Lodge, annoyingly. Fathead, champ shit only. My Matt, Snapdown City. Who's it at in the war? Nice. Let go of my wife, Demon. Demon's got a hold of my wife's ankle. I need a quick ankle picker. It's the only way. Do you still have Culibao over Ankleev? Yeah, I do. I do. And I know it's retardation. But I'm going for retardation because I love Culibao and I'm picking him to win. I think he's got it in him. There was a moment in the Ankleev fight that no one pays attention to looking back because Ankleev did him the way he did with a front kick and it was disgusting. But there was a moment where Lungiambala clipped an exposed chin of Ankleev coming in. Okay? Because he has this aura of invincibility around him that he can't be hurt like everyone else. Lungiambala tagged him and rocked him quite a bit. And if Culibao lands like that, it's going to be danger. Guru kicked this guy. No, it's just annoying. Nobody watching UFC Fight Night today or watching Tyson Fury vs. Wilder 2. Yeah, but it's boxing, so they only watch the main event. Everyone else will be watching the main card of this in the meantime. How's it going, Guru? I'm doing good. Appreciate you. John and Kozak. Nobody watching it. Processing. No one cared the first time you said it. Okay, there we go. And now we're just going to egg him on even more. We've got Angela Hill versus Mrs. Luke Bimnimnia. Looking forward to it. Here we go. Angela Hill versus Luke Bimnimnia. Processing. Is Aguilar winning tonight? Do you mean Aguilar? Kevin Aguilar? Yes, I do believe that he's going to win the fight tonight, you silly sausage. Tukhugov ain't got shit on Aguilar. Does Ferguson have the best cardio ever in MMA? He might do. Kamaru Usman versus Tyron Woodley rematch, who wins? But I don't care about that. Obviously, Usman. But the only thing... Usman wins, by the way. But the only reason I think Tony Ferguson gets to have cardio is everyone feels like they can't keep up with him. I bet you if someone actually stood there and went volume for volume with him, land into the body, leg kicking in combination, they would actually do pretty well against him. But they're so caught up on the fact that he's got better cardio than them that they just wing big shots and try and land the headhunting, which is never going to work. But I reckon if someone actually stuck there, fucking Hollowayed it down and went shot for shot for him, like volume style, I think he'd have some problems. You know? Excellent point. Tony Ferguson's best cardio ever. Some people have forgot about Darko Stojic, of course. Some people have forgot so recently as well. They've forgotten. Apparently, they've had more concussions than Darko himself, and he gets dropped every fight. Well, that's not true whatsoever. So take that back, you dirty scum. But it's a good point. Hey, Guru, what does he do against top light heavyweights like Santos or Reyes? I think they would do work against him. There's just a different density of human being. Like Izzy's a bit of a. Don't want to say it really. He's built like a. You know how Derek Brunson said he's built like a senior citizen. I'm not worried about you, man. Like he does have that kind of fragileness look to him, you know. So I feel like one leg kick from Santos and that calf's gone. You know, it's gonna be tough. Hopefully Angela Hill can get a finish here because. Oh, that was such an easy takedown right there. She didn't even go for it, man. She hesitated. She wants to kickbox. No idea why, to be honest. Here's the clinch. Get the takedown right now. No, you're breaking from the clinch? Hey, here's the clinch. Let's go to a takedown position. No, you're fighting for tie clinch against Luke Boom. Ah, yes, Angela Hill is retarded, of course. Quickly, get that grip again so you can fight for tie clinch rather than a takedown or double underhooks, you fucking mongoloid. What's she doing out there? Can't root for Felder. He's too ugly. He's not that bad looking. He's got a big head. You're built like a beanbag that's been sat in. Very funny. Somebody's watching Kevin Hart roast the NBA player. I can't speak. NBA players. Never mind. Angela Hill is retarded. That's racist, of course. Well, that was an easy... Angela Hill doesn't want to win. I'm telling you. She don't want to win. There's no urgency for any kind of grappling exchanges whatsoever, which worries me and alarms me quite a bit. She is landing some good shots on the striking department, but still, why strike? Why strike when you know that you have plethora of an advantage of the ground? I understand, but who cares? I hope Emil Meek KOs this guy in the first round, but I think Jake Matthews wins. Hill's got great ass. Yeah, it's okay. Is a whole card on BT? No, I have no idea. Yes. Fight Pass. I'm on Fight Pass. Fight Pass. Thoughts on Diego Sanchez having a love relationship with his new coach? I have no idea, I'll be honest. Absolutely no idea. But Angela Hill's got the clinch again. She's just blasting knees from it. We'll see if she decides to take this one to the ground. We've got Luke Boom on one leg. That's an easy twist out if you get a body lock. Nope. Okay, she's going straight back for punches in the clinch. There's a leg, and she's got Luke Boom down. There we go. This is where she's going to do some work here. Angela Hill may have just secured herself this round if she can get some ground and pound on. I've just been watching Jim Carrey, and it's put me in a mood of Jim Carrey, you know. If I see any good wrestler in Meek's corner, I'm immediately betting him. Yeah. Dan Hooker's not. I think so as well, Matt. No problem, pal. Felder will go for the announcers table come the main event. Okay. All right. Cool. Angela Hill's landed some big shots at the end of the round. 1 round to Angela Hill. Good shit. Hooker is a killer nose. He does have a bit of a killer nose, I'll be honest. I think he wanted to do the hongy. Do the hongy with Paul Felder as a hope to like breaking his face in. Like he was hoping that his nose would dent a line in Paul Felder's face. Come do the hongy. There's no hongy. We know there's no hongy. He just wants to carve open Paul Felder's face with his nose. The Mask, legit chick fight. Felder's pretty hot. Good evening, people. Hope you're having a good night. Okay, thank you. Dan won the hongy off. The hongy, eh? Had Hooker until that insanity at weigh-ins. Emotions dictate your predictions, I see. Very intriguing. Everyone's a shit talker. Stop acting like no one's a shit talker, and these certain people are. Every single main event you see, there's going to be shit talk. Benavidez and Figueiredo are going to have something to be said back and forth. You know? 248, Adesanya Romero. Romero doesn't even speak English, and Adesanya has no reason to shit talk him, but even still, he does so now and again. Zhang and Jacek have a language barrier, but even they've started some shit about the whole coronavirus. Kevin Lee, Oliveira are going to start some stuff. Woodley and Leon Edwards have already started their nonsense. And Garner, Rosenstruck will probably fucking somehow communicate with each other. Who knows? Who knows how that's going to go down? Neither of them speak English too well. But yeah, looking forward to it. Why is Kevin Aguilar on the prelims? Who's on the main card? All right, well, they've taken Kevin Aguilar off the prelims with Tukhugov off the main card. And now everyone else's positioning on the card is worse. Because Maki Pitolo and Takashi Sato, of course. Fucking hell, man. I've got Hooker. And Ngannou just got his degree in English, actually. Okay, I don't believe that whatsoever. Thank you for your information. I've got Hooker. Wow. Yeah, I'm picking Hooker to win. But I do think more and more that Felder's going to get it. I rewatched Felder versus Edson Barboza, and I'll be honest with you guys. Closer than people were alarmed at robbery. It was all right. It was an all right fight, to be honest. Especially considering that Edson Barboza did nothing on top. But, you know, I still think Barboza should have edged it. But it wasn't a blatant robbery. Angela Hill can't take down Luma Lookboom because Luma Lookboom has been training her grappling for about 3 years, ladies and gentlemen. And Angela Hill does not possess it in her to take her down. Even though she has 5 times the experience in MMA, she has not been able to out-grapple the smaller, fatter Luma Lookboom. Strange, strange, strange. It makes no sense, but you know what? Neither does MMA in women's divisions. Here we have the grip again. Is Angela Hill going to enforce it? No, she's hand fighting. Oh, she's got her hands together, and there's a leg. Okay, what's Angela Hill going to do with this one? Hey guys, this is Duro. This is not terrestrial, guys. Okay, I'm not going to do it entire comment in his voice. Sorry. Good shots by Angela Hill in the clinch. Luma Lookboom's eyes have really swollen shut already. It's not looking good. But if I'm wrong, you saw nothing. Hooker will hang outside Felder's reach with his crisp footwork and outpoint him. Yeah, I think so as well. Hooker got that soft body. I don't think that's true whatsoever, you retard. Women's MMA sucks. I mean, it just makes no sense. Angela Hill's been grappling for like 10 years longer than Luma Lookboom, and she can't out-grapple her. Tell me how that makes any sense. And every time she's just got taken down by Luma Lookboom. She just got taken down and now she's got an armbar. Oh my God, women's MMA. Oh my days. She's going to tap to that as well. It's not even in deep. Please don't tap to that. That's not in. She might be able to adjust, but that fucking armbar is not in. She's going to have to turn it into a triangle. Here we go. Triangle. Lookboom might have lost to a man in her only loss. Who knows? I don't know who that was. I wish I understood that joke. Are you watching? No, shut your mouth in chat, you fucking dumb cunt. If Michael Alexijuk wins, should he move to middleweight and use that momentum to get a good opponent? I don't know, man. I think he should stay at light heavyweight. He's good at light heavyweight. He just has some things he needs to work on. This is a good triangle attempt, even though it's on the wrong side. Let's try that again, eh, Angela Hill? Maybe let's use this to reverse sweep and end up on top. But that triangle is not in, my friend. You aren't my friend. Just because you were on JRE. Look at the footage. It looks suspect. Who? How many mildew have you collected in your beanie? How many mildew? How much would be a better use of words, but I think about 5 of them. MA sucks with lay and pray, period. Okay. Angela clapped cheeks Hill. Indeed. I've seen the Instagram. Angela Hill being out-grappled by Luma Lookboom, ladies and gentlemen. The Muay Thai specialist is out-grappling Angela Hill, the experienced and larger MMA fighter who fought just a few weeks ago. Isn't it hilarious? Hello, English boy. How's it going? They look transpicious. Affy? Wait, no, I said too much. Okay. Hooker versus Felder fight of the night. That one or Riddell versus Magomed Mustafayev. Guru, you gotta watch Parasite. Fantastic film, my friend. We'll see. I heard he got an award, but, you know. Who cares? Good elbow from Lookboom. Hill needs to blast a takedown here and secure the second round. And I don't know why she's not doing it. Because, she just got front kicked across the cage. That was interesting. She looked for emotion, but Lookboom shows none. Those eyebrows are expressionless. I'm new here. Smack my bitch up. There's a takedown right there from Angela Hill. She easily gets that with an outside trip. Okay, she's not going for it. She just wants to smother against the cage, I guess. But who are they going to give more points for that takedown? Lookboom for the takedown or Angela Hill for the triangle and armbar? Who knows? Guru, you need a job at the UFC? I do. But I am impartial and will not suck it up to the man. So I am not able to be booked by the UFC. I hope UL pulls out, Till fills in with an underdog win. We'll see. Just nice to be in safe pro-trans space. I thought that was interesting as well. Saw the MMA news. Hello, English boy. What's up? Your brother said he looks better than you. Okay. Closer round, but still a 10-9 for Hill. 2-0 Hill. Interesting. Black Beetle is just quoting him. I've been watching the sport since Anderson Silva fought Lieben. Nice. Oscar, that's a very no, you haven't. You know what I'm saying? That's a very no, you haven't kind of answer. I don't mean to put you on the spot here, Remove Khabib, but if people say that they started watching the sport when Anderson fought Chris Lieben, That is a JRE clip quote right there. You know? Oh, well. I don't mean to come at you, but yeah, good job. Hill 2-0. It's 1-1. It's not Loma 2. It's not Loma 2-0. Calm down. Lomachenko. Let me just wait for this droplet to get down. Good shot over the top from Angela Hill. See, this is what I don't get, though. Luma Lookboom is the Muay Thai specialist. She's not having her own way on the feet. Like, I don't get it, man. I really don't get it, but I think it's 1-1. We all know Darko Shojic is the GOAT. Good right hand from Hill. Jab. Leg kick from Lookboom. That's starting to affect Hill, but Hill lands a right hand over the top. Good jab from Hill. She just needs this round and she wins. Imagine John Jones did. Okay. That's in my head. First MMA fight I saw was Silva versus Weidman 2. Interessant. I don't even remember the first MMA fight I watched. Fully. Like, actually sat down and watched it. I don't remember any. I've seen little clips and shit and knockouts, but that was about it. Peachy, I'm confused. I started watching when So-and fought so-and-so in the Pride Days, Fedor. Okay. Chris was Anderson's debut. Absolute destruction. Debut? No, it wasn't. Oh, Lieben. Yeah. I thought you were going to say Weidman for a second. You watching the Fury versus Wilder 2 fight on stream? Nope. My dad is a big MMA fan guru. I've been watching it for a bit. Holy crap. Yeah. It's crazy, dude. UFC level just high. First MMA fight I saw was GSP BJ Penn, and my uncle had it on DVD, and I thought it was WWE. That's a takedown, Angela Hill, you dumb fuck. You just caught her kick and then put it back down and continued to strike. What the fuck are you trying to prove? Take this bitch down, you dumb fuck, man. I hate women's MMA. You cannot predict it whatsoever. Oh my God, she almost got taken down. Here we go, reverse it. Now you're winning. And let's use this to get the takedown. Because she's a Muay Thai specialist, Angela Hill, who's only been grappling for 2 years. How about you out-grapple her, you seasoned mixed martial artist, you, that's been on the Joe Rogan experience? How about you out-grapple someone who's only been grappling for 2 years? You joke. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is GOAT. Good elbows from Angela Hill in a clincher. And they break. Oh my God, she tried a slam but failed. Oh, good knee to the body from Angela Hill. Hill is a shit cunt who looks clapped. I mean, it's just she's not helping herself in any way whatsoever with these attempts. She's just not engaging in a wrestling game. And I can see that she's lifting and trying, but she's just not doing anything correctly whatsoever. You know? And she's just choosing a Muay Thai fight with this Muay Thai specialist, I guess. Who knows, to be honest. That's a takedown! Follow through with that, man. She literally keeps trying stuff and then just giving up on them as soon as she gets any kind of momentum. Pissing me off. 1 minute 51. 1 minute 50. You watched the H3 podcast? I corrected you because I do. Yes. No, I don't really. But I've seen some clips from it. I know what it is. Women's MMA is garbage and creepy. I don't know why creepy, but that's interesting. How about Angela Hill tries throwing some shots back and maybe goes for a takedown in this fight? Who knows? She just got tagged twice with a left and right hand. Hey, Angela Hill, how about you double leg? And just try. There's the double leg. Oh my God, is she actually going to try at the end? There's no way she saved trying till the end. And they're clinching and she just gave up double underhooks. You can't script this stuff. She's giving up double underhooks here. Here we go, double unders. Pinch your hands together. Pinch your hands together. Hands together. Hands together. Oh, there you go. Catch the knee that she threw like a retard. And now we take this girl down. Easy takedown. No, you're pinning the knee. No, you're pinning the leg between yours and you're going to punch from there. Okay, very interesting. Rather than using that for a takedown, you retard. There's a front kick that served no purpose whatsoever. Let's see what you can do, Angela Hill. We already have a transgender MMA. Hey, Angela, how about you double leg her? Right now, please. Anything, Angela Hill. Double leg. Hey, we got 20 seconds left of this fight where you're fighting a karate specialist, a Muay Thai specialist. That's double leg. Oh, no. Just headbutt her hips there. Oh, doesn't even manage to take the back. And the Muay Thai specialist lives on as the better fighter. Let's try some good knees to the body. You've got 5 seconds left. One big shot, please. No, just non-stop feints before the end. Very interesting. And who knows who wins? Probably Angela Hill. But probably Loma. I have no idea. But I think Angela Hill done enough in that third. By John Jones' logic, Angela Hill wins 10-9, 10-8 every single round. Deontay, what? The bronze Dossard Wilder? I don't know about that. Oh, look, Angela Hill showing us that she had enough strength at the end of the fight to do push-ups, even though she didn't have enough strength to do any single takedown against a smaller and Muay Thai specialist in Lumaluk Boom, of course. Lomo round 3. We'll see. It's 2-1. I don't mind. This isn't one of them split decisions where I don't really mind who it's going to go to be honest. It's 2-1 either way. Loma won the second, Angela won the first, and then whoever gets the third, I guess, gets it. It is a disgrace to Wakanda. She's not there forever, you know. She's like Wakanda temporarily. Lol. I could do without it. Indeed. Mine was Rampage versus Chuck. Don't even remember that shit, to be honest with you. It happened in Pride once, I believe. Chuck got KO'd, if I remember incorrectly. Did Chuck get KO'd? Yeah, Chuck did lose the Rampage first fight. It's H3 Podcast, bud. His main channel is H3 Productions. Indeed. If Izzy beats Yoel, my respect for him will skyrocket. Are you on ESPN Plus or ESPN Plus Plus? Oh, I'm on that Plus. I'm on Fight Pass right now. Like, genuinely on Fight Pass. Favorite Mortal Kombat character? Anyone who's not the normal one. Pretty much. Used to be Raiden, but I don't really play it that much to say any other characters' names. That's the only character I remember, to be honest with you. Has MMA ever made you cry? I did feel weird at the end of Anderson Silva versus Israel Adesanya, and I don't know why I felt weird, but I didn't cry. And then Till versus Woodley was a tough pill to swallow because that was when my hatred for Woodley was at an all-time high. Yeah, stuff. It's unanimous, Angela. Yeah, there you go. She gets the win. Good job, Angela Hill. Yeah, it wasn't too impressive of a performance, to be honest with you. She should have done far better than that. But either way, she gets a big win just 2 weeks after her first one. Good job. Did you like Liu Kang? Is that the guy with the kicks? See, if Asians don't want to be stereotyped, they shouldn't make their games stereotype themselves, you know? Same Lamau. I cried when Ben Askren got choked out, no joke. That was funny, though. I don't know, I don't know, I didn't cry when he did it because the whole fight I was joking, like laughing around. That was the funniest live fight I've ever commentated before, was Ben Askren versus Damian Maia, because it was so unexpected that they were going to war, you know? And it was just terrible to watch. Like, Askren was throwing like fucking rear bolo uppercuts to counter Damian Maia's jab. It was crazy. I mean, you have to be John Jones to get hit by them uppercuts, you know? That's how bad you have to be. I'm joking. DZ cried live. Yeah, there you go. I'm scared for Fury. McGregor versus Diaz. I wasn't upset, to be honest with you. I didn't even watch that one live, to be fair. That was back in the days where I'd find out and then watch him the day afterwards. Or was it? I know I used to stay up to watch some fights if they're a bit earlier, but McGregor Diaz one I didn't even watch live. Asian is the smartest race. On average, they have 60 IQ more than Brits. That is not true whatsoever, you liar. An Asian isn't the smartest race, and on average, they can't have 60 IQ above Brits. And also, it's the highest rate of parents being together when they have children. The lowest single parenthood rate. But if you look at IQ by country, tier list, I think UK is like tier 2. Oh my god, we're like Marty Usman. And China's like Covington. I know there was a video that came out once where it scrolled by countries by IQ. you know. How many L's did I take this year, and how many times did I buck your chickie? Hey, UK, one IQ, and they don't have a 60 IQ higher than us on average. They have about 3 IQ higher than us. UK holding it down. Where's America's dumbass? 98 IQ. Are you joking, man? What a clown of a race. Anyway, I'm sorry. Canada 99. Germany 99. They lost that 1 IQ point at World War II. That's why we're above them. Let's go, baby. But these other countries, like Iceland, shouldn't even be allowed to have an IQ score because that's all rich migrants that don't want to pay the taxes that other people want to. So that shouldn't be allowed to even have a score of IQ. Mongolia's, fuck it, whatever. But these are all robots. Italy, I guess, is cool to have 102 IQ, but then half of them don't even go to school. So what do they get scored as? You know? It's very cool having 102 IQ when you only let people with 90 IQ and above go to school, Italy. Jesus, I don't know why I'm getting so angry about this. I've never been so patriotic. But Singapore and Hong Kong. Wait! We own Hong Kong. The UK owns... I have money. Hey, dude, thanks for the $5. Jordan Hansen. Guru, I reckon you'd beat Khabib in a bare-knuckle fight. Would your stats look like if you were a character in a UFC game? I mean, there wouldn't be much to go around after you customized a dick, you know? So it'd just be like a skeleton with a dick in the cage, probably, you know? But thank you for the $5. Jordan Hansen, my man. Always giving good money. I appreciate you, my man. I love you. I don't actually now that it's gone. But I appreciate it, you know? That's not true. I'm half Italian. Then you're half educated. Uneducated was the joke. And I'm not the smartest. Well, everyone who left for America were dumb anyway, because I know Joe Rogan likes to paint the narrative that we were the brave ones that made that transatlantic trip, when in reality it was just like everyone who didn't have anything to live for in Europe took the gamble. Like that was basically what it was. Everyone who had some shit figured out in Europe were like, no, we're good here. And everyone else who was just had nothing to live for was like, yeah, we'll take the trip. Hopefully some of us survive. Da 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 da. Ba-na-na-na. I'm 2-0 so far this card. When it comes to Wakanda on the weekend, Wakanda on the weekend. When it comes to boom, 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 boom. We left because we are not sheep. All right. I don't understand what that means, to be honest with you. Yeah, we left because we wanted to be ruled in a different area. Yeah. We left because we wanted to be governed in a different bit of land. We ain't sheep. We left to get rid of that shitty accent. Of course. That was the agreement, I assume. He has one combo, Whatsits and Pepsi. It's a good combo to have, to be fair. It's a really good combo to have. The Irish run the world, yeah. Calm down. Don't even speak their own language. What happened when you came to get us? You won the war, but then sued for peace? Something that's not taught in American history lessons. The Americans sued for peace. Even though they were winning. What morons. Even the French came in to help you out. And America, like, they sued for peace when they were winning. Who sues for peace when they're winning? That's so dumb. The founding stock was not uneducated. And also, we were dealing with the Falklands. We were busy fighting Argentina on the other side of the fucking world, mate. You know what I mean? We didn't have time for America's shitty ass. America saw it as their independence. We saw it as dodging a bullet. You know what I mean? Look at the fucking offspawn that you guys have over there now. I've seen the news in America. There's some crazies over there. America's got an epidemic of like mental health, I think. I don't mean to start beef with America. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Americans think the whole globe is just America. Oh my God, Americans are crazy. They're so. Listen, we're just shitting on America a little bit here. But America's so weird. Like, I keep watching these reaction videos of rap, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, Australian has black wait, Australia, they have slums." Like, America's so like, they have no idea. Not all Americans. Obviously, there are some educated ones out there, but like, a lot of the people in the hood in America have no idea what, like they think they're the only ones in a bad situation on the world. Like that. Like, there's not a hood in every single fucking city. America has a lot of fucking weirdos. Take it from someone that lives me. Here's the difference. I know. No, listen. Let's settle the argument. I'll settle the argument with you between us, me versus America, everyone else versus America. Here's the difference. We're all crazy. That we all have retards, but America doesn't segregate them like the UK does. You know, if you're not smart enough in the UK, you get the hell out of London. You go towards the coast and get flooded. You know what I mean? That's just what happens. But America has dumb people, and they're on TV, you know, and they're hosting shows. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy sometimes to think about it, to be honest. Hey, have you ever responded to the rumors that you slept with your sister a long time ago? She came out and told everyone. That's very strong. Very cool name. You use power tools to grind off. That's two very different accusations at once. If America was so great, our tiny island wouldn't have so much influence over there. Yeah. Australia have original. Well, Australia have every race anyway. Everyone has every race. Everywhere has every race. Even Norway. Why is someone upstairs? I didn't even hear him. Fuck's sake, man. KO of the century. What KO? Oh, this next one. I think Kai Kara France is going to finish him out cold as well. That guy's mind is broken. Felder was nervous at the face-off. No, he wasn't nervous at all. He's just fight style. I don't take any information from weigh-ins whatsoever, to be honest. You're literally an American satellite country. When we say jump, you say how high. That would explain our involvement in the Iran war. Sat there and did nothing. Very interesting. Name one time America said jump and we've said how high. And then we'll just go from there. But we can't go from anywhere because that won't exist. That's not true. It's only white countries that are forced to have every race. Asia, Africa are overwhelmingly homogenous. Well, they don't have democracy like we do. When you have democracy, you have votes. And when you have votes, you have niche groups of people to make those votes. You know what I'm saying? If Asia was as democratic as the rest of the Western world, they would be very diverse. I guarantee you they'd be very diverse. I stand for all the people with one arm and all the people with one arm. Oh, shit, we've got someone. That's just how fucking democracy works, to be honest with you. Are Canadians and British close? I don't really care. No, not really. But we do have a lot of... If there's an American over here, usually they're not American. They stick out, man. Americans stick out so far. Like, Americans show up in London like they're ready for a safari. Like, with their shorts and their boots and their fucking Crocodile Dundee hats. Like, they have no expectation of what London's going to be. They stick out, man. Kai better win after that cringy shit at the weigh-ins. He does that a lot, though. That's just their little thing. It's the hacker from the New Zealand All Blacks rugby team. Throat slash with a tongue. Guru, you're not a leftist, lol. Yeah, I'm not a leftist. I'm just saying. What did I say that made me seem it? The high jump. Asian tourists are always really polite in London. It's always these American fucks, no manners. No, I don't have any problems with Americans. It's just they stick out, you know. Obviously, Asians stick out, but I'm just saying Americans, because they look like us, they still stick out. Yeah, that's why I'm saying they stick out. Obviously, Asians stick out a bit more than Americans because they're different. Guru MMA talk, please. Okay, well, Tyson Nam's bouncing back and forth while we read his stats. 18 and 10. Want to hear all about all this? Let's hear about all this. We've got Ricky Simone taking a video in the corner. Ricky Simone. Wow, that's actually... I wouldn't have noticed this unless you told me to, so thank you. I didn't even realize Ricky Simone was in his corner, to be honest. And here is Kai, don't blink, Cara France. Will he blink is the big question. He is a heavy, heavy favourite right now. Hopefully he gets a KO win. Guru, I recognise a glass jaw and I see you on, and I recognised you. Thank you very much. Same 5-4. Bahaha. British people have king and queen. Wow. Okay. They don't have any power though, so let's go. They're just sort of there as like prop ups. Like, hey guys, the king and queen, remember? Don't worry about that shit that's going on. King and queen, everyone. Look. Guru, watch it illegally so we can have the same fight clock. No. No. Have you seen Mark Goddard dress when he's not on duty? I need you guys to see him. He dresses like a roadman in London. Like, it's weird. Like, pouch bag, bomber jacket, tracksuit bottoms, everything. Okay. Anyway, we're taking back control. Listen, Uncle D. We're taking back control. Okay, it's the start of something new. Wait, good 1-2 from Kai. Kai is lunging in with some of these shots. I don't want him to get overconfident here. Imagine if he loses to Tyson Nam. Oh my days, that would be embarrassing. And he is quite chinny as well, Kai Kara France, so I do worry about him. Oh, good shot from Kai Kara France there, moving backwards. Tyson Nam seems to be one of these guys that have always been around but have never done anything of any use whatsoever, you know? Inside leg kick from Kai Kara France. Does Mark Goddard know Wing Chun? I would not assume so. Kai moving well, fainting a lot. Tyson Nam's much, much bigger than him. Misses a bunch of shots there. Good leg kick from Kai. Tyson Nam, I think, just caught him on the arm there as he blocked it. Jab to the body from Kai. Do you like the IRA? No. I stuck a needle into Cat's privates and it shrieked. Okay. You're going to be with us for Fury vs. Wilder 2. You have ESPN Plus lol, might as well. Nah, I'm good. Kai Kara France. Ooh, uppercut from Kai lands. He almost got clipped by that right hook there. Ooh, Kai's shelling up and Nam is finding a home for some of these uppercuts. Check hook misses from Tyson Nam. Still has hair. Very interesting. Tally ho, you tallywhacker. Cheeky, isn't it? Of course. We don't say that, but thank you for saying such a thing. Your Dmitry Smolyakov impression was spot on. I never did it, but thank you for the offense. What time is on your clock? 2 minutes 45. 2:44. 43. Head kick just landed for Kai. He faked a front kick and threw a jab. That was interesting. 1-2 from Kai. Check hook. Jab. Jib. Take him down. Little bit takedown. Little bit jiu-jitsu. Let's see your hair, you Finbone. No dear. Can we discuss Rogan's obsession with jacked black guys with abs? It needs to be addressed. He's liberal. Kick to the arms from Kai Kara France. Leg kick from Kai. Kai is definitely being a bit more active and in a few more shots, winning the round so far. But he hasn't landed these shots, you know? There's that fake front kick again with the jab. 1-2 from Kai. Left hand from Kai. Now he's starting to sit down in his punches. Right hand from Kai over the top. Jab from Kai. Nam caught him there with that. I didn't see it. The camera changed. I think he caught him. I'll say he caught him. Why am I never 19 seconds behind? Yeah, it's tough. I'm not behind. Oh, the YouTube live is 8 seconds behind anyway. So, you're never going to be live with me unless you change it. Jax Black's YouTube channel is fucking hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty good. Loads of jabs from Kai. Blazing nose. Jab from Kai again. Jab to the body from Kai. Kai is starting to pick him apart a little bit here. Very nice. I like what I'm seeing. I just wonder what happened to the knockout power of Kai Kara France. There was a time in his career when he was KOing everyone who stood in front of him, and now he can't seem to land with any power whatsoever, which does confuse me. Good shots to the body from Tyson Nam. Oh, he's going to it again. Okay. Counter from Kai, but Nam landed a good jab there. Faking the body shot. Oh, he's got Kai figured out, I think. This is tough. Another good jab. They trade it with each other. Kai's just come off a war as well with that Jewish guy. He's not even Jewish. I don't know what he is, but he's not whatever. I'm gonna stop while I'm ahead. Hate your USA opinion, but I must admit I like your fight cool style. Someone started an argument with me about USA. I'm sorry for joining in the argument. I don't have anything against the USA, but the topic was what's wrong with the USA. So obviously everything I say is going to be something that's wrong. Imagine visiting England just to get acid thrown in your face. Don't go to East London. They're cowards. Good shot from Nam at the end. Lands some good shots, but Kai still wins that round, I think. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What's in the UFC? Fighters are in the UFC. What is wrong with the USA? We're not going to go down that road again. We've just done it for 10 minutes. Please stop. He's fighting against De Castro March 28th on the Ngannou Rosen card. Yep, I'm assuming you're talking about Greg Hardy. Very even first round. I got Kai winning the first, even though Tyson Nam took him down, didn't get any control. Kai outlanded him 25-7. So we'll see. 9-9 or 10-10. No, it was a round to Kai for sure. He landed way more. Will you watch Fury Wilder fight and who will win? Yeah. Bunch of fucking pedos there. No, just don't go to Rotherham or some of these other places. London's cool. You're just hearing about very select communities of people, you know? Thoughts on guns? Yeah, people can have guns. People that are going to kill regardless of what's in their hand. So I don't mind people having guns, to be honest. Tyson had more damage. He broke his nose and stunned Kai half a dozen times. Nam won round 1 easily. You fucking joking me, mate? I'm going with Kai France. He just got tagged with a shot there as well. But Kai landed a few more. See, Kai is not landing the big shot, but he's just... There's another one. See? They sneak up on you. The amount of shots Kai's landing, sneaking up on people. Good check hook from Nam. Good right hand from Nam. Kai backing up. Good uppercut when they clinch. And they break. Good elbow. Double elbow from Kai. Oh, that was nice. Kai 1-0. Yeah, I got 1-0. Kai. Vietnam 1, USA 0. A takedown doesn't win you the round. France won that round. Okay. Spa. And also, he didn't get any control with his takedown either. Oh, I thought you meant to spar. Oh, Mike Petty. He's just being Mike Petty, isn't he? I'd say down doesn't. Fury, unless his cut opens up. We'll see. Head kick from Kai landed. Superman punch from Kai. I worry about Kai because he does seem to be chinny, and it worries me. Oh, he's deep on that single as well. He might get that. No. Good stuffing of the head from Nam. Kai looking to grapple, which is strange. You never seem to see that happening. But he's going for it. Credit to him. He's making Nam work. Oh, he almost had that double leg as well. That was close. Oh, well. And they break. Bad for Kai, but Nam worked as well, so I guess it's cool. Nam's cutting more weight. Nam's the bigger guy, more explosive. Seems that would affect him. Good leg kick from Kai there. Nam landed a check hook, but Kai's leg kick chewed into him. Good combo from Kai. Uppercuts, combos. Yeah, Kai's just way fresher in the second. More combos from Kai land. Leg kick again from Kai France. Body shot. Yeah, Kai's just fresher. He can push a pace. Nam can't quite keep up with. Nam's too explosive. Unless Nam lands the one shot, ain't going to happen. But he needs to land it real quick. Fury by Superman punch. We'll see. What minute are you in? Oh, they both catch each other with check hooks. Kai landed 2 of them. 2 minutes 50 of the second round. Double jab from Kai. Oh, we don't need now. You think Till's accent is bad? Try going to Newcastle. I actually think Liverpool is tougher than Newcastle. People would understand Newcastle, but some Scousers are just a bit much. But there are some people in Liverpool that don't have the accent. Like, they don't have the... but Till has the... because he's Scouser. So, you know, we'll see. I actually struggle sometimes to understand Till. Yeah, I get it. But I never understood that because I don't even hear... I think English people have a weird ability to understand each other, even if they've never heard it before. you know? Like, I saw this video online of this Welsh farmer talking about his sheep. I understood every word he said, but the whole video was about him being non-understandable. And there was like millions of people had watched it, said that no one understood him, but I got it quite easily. Wilder via Billy Goat death stare, we'll see. To this day! Wilder trying to compare slavery to gypsiness. Like there's any comparison. Gypsies suffered way more. Jesus Christ. Paul Craig is hard to understand. Jamaican accents are rough. Yeah, I'm from London. I hear it a lot, so I think I understand them. But I get you. Jamaican is a black man trying to do Irish, basically. They have the same, top of the morning to you. You know, like, yeah, top of the morning to you. It's the same, but just different, you know. Cara France losing? What are you talking about? Kai's winning this fight right now. You die. Good shot from Kai again. Escapes the clinch. Nam smiles walking forward, but he's losing, so it doesn't mean anything. Can't fight taller people. He's winning the fight. What are you talking about, Fight Place TV? Stop talking nonsense. Cara France is winning this fight, guys. Guru, you're so biased when you watch these fights. Everyone's talking nonsense, and you've talked about it off screen, and now you've come into the chat together to show your allegiance. We're watching the stats. Round 1 strikes, 26-14, Cara France. Round 2, 27-9, Cara France. Stop talking. Cara France. Oh, there's a leg kick from Nam. The first time it's landed. The entire fight. Well done, Nam. You guys are dumb if you think Nam's winning. Kai's literally quadrupled his strikes in the second round. And now they clinch. Is Nam going to get the last second takedown? No. Kai's got over-unders. He breaks. Good knee from Nam. 12 seconds. Kai escapes. He got his foot caught in the cage there. That was tough. Double jabs. Front kick misses from Nam. And Kai is up another round. 2-0. Kai Cara France. Nam landed more powerful shots. Doesn't matter when there's 3 times as much on Kai Cara France's side. We saw what happened with Volkanovski versus Holloway. Stop talking nonsense. Kai's up 2 rounds. Oh, and even his judges are saying that he's up. Yeah, well, the judges know that Nam's losing. Kai second round. 2012 Nam. Yeah. If you're a whole fight wrong, warrior-like, to be trusted, of course. Try a Newcastle accent. Come down to Newcastle upon time, like. That's Newcastle. That's a super swaggy jacket, like, man. I did turn the tune, man. Doesn't matter if Kai gets KD'd the fuck out in third round. It's 2-0 Kai. Everyone else is being ridiculous. Kai has the hometown judges with him. There's no need for them. What are you guys talking about? This isn't close. It's literally 30-10 or something on strikes in a second. You sound like a leprechaun. That's how they sound. So Asa needs a KO. No way he wins on cards. Yeah, they're in America. There's no way. I don't know why you would accept the fight in America either. That makes no sense. But, you know. American boxing. They can't stand not having a champion in America in every weight class. Otherwise, their egos will be crushed, of course. I like Anguirre. I got a 3-1 Orlovsky at this point. Yeah, definitely. But Rothwell's doing good, no? I actually got Schaub up 5 rounds. Imagine ever saying that in any setting whatsoever. You've got Schaub up rounds. Never would be a thing. British judges are the worst. Yeah, but we don't have as much power as every fight to be in America. Oh, Nam just landed a good combo there. Yeah, Nam needs to finish. He knows he does as well. He's coming forward heavy. Heavy, man. Oh, good shot from Kai. Swing. Down for a double. Nam stuffs it and laughs. Why are you laughing, though? You're losing. It's not funny. Very funny, Nam. You're losing every round. Good job. Every champion light heavyweight division is Russian in boxing. Yeah. Russians doing a damn thing. Usyk's dangerous. Joshua's fighting Pulev. Danger. Danger. Even though Usyk's Ukrainian. I don't know why I said Russian. Try Northern Ireland accent. Everything's a bit sadder up here. I'm from Northern Ireland. Belfast. Don't you come down here, but here there. Northern Ireland is just a depressed island, basically. You could relate that to them being in the UK, but, you know, we won't say that. Nam's still smiling. Yeah, it's very weird that he's smiling so much, seeing as he's losing every round. But that's interesting. Oh, good right hand. Oh, right hand from Kai rocks him. Nam's hurt. Nam's hurt. Nam's hurt. Nam's hurt. Legs just went funny. Here we go. Kai's coming forward. Doesn't want to get over excited here. Calm down. He's keeping the feints going. Very nice. Uppercut from Kai lands. Kai just can't finish anyone in the UFC. It's weird. There's a good check hook from Kai. He has so much power outside the UFC, but then comes in here and he can't. Maybe he just changed his style because he seems to be heavy on volume. Before he used to wait around quite a bit. Nam's hurting and on the back foot. Yeah. It's these leg kicks from Kai. You see the inner fire of Nam? You see that shit? Especially from this angle. It's tough. See that red mark on the inside of his leg. Oh, good shot from Nam there, but Kai threw a head kick. Didn't land though. Inside leg kick from Kai. Nam lands a shot, but Kai landed a jab before. Kai's just doing more than Nam. So even if Nam's landing the big shot and he's exchanging, it doesn't matter because Kai's landed a jab and an inside leg kick and another jab. There's a body kick from Kai and they clinch. Here we go. 2 minutes 20 next. Combo from Kai. Nam landed an inside leg kick, but Kai landed a couple shots. Leg kick from Kai. Good jab. 1-2 from Kai. Jab, 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 jab from Kai. See, like it's just jab, jab, jab. Jab from Kai. Nam misses 2 jabs. How's he being? Oh, yeah, because Kai's got a longer reach. Of course. Makes sense. More combos from Kai. Nam's just missing everything he throws. 1:35 left on the clock. Significant strikes 93-35 in favor of Kai Kara France. And people are saying I'm calling it biased. You dumb fucks. Dan Hardy's voice makes me want to punch an old person. Hey, are you Conor McGregor by chance? Does Nam even use kicks? He can't because Kai's chewed up his lead leg. He can't put his weight on anything. You can see it even with the way he's throwing punches. Like, even in this grappling exchange, he switched first so that his other leg was forward. This takedown here, Kai just dunks him because he's got no weight on his legs whatsoever. Kai dunks him, but he gets back up though. Good job. But yeah, look, it's just a bit of a ginger step from Nam. And then he engages in the grappling with 45 seconds left. What are you doing? You know what I mean? Napalm sticks to kids. Okay. I want an owl. Suwoo. Whatever sign it is. There's a takedown from Nam, but Kai's straight back up, so nothing is gained. That wasn't a takedown. There's a shot from Kai on the break. 26 seconds left. Nam's such a veteran, he thinks we're using the old scoring system by the looks of these takedowns. Kai back up. Breaks. Head kick from Nam. Lands. Oh, he's mocking him into the crowds. 10 seconds left from Kai. Uppercut in the clinch, and they break. Let's land one more shot, Kai. Seal the deal with one more big shot. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here you go. Ah, it never came. Oh, that was sad, actually, at the end. Kai was loading up that shot so hard. Kai wins. Unanimous, 30-27. You look like a goon from Miami, mate. I'm a goon from Miami, mate. Okay, Kai France, when I told you so. You said the other way, but that's fine. Frio Kai, yeah. Check out my memes. No, thank you. Link, please. It's funny. Yeah, he didn't even ask. Like he just like that's an assumption. Oh, link, please. I'll take my link because that's how it's going to work, isn't it? Islam Chechen. It's an interesting name. Easy win for Kai. Kai took over the third round. And that wins him the fight. He won every single round, you clown. Is the fight today? No, I'm just sitting here, man. I'm just going to sit here and do nothing for a bit and just... I'm going to call these imaginary fights that are on. Don't mind me. Kai won. Yeah, definitely. Look, it's Volkanovski and Israel Adesanya. Nam 2-1. Would you consider yourself a chav? No, I'm not a chav. I could have been. I do chav activities, but my mindset is not that of a chav, you know? I could be assumed as a chav. If you saw me as in a group of chavs, I would fit right in, I'm sure. But then when you had to speak to me, you'd realize I'm not a chav. And Kai wins. Woo! He's getting a standing ovation from the crowd. This is enough for a co-main event of a fight night, right? Because Felicia Spencer got it. Here we go. What's he going to say? His voice is going on him. Not right now. This is your big moment, Kai. Imagine if you lose your voice in your big moment. That would be unfortunate. It's fair, but let's be clear. No, let's not be clear. They're not going to be biased whatsoever. Because Luma Lookboom was CKB, and her fight was close against Angela Hill. So then again, straight away, you've been proved wrong in your analysis. Well done. Bet you didn't even know that Luma Lookboom trains at CKB. What a casual. He's 5'2". Anyway, let's move on. Damn, he didn't call anyone out. Yeah, he didn't have anyone to call out. It's kind of bullshit. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Because the old fighters are giving them that chance now, you'll notice that whenever it's DC, Bisping, or Dan Hardy on the microphone, they always ask who's next or what's next. Like, Joe Rogan would never ask who's next. Like, Joe Rogan would just say, tell us how you feel, and then just basically say, walk us through this, and then just say, amazing fight, man. Anything else you want to say? But the fighters that do the commentary interviews afterwards, they always come out and say, hey, you got anyone else you'd want to call out? Because they know how it works. But Kai should have had a name, man. Why did you not have a name ready? You've had so many weeks. You can't just be training. Surely there's a moment in your fucking apartment at night where you just so happen to glance at the rankings because you're a UFC fighter. How haven't you checked the rankings at all? If I was Kai, I'd be calling out Askar Askarov. He's ranked above Kai Kara-France. Why is Rodrigo Bontorin number 7? No way. Are you joking me? Rodrigo Bontorin is ranked. Oh my days. Wow. Because he missed weight. I get it. Yeah, Ray Borg missed weight, so the rankings don't even... Rodrigo just got a free loss on his record there and didn't lose anything for it. He's probably going to get moved down below Kai Kara-France. But Kara-France versus Askarov in Australia in June. He leaked. Kai Kara-France just leaked. Australia, that hasn't officially been announced yet. Australia in June, leaked. You heard it here first. Deontay Wilder by lose. Okay, that makes no sense. I wish Kia would have head kicked Dan Hardy to sleep. Indeed. No one cares about you coming back, Dan Hardy. Dan, Mr. I need a big name to welcome me back, Hardy. The guy who was on a 4-fight loss streak before he conveniently had to go because of an illness. Yeah. Deontay Wilder by lose. Americans suck at fighting. Okay. They don't. They're good at wrestling. Real good wrestlers in America. But they don't seem to have the... I don't know, though. Because they have good wrestlers that can strike afterwards. But in terms of, like, pure striking, it just doesn't exist in America, which is weird. Because it does everywhere else. You know? But America has UFC. So why wouldn't they have elite strikers? Oh, my God, that was a good shot. Canaan Song's got some power on him. Boom, boom. Oh, him Moreno. Okay. I'm the real money for you. Yeah. Hope Potter can get on a 2-fight win streak tonight. We'll see. We'll see if he gets it done. I don't know why Kai Kara-France was below this, because I really don't give a fuck about this card right now, to be honest. This fight, to be honest. Sure they do? No, they do, but they don't have, like, the purists, you know? They always have like a Dillashaw or a Mendez who manages to put it together on the feet after wrestling. But they don't have like the guys who kickbox from like the age of 12. They just don't. They always have boxers and wrestlers. Like the kickboxing's never been a thing over there. That's like a European onwards thing, you know, to the Thailand, to Asia, to Australia and shit, you know. Yeah, Stephen Thompson, end of story. Yeah, you've named one person. Is Ortega not an elite striker? No, he's not. Ferguson? No, he's not. They're good for MMA because they're big in their division. But you can't put Ortega and Ferguson in the conversation of Stephen Thompson. Please stop. You know? You have one guy. Well done. Tons of boxers come from America, which is why I said they have boxers and wrestlers, but you really do ignore things that come out of my mouth. But the kickboxing doesn't seem to be in America. But you just ignore stuff that comes out of my mouth. And, oh, boxers! Even though you just said it, I'm going to say it anyway to make it seem like I've just disproved them on something. What retards, Jesus. Tony's a good striker. Yeah, for MMA. In a kickboxing match, Tony Ferguson would get destroyed. It's not even a conversation. Wonderboy could hang, I reckon. But no way Ferguson could. Chin first style, there's no way. Tony outstrikes strikers. It doesn't matter. It's only because the wrestling is a department that can happen in MMA. If the wrestling wasn't a threat from Tony Ferguson, then he wouldn't do as good as he would on the feet at all. People would just stand there, eat every shot he throws, and give it back to him twice and hard and shoot up that leg surgery, 100%. There's a reality to kickboxing when there's no fear of a takedown. You know? IDK man, Ortega is filthy. From what? KOing Frankie Edgar. Welcome to the club. I don't know, man. Ortega's filthy. Never looked good on the feet unless he fought Clay Guida or Frankie Edgar. Cool story, man. Ngannou's an elite striker. We'll have elite karate. Holloway's a good striker. I really don't count Hawaii as America, but okay, whatever. That's fine. But see that Rick 29. You think, what's a good American striker? Hawaii. You know, like, see how it doesn't roll off the tongue. Wonderboy's good though. Roman Daniels. It's Raymond Daniels. The Jan Blachowicz impersonation. Give me the time and the place. You want to fight the Polish Power? Legendary Polish Power. I just want the time and the place. Polish Power. Ortega will be the champ. We'll see. Ortega got pieced up by Guida before the knee. Indeed he did. But that's just an example of him striking, is what I was saying. The knees and the uppercuts were nasty. Justin is a good striker. He's not, though, at all. Every time we've seen Gaethje fight a good striker that isn't over the hill, they beat the shit out of him. You know? What? No response. Unless they're Edson Barboza and they get eye poked. Oh, I slid it in there before the response. Oh, I'm so glad. Why are you misreading everything I typed today? What did you say? Oh, a lot of people say Raymond Daniels is leagues above Wonderboy in striking. Do you believe that? I don't know, man. I haven't seen him in the ring together, you know. I literally put Raymond. I don't know what I read, to be honest. Pettis, maybe. Yeah. Justin Bieber is a good striker. Okay. Felder versus Hooker is hard to call Felder, though. Pettis. Did you pick Ortega or Zabit? Guru. 5-rounders. Zabit loses against every single person who's ranked in the featherweight division right now. 3-rounders. Zabit has a real good chance of winning. I'll probably go with Zabit. Zabit wins a 3-rounder against Ortega. Francis impression? No, I've done it enough, and you always ask for it, and it's just getting a bit annoying. Just fuck off, you know? Daniels is multiple-time kickboxing champion. Who'd you pick, Ortega or Zabit? Guru. Yeah, as I said, I think I've just already read that one. But everyone in the top 15 of featherweight beat Zabit in a 5-round fight. Every single one of them. Because none of them get finished because they're not Brandon Davis, who's a cut from the UFC bantamweight, or Kyle Bochniak, who's a cut from the UFC featherweight, or Shayman Moraes, who's a cut from the UFC featherweight division. So... yeah, the ranked people are good enough to be in the UFC. Therefore, Zabit doesn't finish them. And Arnold Allen would beat Zabit in a 5-rounder. Sadiq Youssef would. annihilate him. Ryan Hall, same story. Probably beat him sooner, finish him. Shane Burgos, probably do him in the third round. Aldo is no longer in a division. Qatar would have beaten him if a fourth round was there. Emmett would annihilate him. Stevens would have beaten him if there was a fourth round. Moicano probably would still lose because he's chinny as fuck, but that's the only exception. Edgar would probably end up beating him, honestly, even though he's a bit chinny. I mean, Zabit's got no power in his hands. Yair would beat him in a 4-rounder. Korean Zombie would beat him 4-rounder. Ortega would do the same. Holloway the same. But all of these 3-round fights that Zabit is aiming for and praying for, he'll win them. But he just can't go more than 3 rounds. I like this Potter cat. Very white. Oh my god, they're fighting. Shit, my bad. Okay, we're here. Canaan Song versus Callum. Mesomorph Potter. Those are the hips of a non-athlete. Good combo from Potter, but he just got tagged on the chin and Canaan Song hurt him. Head kick from Canaan Song. I like Potter, but he's too chinny, so I pick Canaan by KO. Good knee to the body from Canaan. But Potter just isn't an athlete, you know? But I guess he can try and make up for it with toughness, but he doesn't have the chin. So when he doesn't have that, I guess it's just got to be one shot out of nowhere or cardio beatdown. I don't know, though. Wilder or Tyson? Good shot from Callum Potter there, but Canaan lands a left and turns him around in the clinch. Oh, good little toss by Callum Potter there. And now he's on full mount. Oh, but Canaan Song scrambles urgently as well. These are great scrambles here. Canaan's got a suplex, looking to slam, but Potter hooks the leg, very smart, and they break. Wilder or Tyson? I got Wilder, but I hope Tyson wins because no one wants Wilder to win. But I think Wilder will catch him. Nice reversal. It was nice. I enjoyed it. Shot over the top from Callum Potter. Oh, good right hand from Canaan Song again. Knee to the body. Wonder if Callum's going to try this trip again. It worked the first time, so wouldn't surprise me. And they break. Shoulder shots. Oh, it's the McGregors. Oh, see how he doesn't have the same McGregor-ness to him. You know, Canaan's doing the McGregor shit, but he just doesn't have the same McGregor-ness, you know? Oh, good shot from Canaan Song again. Right hand just missed. But Callum Potter, see how he gets rocked off these shots? I don't like it. There's another one that rocked him. Another one that rocked him. Another one that rocked him. And Callum Potter's all over the place. He's down. It's over. It's over. He doesn't have a chin. It's over. Canaan Song wins by first round KO. Told you guys. Told you guys he was going to win. It's tough. It is really tough to be Callum Potter because it was a good finish. But like those shots shouldn't be putting you down. Like it's tough, you know? It really is. But oh well. It's tough to watch. But you know what I mean? Like, he's not an athlete, so he doesn't have that going for him. So he better be dog tough. He's not dog tough because he hasn't got a good chin. Okay, well, what does he have? Great cardio? Nope, doesn't have that. Knockout power in both hands? Nope, doesn't have that. So what? That's the kind of guy where it's like, you aren't supposed to be here, you know? Is your second channel MMA Guru Bloopers? No, someone else made that shit. I don't know. That's not my channel. Last shot was deadly. It was deadly. But he was like, he shouldn't have been rocked before that, you know? It was a check hook. Like, you don't get rocked by that unless you're fucking Jake Paul's last opponent. Gibb, whatever his fucking first name is. Potter came out strong, but those shots were accurate and hard. Yeah, he looked good, but you know what I mean, though? When I've listed these things, like, it's tough. It's tough. That's just the way the sport crumbles. The sport goes. I meant to say cookie crumbles. Song is sent to Harry Potter back under the staircase. Okay, indeed. My stream is 2 minutes late. Okay, Song sent her. Oh, you're talking to Potter. Okay, very funny. I don't know why I'm not reading things correctly today. He's got that Vic chin. I wouldn't say Vic chin. I'd just say like, just not. You need something to come into it, you know? Like, you need something to come into MMA. There needs to be something about you immediately when you get into MMA that's going to say, this guy has something that we can work on. Whether that be KO power in both hands, whether that be a granite chin, or whether you're just dog tough, whether that be a third lung where you've got crazy cardio out of nowhere, or whether it be just even like a thickness of legs for leg kicks. Like, you just got to have some attribute. Like, you can't get there just by being good at fighting. You need something else. Some kind of speed, some kind of power, some kind of chin, some kind of grit or cardio. Like, something needs to be special, or you're never going to be good. Because, oh well. Good win by Canaan Song, but I'd like to see Potter hang it up, to be honest with you. He has no... It's tough. 18-9 now. That's 2 KOs in the UFC, 1 to Jalin Turner. If you're getting KO'd by Jalin Turner, who's 8-5, that's not good, man. Not good at all. Jesus. Whatever. Anywho, he wins. Good job, he's 35 as well. Yeah, maybe just time. Maybe give him one more chance on the Australia card, but who knows? We'll see what happens. We need Australians, I guess. Ronda Rousey could have handled Khabib in her prime. Okay, calm down. Who's a good unranked 170 to fight Song next? Coming off a loss. Did somebody say James Vick? Let another prospect KO him? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll keep him around, I guess. Is Zubaira next? Yeah, no. Jalin Turner versus whoever the fuck he's fighting. The undefeated kickboxer from New Zealand. Can't remember his name. I'll find out his name. He's undefeated kickboxer. Oh, Culibao. There you go. Yeah, this would be a good fight. Kalibao's 25. Reaches. I mean, Jalin should not be a lightweight. He's... How tall is Jalin Turner, sorry? Let me look this shit up. There's no way. He must be like 6'3", at least. Yeah, 6'3". There you go. 1.191 meters. There you go. So he's taller than me, barely. And he's 100... He got to 155 pounds. Okay, maybe I am obese. Maybe that's it. Or maybe this guy's just retarded. That is probably a more likely scenario. Why are you 6'3" at lightweight? Have you not seen what happened to James Vick? Oh my god, what the fuck? How can you go from getting KO'd at welterweight to be like, I need to go to lightweight? I don't get it, man. Whatever, fuck it. Have fun. Good luck. Well, I've just seen that Song lost to Riddle when he was 2-0. Yeah, they all have... The Asians and Australians have very similar... sample, you know? I don't know. They're the same guys going around from the same gyms is what I'm trying to say. I don't know what that is. They're part of the same circuit, I guess. Who knows? Meek is raw, but has 0 fight IQ. I mean, he wants to be an entertainer too bad. I don't think Meek wants to be the best fighter in the world. I think he just likes the lifestyle around it and wants to go in there and get easy wins, but sometimes it doesn't work like that, you know? Do you like men fucking you every day? No. I know Riddle fought in China a lot. Yeah. A lot of them do, because what they're going to do, fly to America every time they got a fight? They're going to look for Chinese talent for sure. If you're in Australia, that is. Australia. 7.5 minutes average fight time at lightweight. Wow. 6.16 strikes per minute. 4th highest in the UFC lightweight history. Crazy. Then the Hangman Hooker, yeah? Fuck that fake Oilers dragon, yeah? If Paul Felder wins, McGregor has literally handed him the fight, basically. There's no way they don't make the Irish Dragon Paul Felder versus Conor McGregor. There's no way they don't. And plus, who the fuck cares about Gaethje right now? He hasn't fought anyone in ages. No one gives a fuck about him, you know? Oh, you beat Cerrone, so did McGregor. You know, look at McGregor did it in 40 seconds. Like, Gaethje means nothing right now in the greater scheme of things because he just self-suicided his own career. Which is unfortunate. What's his Instagram saying? At least he's being active on there, correct? He must have been active on Instagram. Let's see what he's posting about. Nope, just going to the Denver chiropractor. Oh, just a New York City meet and greet. Oh, so you'll travel to New York meet and greet for I get it. You'll travel to New York for a meet and greet, but you won't travel to Las Vegas for UFC 246 because you hate your own career and you need things to be put against you because you have a victim complex, Justin Gaethje, and that's just the way it is. You've done nothing but harm yourself. The day before McGregor fought, just before McGregor fought, Gaethje got a quick picture of the ranking showing him above McGregor. Oh, wow, it's literally sad seeing what Gaethje. I just farted, by the way. It's really sad seeing what Gaethje's doing to himself. It's tough. Oh well. Yes, Robert. Gucci has brain damage. Is Robert Whittaker there? Oh, I miss Robert Whittaker, man. Gaethje's annoying, always bitching about Conor. I mean, he just doesn't help himself at all. Like, he could have done... Like, he could have fucked up Oliveira by now. He could have fucked up someone else and secured the shot. He could have called out Poirier by now. What have you heard from Dustin? If you were Justin Gaethje, why wouldn't you want to rebook that Poirier fight? You think the UFC is ever going to miss out on that opportunity to make Poirier versus Gaethje 2 as the headliner of a fight night? There's no way they would miss it. They'd never miss out on that opportunity. But instead, Gaethje wants to sit out and cry because he's number 4, remember? He deserves a title shot because he's number 4. It's just fucking stupid. I don't dislike anything about Gaethje other than what he does. I don't hate him as a person. I think he's a great fighter. I think he's an amazing fighter. He could probably be champion. Who knows? But he doesn't help himself because of his actions. He's a retard. Adesanya also beat Song, so he's fought good opposition, just lost to him. I don't know. I missed out too much. Irish Dragon and Irish Hand Grenade. Really just 2 American dudes? Fuck my life. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Has he only been knocked out once in his whole career? Tardin. Indeed. XOF Mage, shut the fuck up, bitch. Which fight is next? Whatever. Jalin Turner versus his guy that they're Culibao, their prospect. I think Calibao's going to pull off the upset. He's pretty good. Heard quite a bit about him, but I can't ever remember his fucking name, to be honest with you. Much rather have Culibao around, because even if Jalin Turner wins, that's 9-5. Well done, dude. His record is literally what he should be doing as a career. Working 9 till 5. Why white women smell better than black women? Why? Everyone calm down in chat, please. Didn't Meek get ragdolled by Usman like 3 years ago? He actually did okay in that fight, to be honest. He did all right. I know he got ragdolled and he got taken down a couple times, but I mean, it wasn't bad for him. You know, he landed a spinning back fist that rocked Usman in that fight. That was the first time we saw Usman rocked. That was Emil Meek. He put Usman in the guillotine, which was danger. Almost had him in that guillotine as well, but Usman defended well. So it's tough. Tough fight. That was 30% Usman. Ah, yes, of course. Meek is a fraud. All my picks came through so far besides Nam, and he got robbed. Calm down, man. Calm down. Wilder versus Fury. Wilder wins. I'm hoping for Fury. Don't get me wrong. I think Fury should win. I hope he does. Picking Wilder because that's just what I think is going to happen. Why they call him Felder fake Irish? What happens? He's not even Irish. He's just ginger, so he called himself the Irish dragon, basically. Someone asked something interesting about what should Gaethje do, but I can't see it anymore. Say that again if you said that, whoever that was. Here we go, this guy, Hayden W. What fight should Gaethje take? And I'd like to see Wonderboy get a title shot after a fight or 2. Well, as you mentioned, Wonderboy, he should fight Michael Chiesa next. Either as a headliner of a fight night or just as on the main card of a pay-per-view would also be quite good. I'm picking Riddell over Magomed, by the way. Troy Party Boy. And then, to answer the Gaethje part of your question, Gaethje should look for the Poirier rematch, because then he could beat the guy that's beaten him and the only guy that's holding him back from a title shot, you know? So fight Poirier, beat him. That way you take Poirier off the table for McGregor, And then McGregor's got no way above you unless he fights the loser of Khabib versus Ferguson or just gets the next title shot. But if you want to eliminate an option for McGregor, hog up Poirier because McGregor can't prove his title shot against anyone else. You know? So that's what you should do. But he's not going to do that. We'll probably see Gaethje just sit out a bit and just... He won't say anything until McGregor signs a fight. But then once McGregor signs a fight, Gaethje will say that McGregor's ducking him. Probably. Because Ali Abdelaziz doesn't want to give Gaethje any access to a big money fight or anything to do with a title shot because Khabib's his champion. And if he makes Gaethje fight McGregor, then and if Gaethje wins against McGregor, then he loses out on the McGregor-Khabib rematch, and the hundreds of millions of that will generate. So, yeah, Gaethje first needs to change management teams. I don't know why he ever signed to him. It's retarded. Mike Platinum Terry versus Diego Sanchez. Make it happen, man. Look out Diego Sanchez's Instagram. Holy shit, what is going on? Why is Diego Ferreira's Instagram recommended to me? I've never seen that shit. Diego Ferreira, the most known Diego right now. Look at his Instagram. Seizure relief testimony. A young man tells his experience. But what is this fucking porn intro right now? Diego's 2 posts away from claiming vaccines cause autism. Okay. School of self-awareness. People don't strong enough to live the truth, so don't really help himself. Something beyond and can't deny it. You're getting scammed. Get rid of him before he takes all your money. Oh my God, watching the fall of Diego. Diego, open your eyes. You're being used. One day you're going to be like, what the fuck was I thinking? My old friend Scott Ross might still be alive today if he got this kind of help instead of seizure meds. Spread the light. No likes whatsoever. Oh my God, is you literally have a picture of the... Oh my days. I mean, this guy just isn't anyone to listen to whatsoever, to be honest with you. But yeah, Diego's Instagram is going a bit nutty, to be honest with you. Here's another video that he posted. State police testimony of School of Awareness. Diego, his website says he has multiple certifications in martial arts. If so, what are they? He doesn't answer. He didn't answer on Luke Thomas's, and he doesn't answer on his website. I'm a big fan. I think you're a great guy. Streets of Portland, and I tell you, have a big heart. While I agree with you, don't necessarily need a specific qualification. It's tough, man. It really is. Like, Diego's just on a downward spiral. Joe Rogan being busted. My coach and mentor on the Ariel Hawani show busting Joe Rogan for being the one who started all this shit talk about me. What is going on, man? Everyone knew, but that's not... What is he fighting for? I don't get it, man. But whatever. Good luck to him. I've been calling that this was going to happen to Diego Sanchez, and I told you guys he should have retired ages ago, but you know. Triple H music. What is? Oh, Emil Meek versus Jake Matthews. Yeah, he debuted at 19. Yeah, he's tough. Triple H music. What was? Well, what I did? That was the MMA news thing. Their intro. Boom, 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 boom. The meek will inherit the earth. And that wasn't... Was that Triple H music? I thought Triple H was... It's not about the game. It's how you play it. Whatever it was. Jake Matthews' entrance. Oh, okay. You're not talking about me. Cool. Okay, everyone stop. I heard it. Heard it once. That's all I need to hear. Jake Matthews with a Scottish mouthpiece in. Why can't you just be where you're from? Sorry. Never mind. Why do Australians and Americans always have to fucking... But I'm really from here. Okay, dude, we get it. Anyway, Jake Matthews. Scottish, of course. They look very similar, Meek and Matthews. This is going to be a tough one. Look, it's Mark Hunt in the crowd. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, look, another Mark Hunt. Oh, no, they're just Samoan people. Never mind. My bad. Before we start doing that the entire night. Oh, look, another Mark Hunt. Oh, it's crazy. Here we go. Is Emil Meek going to go ape shit in the first round? Because Matthews is on his bike immediately. Meek's been out of the cage. Oh, good leg kick from Meek. Straight. Oh, my days, that was a solid leg kick. Good jab from Matthews. Matthews fights a lot like... Never mind. I don't know. Never mind. Sorry. Good jab from Matthews. He fights like someone. I can't tell who, though, man. I know he does. Who will win? Because our identity has been torn from us by lying. Okay, never mind. Jesus Christ. Oh, good takedown from Matthews there. Strong double leg. And Emil is on the ground yet again in his career. You're not so far behind this time. I'm on Fight Pass. Meek got the body lock from on bottom. Interesting. This has been Emil Meek's career. Like, he just cannot get up off bottom. So we'll see if he's managed to adjust himself a little bit, you know. Hope Mikel Pereira gets on the Brazil card. Sucks he got the L instead of no contest, yeah. He should be looking for it. He'll get on the Brazil card, to be honest. Maybe they'll do him versus Perry in Brazil. Perry's already fought in South America at Uruguay, so maybe they'll do that. That's not a body lock, that's half guard. No, I know it's not a body lock. What he's doing with his fucking hands, you fucking idiot. He's got his hands together on a body lock from on bottom. It wasn't supposed to make sense. I know he's not doing a... need to just stop reading stuff, to be honest with you. I know that's not fucking... Whatever, man. Stand him up. I mean, Meek's got a half butterfly guard. There you go. Used it to get back up. Very nice. And he scrambles. But Matthews stays on him, but Meek's trying to slide out. Matthews lands a good shot, but Meek's back up to his feet. Remember, Meek's been KO'd a couple times in his career, but he comes forward here. They've both landed good shots. Oh dear, what's going to happen? How is Matthews the Australian paler than Emil Meek the Norwegian man? And these are some of the mysteries of humankind. Combos from Meek don't land, but enough to make Matthews shell up. I don't see too much potential. Oh, Matthews KO'd him. Holy shit, Matthews just landed the Hail Mary of uppercuts. Holy shit, Matthews just nearly KO'd him. And Meek's still alive, but he's on bottom. And he reclaims half guard. Very good. Very good. Took the leg. Holy shit, that uppercut was mad. I realized what you meant after I typed it. It's fine. That was cool. Matthews on some deep half. He could probably posture from there. Oh, he's going for the Kimura. Oh, good roll out from Meek there. Very nice. Needs to try and hook his foot under the leg. Go for some kind of sweep. It's so tough being down in the middle of the octagon. Look, they're going to KO Felder easy. We'll see. That uppercut was fucking good, though. How is he alive? I have no idea, because he's been KO'd before in his career as well. It's not like he's got some granite chin, you know? He needs to watch his fucking shoulder here. Jake's going to go for an arm triangle. No? Okay, good. He rolled back out. Thank God. Jesus, he was getting too comfortable on his side like that. Jake will just go straight for a triangle if you're going to do that shit. There you go. There's a good sweep from Meek. Now he's got butterfly guards. There's good elbows off bottom. See if he can open up a cut, maybe. Good elbow from Jake Matthews. Meek has damage. I know. Good elbows from Meek on bottom here. Good elbows. He shouldn't even try and get back up. He should just try and cut from here. Because even if he gets back up, he's not going to be able to steal the round away. So you might as well just look to sort of slice from on bottom. Hooker going to KO Felder easy. We'll see. Bum, 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 bum. Dum, 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 dum. Oh. If this was OSP, the fight would be over right now. Meek going for a... Okay, I don't know what that was, to be honest with you. He just sort of rolled in a weird direction. But he's still being held down. Butterfly guard is legit for strikes. Yeah, I know. Boom, elbow. No, I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. Were those not 12-6 elbows? No, they were 9-3. Only counts if the weight of gravity is behind them. That's why they're called 12-6. Otherwise, they'd just be called 6-hour gone by elbows, you know? You're only not allowed to do them if they come up to down. But west to east is fine. Oh, that uppercut was nice, man. Oh, he blocked that shot. That probably would have put him out if that next shot landed. Very nice. Shit, how good is that crowd for prelims? See, it's because they put Kai Kara France and Jake Matthews on the crowd. Oh my God, that's more than UFC 247's main event. I'm not even joking. That actually might be more than Jones versus Reyes. He was off balance when he went down. Yeah, I know. But he still landed the big shot. Eddie's wife in the audience. I got $6. Thank you. Good stuff, Guru. Let's go. Hooker cheese. Vinegar stroke. I remember your old name. Thank you very much, Jay. That was your old name. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. I didn't know. Cool. Appreciate you, Jay. Appreciate the 6 Australian buckaroonie. Thank you. Jake is stupid. Why wouldn't he make him stand back up? Meek was rocked. Because, I mean, you answered it there. No need to put a question at the end. Thank you, Jay, again for the 6 Australian dollars. Appreciate you. Add off the Jew backer. Very funny. Emil Meek trying to get hyped up for round 2. Let's see what he does. I wish he wouldn't have shaved his head because it's literally like watching 2 clones go after each other. While off screen somewhere. Oh, good leg kick from Meek. Meek's got good combinations on the feet, though. He's looking good. Off screen, there's a wife asking important information out of them. When's my birthday? Oh, my God. Meek just got rocked again. He needs to calm down or he's going to get KO'd. All good, homie? Thank you, man. Appreciate you. He wasn't rocked. Okay, shut up. He was. I understand you don't like seeing your guy get clipped, but you got fucking rocked. Shut your mouth. You're actually taken away from his performance by saying that. He got rocked and he's alive. That shows good skill. Meek coming forward, gets taken down again. He's just so not good. He's confident in his ground game. Better to smother him and more like Khabib. What are you talking about? Jake is stupid. Why wouldn't he make him sound? Oh, okay. You just said it again. Matthews' best performance by a mile. Yeah, he's doing good. His last one was pretty clean. There's a good scramble from Meek, but Matthews takes his back straight away, and the choke is in. But there is no body triangle. Go body triangle now. Body triangle now. Now body triangle. Now body triangle. Much better than the situation you're in right now. Body triangle. Body triangle. You've got no support in your position from that area. Stop fighting the hands. Body triangle while he's trying to fight your hands. Body triangle while he's trying to fight your hands. Hey, coaches, what are you telling him? Body triangle while he's trying to fight your hands. Coaches, what are you saying over there? Team above everything. Meek is trash as I want. I mean, I picked against him, but, you know, I didn't think. I don't know. Just no one gets taken down like that nowadays, you know? No one does get taken down like that. Even when Khabib shoots a double leg, they still have a bit more, you know, stopping ability. But Meek just has never seemed to have that timing to stop takedowns, to be honest. But he's doing good off his back here. And if he ends up on top, you never know. I mean, especially because Matthews still hasn't made it into a body triangle. I mean, Meek could spin out of this very easily. And that's only because Matthews hasn't made it a body triangle yet. So if Meek can get his hands free and avoid all threat, here you go. Meek's going to try and scramble here. Matthews tries to roll him over. Meek's trying to twist, and Meek's going to get this twist. It'd be a shame to see Meek get cut from the UFC, you know. That'd be a tough one. And Meek's going to turn around into this. Matthews still isn't going to the body triangle. Like, I mean, not going to say anything, but that guy did give the round to James Krause before. Just saying. Just saying. The guy did give the round to Trevin Giles in a James Krause fight, so we could be seeing a 10-9 round to Meek here. There's a good scramble from Meek, and he's back up. Now move! Now move! Good knee from Meek! Oh my God, Matthews is hurting down. Matthews is hurting down. Matthews is hurting down. How is he going to get the takedown here? Shake him off. You just rocked him. Meek! And Matthews lands a spinning elbow. And Matthews lands back. And Meek's coming forward. Head kick misses from Meek. Oh my days, this is crazy. Holy shit. And Meek just got tagged and double-legged again. Okay, he really does not have any takedown defense whatsoever. That is unfortunate. Holy shit. Got crazy for a second. I think I made feminine noises. Just going to say it. If Meek was Nico Price, it would have been over by now. It would have been over. But here's the thing, guys. Does that knockdown of Meek landing the knee win him the round? Because it could do. It could win him 10-9. You never know. Because Matthews ain't doing no damage from his position whatsoever. Matthews got rocked bad. He got dropped by a knee. That could be 10-9 Meek, and we could be 1-1 going into the second round, even though Matthews has dominated him the entire time. By technicality, we could be looking at a 10-9 Meek because he knocked him down. And Matthews has done no damage with his grappling whatsoever. Meek's going to spin an elbow. Meek's going to spin an elbow off the break. Meek's going to spin an elbow. Oh, he just tried it. Oh, my days. I saw that shit coming a mile away. And Meek's throwing. Oh, knee again to the body. And another one to the... That was to the groin. Careful. Meek wins that round. He just knocked him down again at the end. That's a 10-9 Meek. 1-1. It's not 2-0 Matthews, I promise you. It's a knockdown. It's a knockdown, Adam Cram. I get what you're saying by you saying 2-0 Matthews. I understand completely. But Meek knocked him down. You know? That wins him the round there. As much as it's tough to even score it like that. That's just the way things go, you know? I think that's 1-1, 10-9 each. 3-0 Lawler. Okay. Whatever. By damage, Meek round 2. Yeah, Meek won that round. I think it's 1-1. Kind of a slip. Shut up. Remove Kebab. Jake looks burnt. Yeah, he does a little bit. Well, he's been grappling a lot to no success, you know? Emil Meek screaming in his corner. Here we go. Screaming, let's go. How about we keep that air in your lungs, eh, Emil Meek? You seem to be breathing quite heavy over there. I think if Meek makes it entertaining enough, they might let him go on a free fight skid. Who knows? Maybe that's what he's going for here. Even if he loses, if he makes it entertaining, they'll probably put him in another time. Leg kick from Meek again. Matthews buckled on that leg kick. Why does Meek keep throwing him, though? Because he does get taken down literally every single time. Matthews, the lightweight, looks like a middleweight against Emil Meek right now. Don't understand how that works, but must be the stances. Leg kick again from Meek. Matthews checks it that time, but still eats it on the calf, not the shin. There's levels to this. And your level, Corey Anderson, is below Blachowicz'. Oh, good shot from Meek again. You can't have a 9-9 or a 10-10. You actually can, but they never happen. I always argue that with people, and they say, well, technically, and they push their glasses up at me. But, yeah, they never give 10-10 or 9-9 rounds. Never. So, it never happens. It can't be a draw. But it's 1-1, so it is a draw right now, but, you know. Shots by Meek again, but he keeps rushing in a little bit too reckless. Oh, Matthews tagged him again, but Meek tagged him back. Oh, my God, this is a war. And me running the ball, no question. Swear any up, I saw, I pressed him. Paul Felder will be rock hooker back to stripping. Nice. Very funny. 2-0, you fool. No. Meek knocked him down. Meek wins the round on a technicality. Even though you don't like it because you think Matthews, in your eyes, should have won by the judging criteria, Meek wins 10-9. Do you understand New Zealand's mentality and attitude in sport? No, I don't understand it. I mean, if you want to talk about warrior culture, every single nation on the earth has a warrior culture. But I think it's because New Zealand's warrior culture was so recent because they like almost refused to follow technology like the rest of the world. So they seemed like more of a warrior race when in reality they were just a warrior race like everyone. Good stuff by Meek there, by the way. But they were just a warrior race a little bit recently. So they seem cooler, even though they're just dumb. No offense. But I should maybe not offend every single other place on earth, to be honest with you. But oh well, it's already happened now. Watch this, bro. No, I'm good. There's no link in chat anyway because you can't post links. I'm watching a fight right now, Justin Gibson. Shut up. How about that? About watch this video. Oh, just watch this documentary on New Zealand's culture real quick. Okay, dude, I will do that right now. Head kick from Meek. Oh my god, Meek's gonna win this fight if he wins this round, boys. He's winning it so far as well. And he's not even it must be the beard because Matthews doesn't have one and they're similar in every other way. Meek does not stop coming forward. You got to give him credit for that, man. He's eating big shots, but he doesn't stop coming. Matthews looking like a Hemsworth. Oi, that's a takedown. No, stuffed by Meek again. Meek's going to win. He's going to win. Holy shit. Please don't ruin all my points because I've been perfect on predictions so far. Meek tagged him again. Tagged him again. Oh my God, it's takedown attempt. Single leg. Don't let this happen, Meek. Elbows. He's going to finish it. What noises am I making right now? Here we go. There's the elbows. But let's defend a takedown, eh? Minute 35. Do not let him have this. I've never understood those elbows there. It's always tough because they either KO the guy immediately by hitting him in the right spot or the guy's just fine, eating them like they mean nothing, you know? Meek screaming through the cage right now. There's good elbows from Meek. Meek, big shots. Oh my God, that's like 50 shots. Meek's just landed 50 shots. Meek just went sonic on him. Good defense. Good knees in the clinch. And Meek turns him around. Very good. Good knee from Meek on the break. Matthews is gassed. Let's go, Meek. I don't know why I'm rooting for him. I picked Matthews. I want Meek to win. Swing him. There's a good knee. And another one. And Matthews is out of it. Let's go. Finish him. 45 seconds left. Let's go, Meek. Yeah. Oh, good shot from Matthews. Meek's hurt. Oh, but he brings it on. Let's go. 38 seconds left. Meek just got rocked, by the way. I don't want Meek to win. I don't know why I do, but I don't know. It's cool. So it's a cool story when a guy cannot stuff a single fucking takedown, but somehow can in third rounds. Who knows? Another one. Come on, Meek. 20 seconds left. He might win, I'm telling you. There's another shot from Meek. Big shots in the clinch. Oh, they're going to war. I need to listen to this crowd. 10 seconds left. Meek sprinting at him. Flying knee, but gets taken down like a retard. Oh, dear. Big win for Meek. I think it's Meek wins. I think it's Meek winning. I think Meek wins, boys. I think he does. Meek 2-0. I think it's 2-1. What the fuck? No, he didn't win. I don't think he won the way I would score it, but the way the judges would on that knockdown in the second round. They'd give him the round for that. It's 2-1 Jake or 2-1 Meek. We'll see what happens. Fight of the night so far. I don't know, there's been some good ones. That one was good. But it had too many big, boring moments, you know? Meek is crazy. Yeah, they shouldn't cut him. I'd be surprised on a decision here. I think it should be... I know you think 2-1 Matthews. Guys, I know you think 2-1 Matthews. I think 2-1 Matthews. But the judges are going to say 2-1 Meek because they have to win. They have to give it to Meek because he knocked down Jake Matthews. I know Jake Matthews should have won. I think he should have won. But on technicality, Meek knocked him down in the second round. He wins that round. Like, Matthews did no damage, even though he controlled him. It's tough. I don't know. By the own criteria in the judging system, they have to go with Meek. They can't go against themselves. All three judges. It's going to be Jake Matthews. Oh, wow. They gave it all three, not one. And Meek's cut from the UFC, even though he just went to war. That's tough. Wow, no judge gave it to Meek. Wow. Jake won, I get it, yeah, but like, he got dropped. Oh, they just cut off that interview moment. Oh, no, they didn't. I clicked backwards. Meek just quickly thanked everyone. Meek got knocked down in round 2. Now, Meek got knocked down in round 1. Don't lie to me, William Apted. Meek got knocked down in round 1. Don't lie. Why would you lie? Why lie to me, William Apted, to try and win an argument? I hate that shit, man. People just lie all the time. Jack Attack did it as well with the whole fucking autism awareness thing for the Conservative government. Why do people lie? I never get that. It doesn't make any sense. He got knocked down in round 1, and you know he did. You dumb fuck. Stop talking to the loser, UFC. I mean, they didn't really have a choice. He kind of Macy Barbered his way in there, but, you know. He didn't quite Macy Barber, you know. Perry versus Meek. Loser gets cut, eh? Keep him around, man. Keep Meek around. I say give him another chance, definitely. He went, in my opinion, to a split decision loss. Like that's but they gave it all free to Jake Matthews, which means, and I've never seen this before, under the new, they should keep Meek around. I think they will. How old is Emil Meek, man? Is he like 30-something? That'd be annoying if he was. Hopefully he's like late 20s. 31. Oh, they might not keep him around. They might not. If he had his career ahead of him, they might have done. 109k followers. I don't know. He just, if he wasn't losing in the same way every time, then I think they might keep him on. They might keep him on. I don't know. They might keep him on. You didn't remember, right? That's fine, dude. It's fine. I accept. They might keep him on. It's tough. But I guarantee you he ain't going to get a full camp. If they keep him on, if Meek outstruck Usman, I'd keep him. They'll keep him on. They will. Because he went to New Zealand to fight. Like, this is a different situation than everyone else in the UFC because he went to the UFC to fight. He has never been a problem for the UFC, you know? He's only ever pulled out of one fight in his life, and that was his one before this one. Yeah. He also has 109,000 Instagram followers. How many does Jake Matthews have? 22k. Yeah, they might keep him around. We'll see. Wow, he really has no fans. You know what? Here's what you do if you want fans in the UFC. Don't be married with kids. And it's that simple. It really is that simple. If you're married with kids, you're never going to get any fans, no matter what happens. What's Nathaniel Wood done on his Instagram recently? Oh, Nathaniel Wood is... Okay, well, Nathaniel Wood is back in the gym hitting pads. That is a good sign, I'll be honest. If you wanted to see a good sign, then Nathaniel Wood's back in camp, which is a very good sign, in my opinion. I farted. Anyway. And he gained 5k followers, which is pretty cool. Maybe this is a good thing for Nathaniel Wood. He started back at gym 3 days ago. Who trust me, watch that All or Nothing in All Black doco on Amazon sometime. You'll understand CKB more. No, I won't. Lawler got robbed in a Woodley fight. Facts. Don't know if I'm going to side with you on that one, I'm afraid. Alexi Juk. Question mark. No, I'm picking Jimmy Carute. Dan Hardy wants Pettis for his return. Who you got in that fight? Pettis. Listen, I love Dan Hardy. He's the UK guy. I get it. But just going to look at his record real quick. I like Dan Hardy. But Dan Hardy is 37. I mean, he did beat Dwayne Ludwig before he left. But before that, he was on a 4-fight losing streak and was only around because he was the only English guy. I could see... I mean, I think he'll lose against anyone, to be honest. What I would much rather see is Pettis versus Cerrone, but that probably won't happen. So we'll see. As a rematch, it would be a good idea. Till got robbed in the Masvidal fight. Okay. He looked so shit. I rewatched Till versus Masvidal the other day. He actually looked so bad in that fight. Like, I'm not even trying to defend him. He genuinely looked like a fucking retard in that fight. Like, he was overthrowing every single shot, had no respect for Masvidal whatsoever. Masvidal was literally tagging him with the same shots that he eventually KO'd him with, and Till was like this. Like, nothing's happening to him. Like, you can get KO'd, calm down, and then it happened. It's tough. It was a tough fight for Till. He learned, though. He learned. Nick Diaz got robbed in life. He can't even say burritos. I mean, Nick Diaz is whatever, man. Ludwig Dwayne versus Mike Brown now. Who wins? I mean, Nick Diaz had the chance to come back against. I mean, Nick Diaz didn't get robbed because Nick Diaz wouldn't be as big as he. Listen, whatever. First of all, the people that say Nick Diaz got robbed from the UFC, the only reason he's as big as he is because of what happened to him. He lost otherwise. He was just a guy that lost. The only reason he's as big as he is because of what happened to him and what Nate did afterwards, after his career. That's the only reason Nick Diaz is as big as he is. So silver lining, the publicity that he got from it and what Nate Diaz went on to do would, there's a fight on. It actually propelled his career. Like, he probably made more money in seminars in a month than he would in 3 fights in the UFC. So he should be thankful. I don't understand why. And also, he said he doesn't want to fight anyway, so I don't get it. Good shots from Jalin Turner so far. Good shot from Culibao to the body. Calibao's got that Samoan baby fat vibe going on right now. Samoan, eh? Nice airline, eh? Oi! Good knee from Jalin, but Calibao's taking him down. Interesting. And Culibao pulls guard. What is going on? Even Dylan Dennis doesn't pull guard that quickly. What is going on with Culibao? Is he hurt or something? I didn't see something, obviously. And he's back down again. What did Culibao just do? He just pulled guard against Turner. Win or learn? I mean, I guess Calibao's going to have to learn. Up kicks. Is he Nico Price? Oh, Jalin stands him back up. Who is Culibao? I swear to God he's a striker. Why is Jalin wanting him back up on his feet? Good 1-2 from Culibao. Jalin landed a shot before then. Jalin's just so much bigger than everyone. Oh, knees out the middle. Careful, Culibao. Be very careful. GSP dominated. Oh, good front kick from Culibao. Combo from Jalin doesn't land. That knee didn't land. That knee didn't land. Wow. He actually missed every single shot there. Good knee from Culibao. I think that last knee landed, but nothing else did. There's a good knee. If I saw that correctly. How is he a fat 155er? I don't know, to be honest with you. Bro, you pull guard, you better be an absolute wizard on the ground. This ain't daddy's MMA. I don't know what he was doing, to be honest with you. He's a striker as well. Like, I don't get it. It's not even Bellator. I know. Where is it? Timestamps 2:33, 2:32, 2:31, 2 minutes 30 of the first round, halfway through. I've done it. Shut up, Shane Johnson. I don't care if you've been here for ages. Shut up. Rusty is a featherweight. He came on short notice. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, he's a featherweight. Came on short notice. I get it. Who's winning? Jalin Turner. Good elbow from Culibao, but he gets hurt to the body. Oh, Jalin. Oh, he pulled guard again. And he's in a guillotine. That's it. Keep your hand there. Very good from Culibao. Why does he keep fucking pulling guard? It's pissing me off. Guillotine. He's not got it though. Unless he's Luke Rockhold, he can't get this guillotine. Damn, I'm late 50s. Unlucky, dude. Oh, that guillotine's in. He's got it. He's going to tap. No. It's on the side. It's on the side. He's fine. He can bear out here. Unless Jalin's actually got it. I think he's fine here, though. Jalin doesn't have to squeeze for it. He's going to tap? I don't think he is. Unless they change position. My thing just crashed. Wow, Fight Pass crashing on me like this? How dare they? He's not going to tap. He's fine. It's not in. Like, I don't understand what Jalin's twisting on right now. He's not. Like, there's no choke to be had. You know what I mean? And there we go. And they're out of it. Very cool. Culibao's out of the choke. And now Culibao, who was hurt to the body, is fine. Good knee to the body. Oh, another knee to the body from Jalin Turner again. Good shots. Good knee to the body from Culibao. Another one from Jalin. Jalin throwing shots. Culibao throwing shots back. Careful, Jalin. I don't know why I'm rooting for Jalin, but, you know, Guru is built like a Hummer balloon. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Really do. Good. Turn him. Whatever, guys. He tapped. He's not going to tap. They're not even grappling. What are you talking about? He tapped. Round 1. Jalin Turner. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Tito tapped. Fedor quit. John Jones broke his toe and had to quit. Bad guy. Got mauled and bashed and a bad guy. Made up with a bag of cash. He should have turned down this fight. The size difference is ridiculous. But then, no UFC debut. So, I don't mind him taking this fight, to be honest with you. Jalin superior, 1-0. Calm down. He should be winning this fight. Is Turner bigger than Vic? Yeah. Yeah. I think Vic's 6'2". Actually, no, Vic's 6'3" as well. They're probably the same, but Jalin's just more ripped. You know, Vic had a bit more body fat on him. Jalin just gestured something with his forearm. That might be a broken forearm. I don't see how that would have happened. There's no way you can break your arms trying to guillotine someone, but something's happened. Vic's 7'8" though, Guru. He is 7'8" after all. I forgot about that. Actually, I think Jalin's 8'5". Oh no, that's his record. My bad. Turner is a monster for lightweight. Yeah, he's big. Good leg kick from Culibao. Oh, konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. He's not even Asian. Or is 1'3". It's true. Vic got dropped. Okay. Vic's 6'4" now. I don't think he's 6'4". I think he's 6'3". Broken heart, lightweight with stretch marks is next fight. Pretty sure they do. Oi, good jab from Culibao. Somehow out-jabbing Jalin Turner. MMA. You have no idea how good guys are until they're in there with each other. Culibao just out-jabbed Jalin Turner there for a second. Oh, Jalin just front-kicked him. That was tough. Here's 5'5". I'm not. I'm just under 6'3". How many times do I have to say it? Do you see Anthony Johnson sumo wrestle with Curtis? You could literally see Johnson's ass. Okay, cool. Me, 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 me. Oi, Culibao's swinging bombs, but he just can't land them. There's a good shot. Oh, Jalin tagged him back, though. Careful now. Oi, front kick from Culibao. Culibao's doing good considering the size disadvantage. He's a featherweight originally. I'd love to see what kind of shape he's in at featherweight rather than this fucking post-preg. Oh, Culibao just tore his ACL. Culibao just got his foot stuck in the cage and tore his ACL. And now Jalin's going for the finish by jumping guillotine against a guy on one leg. If he doesn't finish this, he deserves to get cut from the UFC. He literally just blew out his ACL and Jalin Turner jumped guillotine. Neither of these guys, not neither of these guys, because Culibao's taken up a weight class, I get it. But Jalin shouldn't even be in the UFC in general. He wins, he's going to win this rear naked maybe. He flattens him out, very good. And Culibao can't even do anything because he can't distend his leg. Yeah, he literally can't defend here. This needs to be called off. Like, he can't do anything from this position after then scoot back. He can't descend his leg with no ACL. Oh my God, he twisted out of it. Let it keep going. Let it keep going. He's twisting out of this shit. There you go. There you go. Oh my days, Jalin Turner's the worst fighter I've ever seen in my fucking life. Or Culibao is the next Super Samoan. Who knows? He's not even Samoan, probably. Vic should go to Bellator. Would be a problem there. A problem. These aren't finishing blows. These aren't finishing blows. Culibao rolls out again. The fact that Jalin Turner cannot finish this fight is absolutely fucking ridiculous. He's the worst fighter I've ever seen in my fucking life. Exactly, that's why he got on top. Why not just dominate on top? Why not just stand up against a guy with one leg? But he's going to finish it anyway because Culibao just gave up. Oh, there was an elbow towards the back of the head for good measure. Yeah, no cheers. Jalin Turner got gifted a win against a guy from a different weight class that had to blow out his ACL for Jalin to even have a chance. Oh, look, he's screaming in the middle of the cage. Good job, dude. Let's see this fight highlight blow. Culibao just twists his leg apart. Yep. And Jalin pulls guillotine after that. That's tough. That is a tough loss. Jalin just got saved by the heavens there. If that's what it takes for him to get a finish in the UFC, this or Callum Potter's chin, and this is above Kai Kara France on the card. This is above Jake Matthews versus Emil Meek. He's literal garbage. Jalin Turner should not be happy about that performance. He's literal garbage. Oh, well. Like, what do you do when you go back to your locker room after that? I mean, he's posing for the camera and shit and throwing a bunch of knees and elbows. But, like, what do you do when you go back to your corner room? Do you say, this is what we did really well? Okay, stop celebrating, please. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, he's really celebrating over a fucking opponent tearing his ACL after getting his foot caught in the cage. Jesus. I guess that shows you how unused to winning he is, being 8-5. His foot was a balloon. Yeah, it's a shame. Culibao was looking decent as well in that second round, but, you know, it's tough. What's he saying to him? Oh, they're hugging. Very cool. Jesus Christ, circling against the fence is never good. Shut the fuck up with your stupidness, circling against the fence. What else is he going to do? Go through it? Oh my God. Dude, shouldn't circle against the fence. All right. Okay, cool. Don't circle. Okay, just stand there with your back to the fence or traverse through it like one of the X-Men. What are you talking about? Circling against the fence is never good. Ramming your toes into the fence is not good. Jesus. Culibao is not great either. I mean, I would like to see him lower. I mean, in his actual weight class, I think that'd be quite cool. He's still 8-1, so you know he's UFC caliber at least. But Jesus, I'm a man on moon. Here we go live. Finally, shut up. Finally, an interesting fight next. Yeah, Zumba Fitness. Ban that guy. How about you shut your mouth? He's regional champ, but clearly not UFC. His body is soft because he took the fight up a weight class when he wasn't in camp. Robert Napolitano. Okay? Strikes were lacking at the end while he was one-legged. What are you talking about, man? Turner is milking it. No way is he crying. Oh, no, he's not. Okay, cool. We're good. Do you understand that the big bad 8-0 hasn't fought a single person with so much as a win? Is he actually not? He only got... I had to check him out because he's only on short notice. Joshua Culibao. Record. None of them have a win on his record. Let's see. Oh, no, they all have wins. He fought a guy who was 8-8 in his last fight, 25-10 before that, which is a decent record for a regional guy. 6-4. When he was 4-0, he fought a guy who was 5-0. Find that guy's name in the comment section. When he was 3-0, he fought a guy who was 6-2. 2-0, fought a guy who was 2-2. 1-0, fought a guy who was 1-0. And made his debut against a guy coming off some losses. 0-2. Where's that guy in the comment? Who just lied in my comments? Where's the guy in our comments that just lied? Connor Plante. Right, he's added to the list. Where's my pen? We'll put Jack Attack's name right above that as well. Liars during arguments. Well done, guys. You're on the list. The writing's backwards because it's a flipped camera facing forward, so don't question me. Connor's fucked. Lamau, you little salty boy. I'm not salty. I just, I like to know my liars before I listen. So now that I know that Connor Planty just lies about everyone, then we can just add him to the list. Ben Belion Sassoli. Thank you very much. Oh my god, they're doing a huge promo for Paul Felder. What is going on? Felder's a huge lightweight, man. That's him a couple weeks out as well. He's too big. Gone because he changed his name. Yeah, see you later. Take that hat off so we can see your ugly face before you ban me. Yes, I'll take my hat off so that you can see my face. Really good insults from this guy as well. Really well structured. You can tell why he just lies for his arguments. Roosevelt don't have to beat him up next. Roosevelt. That could be a good fight to happen. But I swear Roosevelt Roberts already has a fight. And he's probably not. Why can't I type? Holy shit, I posted the same mistake so many times there. I mean, Roosevelt can get the fight, but he needs to beat his next opponent. He has a fight coming up, I'm pretty sure. But I don't know. I don't know who against. Matt Frivola, there you go. 8-1 as well. All right, so the winner of... If Roberts beats Frivola, then I guess we'll do Roberts versus Jalin Turner. We'll see. Bing, bong, bing, bong. Bing, bong, bing. Didn't even know dragons were an Irish thing. They're not an Irish thing. Dragons are a Welsh thing. Ireland doesn't even have them on their flag. The Welsh do. Guru, would I be able to show you my new MMA Instagram page? I've already got 300 followers in 1 week. It's up to you. Jail is undefeated. What time is the fight on in UK times? I mean, they're on right now. It's 11:30 p.m. The main event, I don't know. Figure it out, man. Yeah, you watching Wilder vs. Fury? Probably not. Don't get mad, pussy, because you got called out for not knowing your shit. Don't say shit next time unless you know your facts. Someone said that Culibao hasn't fought anyone who's got a win on their record. So I looked it up and he has. How is that me not knowing my shit? Okay, this guy's just literally retarded. Okay, cool. You're the best, bro. Love the bullshit free zone here. Thank you very much. Paul seems like a good lad. Okay, apparently in half an hour intermission, not lying. Just seen someone say that on Twitter. Oh, never mind. Oh, well, I don't know what's going on. If there's a half-hour intermission, I'm not watching the rest of the card. I'm going to bed. Talking about Connor. Oh, okay, cool. Kevin Aguilar. Yes, he's up next. I think he's going to win as well, to be honest with you. Me. Do. Nice one, mate. Thanks, bro. Don't know what that means, but thank you. Zubaira Tukhugov's 5th best strike absorption rate. Is that really the stat you want listed about you when the UFC is about to watch you fight? This guy's really good at absorbing strikes. Hang on. If he was John Jones, he'd win belts by doing that. Yeah, Roberts fighting for Frivola. Nick Diaz. No, he's been around for a while. He's just going to annoy you because you keep saying to do stuff. Haha. Touch butt is greater than yoga. Stop spamming, please. Yeah, please stop spamming. It's annoying. I will ban you. You know the Tories gave funding to autism charities? Yeah, I did. Yep, agree. And he's going to keep going. Please don't keep going. Don't force my hand. I am not a Nazi. This has been forced upon me. Oh, that's not even the same Nick Diaz. He's gone anyway. See you later. I thought it was the other one that was actually a watcher of the channel, but he's gone. Yeah, see you later, man. Jesus. That's the Nick Diaz from Russia. Ah, the retarded one from Russia. I get it. Lol. What's up? 2 Nick Diaz's. Just please comment the other comments. Okay. Do. Why are you the MMA guru, bro? For real, just wondering. I'm just like, it's just a name that people call me. You know, I didn't even pick it myself. You know, it was just like in the mean streets of yeah, just people just used to call me it. So I just thought, you know what, I have to name my YouTube channel this. You know, I used to go to TriStar. Then I spent some time down in AKA, and even AKA were calling me the MMA guru. And I was like, that's weird. TriStar said the same thing. So I chose, you know what? I'll try out ATT, and if they call me the MMA guru, by chance, I'm definitely going to have to call my it. And they did. And then Jackson Wink did as well. So it was then set in stone. I must be called the MMA guru, you know? Talking about those SPG stories. Oh, yeah, those SPG stories. Well, Gunnar wasn't going to be at the gym until I actually gave him a recommendation. And I said, there's this guy in Iceland who used to teach him a few things about heel hooks and rear nakeds and shit like that. And I said to John Kavanagh, you should bring him in. And also, John Kavanagh, in the future, you're going to be really dumb about a John Jones fight and really end up criticizing Conor McGregor against Nate Diaz too. So I said, hey, before you do it, just don't say anything about the John Jones decision. And then as I went to say decision for John Jones versus Dominic Reyes, Lobov tried starting shit. So I said, hey, man, I'm good. I'm out. Because Lobov came up to me. McGregor came up to me before that to tell him to stop talking to John Kavanagh, but I fucked him up. And then they sent in Lobov. So I just had to leave. Jack Attack is apparently related to the clever Labour MP, Diane Abbott. It wouldn't surprise me. Kevin Lee, Zumba, right? Mm-hmm. Zubaira Tukhugov. Yes, Kevin Lee defeated him. And also Magomed Mustafayev as well. No, he didn't. He didn't beat Zubaira. Did he beat Zubaira? One of them. I think it was Magomed Mustafayev he defeated. What are you talking about? Oh, just my adventures in SBG Island. Which Dagestani is the best hairline? We don't know because they all comb it forward. We don't know because they all comb it forward. Oh, the Vaseline guy almost revealed it there. I thought they would wait until 7 p.m. Yeah, we'll see. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Here comes Kevin Aguilar. It's Kevin Aguilar. He's got tattoos, but he looks like a nerd. Tattoos, but he's a nerd. You affected by the Julian Assange protests in the UK? Nah, I'm not. I'm really mad. Guru's beanie is the best hairline. It does, actually. Here's a little talking point. Honestly, all jokes and fanboy aside, do you think anyone can beat Khabib Nurmagomedov? Because honestly, I can't. I think anyone can beat anyone. And if you don't think that, then you're retarded. So all these questions of could someone beat them, don't say that. You can ask me, do I think, or do you think that this guy is a favorite or has more of a chance? But the fact that anyone questions anything of could someone beat them, I know a guy down the road that could beat Khabib Nurmagomedov if you give him 1,000 tries. You know what I mean? Like this, that's why I hate the question, Joe Renia. Do you understand me? Because people to say, do you think anyone can beat him? Everyone can beat him. Everyone in the world. That's a lie because Kai Kara France will never beat Alila Latifi. Yeah, but you've changed like weight classes. Khabib's not even a big guy. He's 5'10", 5'10", something like that. Like he's not a big guy whatsoever. That's a completely different story. You give Kai Kara France 2,000 tries, he'll KO Khabib Nurmagomedov one of those times. 100%. Plus war in recent history, plus strong wrestling tradition, natural lifestyle, strong man. Let me see this shit. Mountain lifestyle plus war in recent history plus strong wrestling tradition, natural lifestyle equals strong men and no wimpy liberal culture, so men are masculine. Was that an answer to like why are there so many Dagestani fighters? I mean, someone put an MMA gym there one day and all of them said that they wanted to do it. That's an alternate thing. You know, I like this whole mountain people. Oh, they're crazy people, which is why they lost every war they were a part of. Ooh, those crazy Dagestanis. They're so good at war, they're still living on cliffs. Imagine that being an argument. Oh, these Dagestanis, they're so tough that they're still on cliffs. But those UK pussies with their houses and guns, losers. It's just a weird argument, to be honest with you. Kroot decision. I think Kroot tags him late in the first or the second round. Zubaira isn't from Dagestan, he's from Chechnya. Traitor. My one-legged nan could KO and Ghana. Everybody's racist, but I jeered. Okay. This guy is spamming shit again. Please stop spamming stuff. Why is it the Russians all the time? Why is it the Russians with the Nate Diaz thing? Oh my god, that's so annoying. Of course they have a Nate Diaz picture. Bro, you come off racist a lot when you talk about history. I can't be, though, because they're white. When do I come off racist about history? You can say I come off xenophobic, but you're complaining that the English guy says that the UK were best when it comes to war, which they were, so sorry for being correct. So sorry for being correct, Adam Cram. My bad. You know what? I'll ignore facts from now on. My bad, dude. The Dagestanis aren't living on the side of a cliff. My bad, dude. I really do apologize. They aren't living on the side of the cliff. They all have really nice houses, making them pussies by your standards, correct? They don't. Yeah, they don't. They aren't tough people whatsoever. They aren't warrior culture. They're just a bunch of pussies because that's what you want, right? Can't say what the reality of the situation is, of course. Adam Cram. Seeping out some tears. What I mean, bro, is stylistically, in your opinion, do you think that there's anyone in the 155-pound roster that can challenge Nurmagomedov? Every single one of them challenges Nurmagomedov. McGregor won a round. Poirier rocked him in a second. Again, you've worded that question in a complete wrong way whatsoever. You had it good. Stylistically, in your opinion, do you believe that there's anyone? But then you say that could challenge him. Like he's dominating everyone. Sorry to say, but Khabib has not dominated a fight in a very long time. Okay, he did do Poirier quite dirty, but McGregor won a round. Iquinter went to a decision. That's not domination in my books. Domination is a shutout. No chance. Germany is best at war, outnumbered and outgunned, took over the whole of Europe in 2 years. No, Hitler's really good at war. Germany's not the best. But their leader was at the time. But if you look back in history to Germany, I mean, they don't know. They had one good shot. I'll be there with you. They had one good shot because we were sleeping on them. Because we thought they wouldn't try again because they failed the first time. But they tried again. And we slept on them. I get that. Why are you so biased against Khabib? I'm sorry for saying that someone could challenge Khabib. This is literal the retardation that we have to put up with. And Kevin Aguilar and Tukhugov are 2 minutes into a fight. Anyway, let's talk about that. I have no idea who's won these first 2 minutes. But Zubaira is chinny and he just got tagged with a 1-2 by Aguilar. So we'll see what happens. Kevin Aguilar. The Mongols were great at war. They were. There's actually a new Mongolian band called The Who. VHU. Pretty famous. Oh, good shot from Aguilar again. Germany never ruled waves. You said he hasn't dominated anyone in a long time. He hasn't. Domination isn't Usman Woodley, where there's literally no chance. Poirier rocked him and sent him spiraling towards the cage, backing off completely. Oh my god, Aguilar just got dropped by Tukhugov. And Aguilar's out of it. There's no recovering. He has no shot recovery system. Tukhugov's just landed too many. It's over. Goddard needs to calm down. It's over. Yeah, Goddard goes in there. Like, if you're in, Goddard. Don't mess that up. Good win by Tukhugov there. He just clipped Aguilar behind the ear and he couldn't recover. But Goddard needs to, like, he gets his head in there and it's not like Goddard stuck his head in between the punches and it wasn't even time to finish it yet. Like, calm down. Yeah, Aguilar just got clipped. Oh, well. Baba O'Leary. What? O'Leary? I don't know what that means. But Tukhugov wins by KO, which is strange. Never happens, but it happened. Cool. Goddard is a terrible ref. Yeah, it's stupid. Don't care though I'm white. You just sound like this pompous fat Brit telling the rest of the world we are stupid. In reality, Brits are just kid fuckers. But that's not true though. Telling the rest of the world we are stupid. I'm not telling the rest of the world I'm stupid. I'm just saying that the people that are living on the side of the cliff may not be war masters. Because when you win wars, you win territory, you win land, you win knowledge, you win men. You don't become a little bit of, I don't know, shut down just like that. But yeah, whatever. Tukhugov wins. Good job. He looks weird. He looks like a dwarf, but he's not because he's actually tall. But I could see him being a dwarf. Good win though. First round KO. Aguilar got smashed. Yeah, it wasn't really a thing though. He just got clipped. Good job. He won a second of a fight. Who would have thought Aguilar gets KO'd? Yeah, no, it's crazy. First round. Out of nowhere. Tukhugov has no like KO power though. Like even against how does that make any sense? Aguilar's 17. Lerone Murphy was nothing, and he went to a draw with him. Like, what is even the point of actually trying to pick MMA fights whatsoever? Lerone Murphy is the next John Jones. We figured it out here and now, boys. We figured it out. Lerone Murphy is the next John Jones, and that's just been proven to us by Zubaira Tukhugov. The Warrior Tukhugov. 18-0, 6 KOs out of his 18 wins, so there's no chance of predicting him to win by KO whatsoever. He went to a split decision, loss, then went to a draw with Lerone Murphy. Before that, he beat Ernest Chavez Philippe Nova by split decision, but I guess he just landed the right punch. Cool. He landed the right punch. Good job. Caught him behind the ear. Khabib taught him a thing. Okay, you hate people that are Dagestanis or associated with Khabib's team. But he's not Dagestani or associated with Khabib's team. He's Chechen and he's not associated with Khabib's team. And I win another argument. 10-8 rounds only. I win arguments because people are retarded. I'm sorry for seeming smart because I just get proved of it so often, you know. James Vick is frothing at the mouth watching all these KOs. He wishes it was him again. Okay, got Stockholm syndrome from all his dustings. MMA attracts many. Nick Diaz is fighting for 170 title next. He's not. Irish people are gingers. Okay, thank you for the information. The Maoris, New Zealand, taught the English trench warfare. New Zealand was 20-year long. Ba-da-da-da. It's coming up. But why would they need trench warfare if they don't have any ranged weapons other than what, rocks? The Northern Maori. Have a look. But why would they need it though? That's what I don't understand. Oh, this ain't trench. Oh, this ain't. They hid behind hills. That is not trench warfare. I'm sorry. Let me look at this picture here. We learned how to dig from the Maori tribe. What is that? Like, that's not crediting trench. You know what this is like? Those are hills. Oh my, that's annoyed me so much. I guess that's cool. They literally found out that they could. That's not. Oh, I hate that shit so much. That's like saying that the old guys would still be the new guys. That's so annoying. Taught us the trench warfare. They jumped in a hole once, and he felt bad for him, so he credited them. In order to live in a war-torn country like Dagestan, you have to be tough. Okay. A lot. I live in Toronto, Karen, and Dagestan isn't a country either. Moving down, but we'll just ignore it. We'll just ignore that you mentioned Dagestan as a country. Keep going. You live in Toronto, Canada. It's a fucking mess here. No sense of identity. Just pocket communities that don't mix together nor consider themselves Canadians. I don't know what it's like, but yeah. That's why Dagestanis are tougher than most. Okay. Germany were never an amazing army, but they never had an empire or a decent navy. No, Hitler was just a genius general, and he had fucking good generals. Like, he had a lot of very smart people. And also, you can't really count France as an enemy. I know you count. Listen, if you look back at France during World War II, I know you count Germany as, look, they even beat France. Listen, France during World War II weren't even a fight. Like, they just weren't at all a person. They were scared about firing at first during war because they didn't want to be fired back against. They dug a trench all the way until Netherlands and never connected it to the sea, meaning that they just left a fat gap where there was no trenches, where the Germans could just walk through. And then they gave up. Like, it's just, there was no win for France. They wore blue uniforms in gun warfare instead of green, like everyone else. They were blue and red on their uniforms. French just weren't even a thing. And no offense to France. And hence why they've only just started legalizing MMA, because warfare is not their forepoint. I'll be honest with you. People wonder why haven't they legalized war yet in a cage? Oh, I'll tell you why. Because they aren't good fans of war. Why do France have a lot of trenches were pointless because of tanks? France have a lot of, I don't know why you say it like that, blacks. That's the worst thing you could say. France have a lot of black people in their country because France took over a third of Africa, along with some parts Dutch had, but the rest was to UK and Germany. And then when Germany lost the war, we got all of their African colonies. They had to use politics to win the New Zealand wars, i.e. getting over Maori to fight each other. I just skipped everything. The English had to use politics to win the New Zealand wars, i.e. getting over other Maori to fight each other. They were many tribes, not just one. They fought each other 100 years ago, the Maoris. The English had to use politics to... No. I know. Listen, Justin Gibson, you might be New Zealander. If you're talking about a war where we want control of New Zealand, there ain't no we have to. There's just gunfire mowing people down. Maybe we had a bit of fun, just testing out which side would win, but we didn't have to do that to win that war. Let's talk about fighting, lol. This is stupid. We're literally talking about fighting though, in an international scale, and we've got to wait half an hour because we're being punished for KOs. So Lee Syatt, 3rd round KO. Casuals be like, no, Connor ain't watching. Who's got unranked 145? Bryce Mitchell, Hakeem Dawodu, Sadiq Yusuf should be unranked, but I actually don't mind Sadiq Yusuf's ranking. No, it's not Sadiq. I was talking about Ryan Hall. Sadiq Yusuf is good, but shouldn't be ranked, so he's good. But there's a bunch of good guys at featherweight. Weidman's going to get rocked. Shmeh. Drew, you heard of Napoleon? I have heard of Napoleon. Every time he step foot on English land, he crumble. Like snake, like a snail, he crumble. Napoleon take on Europe, come to UK, get crushed by my man. Admiral Nelson destroyed him. They traded for guns. Once you gave them Maoris guns, there was no stopping them. You're stupid, man. I'm sorry, Justin Gibson. You might be Maori or New Zealand or have some kind of heritage like that, but you're really stupid. They traded for guns. Once you gave the Maoris guns, there was no stopping them. Population. I know you're trying to make it seem like they were some dangerous force, but in reality, all Maori's dead. Like, I know what you're trying to do. You're making it sound like they were a valiant army that stood up against us, but if we wanted to just nuke the whole place, it would be gone. I know. I don't. This is, what I really hate is people say that I keep bringing up that UK defeating everyone, but this is what people do. This is what people do. They literally attack me and make me defend, and then it seems like I just don't shut up about it. But people just come up with nonsense. This was 200 years ago. Okay, well then... I shouldn't have done that motion off camera. And then back up. Justin, you're arguing in English. Nice. New Zealand is a commie shithole. Okay. The Mongols were great at war. The Mongols were good at war. They ran the entire thing. I never understand. Everyone who wins, they get such small land in the end. Like the Mongols had the entire Eurasian steppe. The entire one, and they were kicking China's ass for a very long time. And now they have that. They have this little thing on the map. And Russia has this whole massive thing. UK destroys everyone. And then we get this little island at the end. I don't know what goes on, to be honest with you. It's weird. Maybe there's just like no way of actually surviving when your people are spread that thin, UK can eat this dick for real. You be careful. Might come after you. English people reminiscing on history while their country is shriveling up, being raped by corrupt politicians, which is why we left the EU, which is why we're no longer being raped by corrupt politicians, which is why we're telling the EU to go suck a fat dick so we can run the world again. It's actually going to end up. People don't understand in the UK. People don't know because it's not like Trump and Iran. That there might be a war over fish. There might be a war over fishing. Like people actually getting to the point where we're talking about maybe we just float a little navy ship round just in case any illegal European fisheries come along. Like it's getting to that point where it might actually be war. Could you be my history tutor? We'll see. New Zealand was, hey, on wiki. Boom! Canaan song landed a clean shot on Callum Potter, to be fair. New Zealand was on wiki. On the wiki, eh? The New Zealander, eh? Mm-hmm. Wards, town in... Oh, I typed in wards, not wars. A series of conflicts that took place in New Zealand from 1845 to 1872 between the colonial government and the Maori, the Allied Maori on one side and Maori Allied settlers on the other. They were previously commonly referred to as the Land Wars or the Maori Wars. Let's skim over all this nonsense information. Localized disputed land and purchases. Crown. The colonial government summoned thousands of British troops to mount major campaigns to overpower the King Itanga Maori King movement and also acquire farming and residential land for British settlers. Later campaigns were aimed at quashing the so-called Hauahu movement, an extremist part of the Paimate religion which was strongly opposed. Peak of the hostiles, 18,000 British troops supported by artillery, cavalry and local militia battled about 4,000 Maori warriors, in what case a gross imbalance of manpower and weaponry. Withstand their enemy with techniques included anti-artillery bunkers, carefully placed fortified villages, blocked their enemy's advance. Cavalry. What artillery do we have then? Just cannons? How do they block up advance with defended huts? The lives of about 1,000... That's not a win. That's just we didn't wipe them out. 1,800 to 800 Europeans. Fair enough, you got some good strikes in as an underdog, but I mean, it's still a one-sided fucking... I mean, I don't mean to brag about dead Maoris, but I mean, it's just like, you did good though. You know, like that's not like they held us off. You made it sound like they'd absolutely wiped us out as underdogs. But it's just like, they did good for what they were. You know, like that's not, I don't know. Here I am sounding like a nationalist again. There we go. When is the Jimmy Crute fight on, mate? Jimmy Crute fight is on in about an hour and a half, I'd say. It's probably a good guess. What does anyone else think? Hour and a half? If we say 20, probably less. Come back in an hour. Come back at 1 a.m. It'll probably be on. Can you put a timer on or tell me when the fight starts? Because sometimes the time so we can sync with you. I'll say when the time starts. I'm not putting a timer on. But when outside, you see London is no longer a part of England. It is, though. Look at this, the capital. Can you put a timer on or tell me when the fight starts sometime? I've been outside. I've been around the country. Many different places. It's still a part of England. Calm down. The hills were massive forts. Nice. Cheers, pal. It's not like the Cubans kicking the CIA's butt in the Bay of Pigs. Every time Bisping wakes up, he checks near him to see if Dan Hendo is there. Nice. And that's how I know you don't go outside. Because I can't tell that London isn't... It's the capital. You're basing it off of, like, thought processes, but the reality of the situation is that it's still a part of England. You know? Where in London do you stay? Well, I'm not looking to give out road names, I'll be honest with you, but I live south the river. They're all entirely dependent on the states. Who? Oh, did you? Oh, no, we got a Canada-style trade deal coming. Norway's right next to us. Got Iceland. Got Copenhagen and the rest of the European countries revolting so that they can still make good trade with us. Denmark being the main one. He says he doesn't want to be part of the European Union if they can't trade with the UK. Fight sounds. There's no fight sounds because right now we're watching Dan Hooker pull out his mouthpiece and Rashad Evans talk nonsense because he shouldn't have a job after his John Jones views. Nationalists weren't always far-right Nazis. Well, they aren't in the first place, but it made me sound quite nationalist. I think Jones lost against Reyes though, so I think Reyes is the biggest threat to Jones at the moment. Yeah, for sure. Who's next for blatant statements? I'm joking, Austin Allen. I apologize. I love your surname. It's an English surname. Appreciate you. Yo, you're in London. I'm over in Essex Way, originally from the northeast England. Nice. Acid attacks. The northeast and their acid attacks. Every time Weidman wakes up, he looks around to make sure he's not on the octagon. Okay. That was a better one. Do your Welsh accent again. Hello, I'm from Wales. That's my Welsh accent. The Mongol army were defeated and never the same again by Egyptian Sultan Babiyars by their own tactic. Reference Battle of the Anjalut. UK big cities are trash. Reese is fine. I just think the UK big cities are good compared to other big cities. I mean, big cities in general aren't going to be the best, but you know. Thank you, Guru. You're right. I do have English ancestry. Of course. Your name is Alan. Much like Arnold Allen, of course. Almighty. Yo looks like a Ninja Turtle. He does. Do you like living in England? I would not want to live anywhere else other than Listen, America, but only on the condition that I'm mega rich. That's the only condition that I'll live in America. But other than that, I'm looking at this map and I'm not seeing nowhere else. Like nowhere else in Europe, let's be real. Nowhere else in Europe is. I mean, I think it's pretty determined that the UK, if you're going to live in Europe and you speak English, you go UK, obviously. Because why go somewhere else where they don't speak English? It makes no sense. Iceland, no thank you. That's bound to erupt any second. Greenland, apparently all melting away according to the climate change people, even though it hasn't actually downgraded in land mass at all. Climate change. Anyway, Canada, no thanks. Way too liberal. Nothing below America. I'm so sorry, but nothing down there is good. Maybe the Falklands next to Argentina. We own that. England owns that. Falkland Isles right next to Argentina. We also own the South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands, crowned, of course, by the Earl of Sandwich, who invented the sandwich. A lot of people don't know. Yeah, nothing there. I mean, it'd have to be America, but then what state would be good? What state's good in America? Not LA whatsoever. I don't want to be part of that fuckfest. Texas. Maybe Texas. Maybe not Florida. No, thank you. Don't know why, but I'm just not feeling it. Nothing on the right coast either, because I feel like that would be too much. Maybe Texas would be the best place. Or maybe somewhere like Oregon or Washington or something. You know? Or maybe Nebraska, just so I can get in touch with, like, do some digging on Marty Usman's long-ranged history in Nebraska, you know? We'll see. Washington, Michigan. What about Barcelona? Stockton-on-Tees, best place in the world. Okay. Texas is good. Maybe Texas would be good. Nah, bro, Cali. I don't know about Cali. I've heard enough about Cali to know that that's not where I'm going to be ever. Unless I'm super rich, of course. In which case I can just avoid all the retards. But, yeah, I'll stay away from that fuckfest of a town. Like, I don't know. I just don't hear anything good about California whatsoever. You know? Nothing good. Either way, it'd probably be Texas then. Why would it be Texas though? I don't get that. But I've ended up there. I don't want to go around here anywhere. There's no bears in Texas. Well, there might be bears in Texas. I don't know. And then where else in the world? Everyone else don't even speak English, the mugs. No, there you go. Australia's a whole new option I didn't even consider. Maybe it'd be Australia. I'd fit in. Yeah, okay, yeah. Australia might be a new vibe. Wherever's not on fire, and we're good, I guess. New Zealand? I don't know about New Zealand, man. It's a bit weird. I feel like New Zealand's waiting to just get engulfed by the sea sometimes. You know? You know when you see islands like that? Like UK's an island, but it's like a solid mass. But New Zealand's got all these gaps. I don't like these gaps of land. You know, I don't like this Auckland area. Too many thin strips. Asking for some floods. Not on my watch. Rugby All Blacks, Australia all burnt up. You know, people in Cali had the Black Death, no joke, really. Big island. New Zealand is just a better Australia. That's definitely not a biased point of view, but we'll go with it anyway. Yes, the reason why the fights haven't been on. I'm still on Fight Pass. Time to go over to ESPN Plus. As you have clearly heard me type in 4 letters for ESPN Plus. Here we go. What do you know? I'm here. And we're just about to walk out the main card. New Zealand is the island of Australia. So worse than the UK. I understand. UK is getting hella flooded. Yeah, but it always happens in those areas, and they still live there. Like, that's the thing with the UK. People are also very stupid. Everywhere there's stupid people. Everywhere has stupid people. But like they go to places that literally they're standing there on TV saying, why doesn't the government do something? It happened 7 years ago and then 7 years before that. How about you move or go on holiday every 7 years? Like, it's just, I don't get what they want from people. You're in an area that floods. Don't be there. I mean, this is too much of a step up for Brad Riddell. I think so as well, but I'm going to pick him anyway. Oh, it's a floodplain. Let's build on it. Exactly. It's stupid. It makes no sense. Scotland's weather is a blessing and a curse. Yeah. Don't know what that means, but yeah, I agree with you. No natural disasters, I guess. I've just started a massive xenophobic riot in my chat right now. I miss watching. What did you say? Sorry, I just missed something someone said. Miss watching Crocodile Hunter raping snakes. Don't think he ever. I've never seen that episode of the Crocodile Hunter raping snakes. Never seen that episode. I don't know what sites you've been on, but that might not be the real Crocodile Hunter. I'll be honest with you. Jesus. Anyway, UK has the best sense of humor. Yeah, because we put up with shitty situations. I think that's what comes with it. You got to have a good sense of humor when you're working in London while bombs go off next year. You know, I think that's where the sarcasm comes from. Oh, I know where sarcasm comes from. I figured this out as well. I need to make a note of this because it's a really good point. It comes from Parliament in the UK because they're not allowed to insult each other. So they have to insult each other in a different way. I think that's where sarcasm comes from. Your whole country's a joke. Thank you very much. I think that's where sarcasm comes from because they're not allowed to directly insult each other in Parliament. But they do insult each other, but just without saying you're stupid. They say, maybe the honourable gentleman to my left has a different idea on things. Like, it's sarcasm which is literally born in Parliament. Sarcasm comes from Billy Joe Saunders. Yeah. UK's fucked now, gotta laugh. What, for leaving the EU? You think we're fucked for leaving it? We found a Hillary voter in the stream, I am assuming. And Joe Rogan's gone live for a fight companion. I should not have read that one out. Goodbye, half of my viewers. Oh dear. Why go live? Who is on it? And it's Shorb. Okay, maybe the people will be staying around to watch the fight. Has he had his eyebrows done? No way has Brendan Shorb had his eyebrows done. Go back to him. Go back to Shorb. Stop Joe Rogan. What's he talking about? Oh, they're talking about politics, of course. Go back to Shorb. I need to see his eyes. He has eyeliner on, surely. He does. He has eye makeup on. Why? Man, he's fine. I don't care. See you later, viewers. I thought you were going to it live. Let's be like me. I have a bar. I'm practicing BJJ. I hear. 2020. Meek in Auckland, 2020. Who has eye makeup? Brendan Sharp. Oh, and Eddie Bravo's got his hair back. Who's wearing eye makeup now? Lol. We don't want him here anyway. Okay, what was that to? Sharp's face keeps getting fatter. He has injections though, didn't he? But he's on strict keto diet, dude. So he's losing loads of weight. And his stand-up comedy is really good as well. And his lips aren't injected with fluid. Don't be silly. That's the reason they inflated after not fighting. And eye makeup, don't be silly, dude. Just naturally look like this. Okay, here we go. Smoke bud? Yeah, of course. Do shawbag. I'm just watching Joe Rogan's stream. Sorry. Joe Rogan is a sodomite who apparently never spends time with his wife or kids. Well, he doesn't. Well, you know. There's things about everyone. I think once you get to that level of success, it's pretty difficult to be normal, in all honesty. Me, 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 me. London is basically Africa. Okay. Yeah, you'd fit right in. Yeah. Does Rogan have kids? Yeah, he has kids. He has daughters. Oh, Riddell just got KO'd. No, this is highlights. This is highlights of Zubaira Magomed Ankleev. No, Magomed. Which Magomed is this one? Mustafayev. There you go. Jesus. Welcome to the MMA Guru stream where we get to watch Guru watch JRE without the sound. Nice. That's what you're tuning in for. Nothing but quality. Idiot. Thank you very much. Bruh. Yeah, Rogan got 3 girls, I think. Yeah, one's with a different woman in it. Fake news. Thank you very much. Conor McGregor said it best when he said me, 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 me. Arlovsky versus Hardy announced for UFC Portland. I've seen it. It's not announced for UFC Portland either. Hardy's fighting Jorgen De Castro at UFC Columbus, and Andre Arlovsky's fighting some other guy. Is it her starting? You know, fuck it. Turner versus Fiziev. Fiziev will turn the last fight in UFC. No idea what that means whatsoever, but thank you very much. Schaub's wife hot. Hit or miss. I guess he never a miss, huh? Putin is going to hack his fight. Yeah, we'll see. Hip bobbity boobity bip bobbity boobity. Bobbity boobity. Clap some subs. Shaw's wife is bigger, Trevise's muscles, and Brock Lesnar. Guys, hit the like button. It helps the channel and only takes a second. Thank you very much, this shape. I think it's Joe, physio up by the government, pushes DMT, drug use, do it thou wilt mindset, all very toxic for young men. Okay, that's a point of view, I guess. If you want a cheap holiday to Africa, just go to London, full of okay. He likes feeling safe in our arms. Okay, if you is it gay? If okay, have everybody ever tried Girl Scout? Okay, that was better than I expected it was going to be. Cookie is just a type of cookie. What is going on in my chat right now? 10 euros to Mr. Fayev. Well, we got 10 euros to Mr. Fayev. Here he comes into the cage. He is looking very strange, but that's the way he looks. So don't make comments about the way he looks. I know he looks strange, but just don't comment about it. You still think Felder has a better resume than Gaethje if he beats Hooker tonight? Yep. Beat Barboza, technically. Technically beat Barboza, who Gaethje's beaten. Who, in my opinion, is Gaethje's best win in the division. I mean, I don't even rate McGregor's win over Cerrone as much, but because people rate Gaethje's win over Cerrone, I have to rate McGregor's win over Cerrone. But yeah, Cerrone win for Gaethje, I guess, is cool. I don't know, man. We'll see. Felder won't be the first man to beat a hooker. Here in Canada, we had Robert Picton. Very funny. Who dips his cookies in ELC? Pepsi. Very nice. All right, I'm going to head out for the Riddell fight. Okay, see you later, dude. Guru, where's your Pepsi? Chris eats ass. Hooker's cringe. He's okay. He's being a bit weird recently, but then that's just, I mean, it must be Adesanya rubbing off on him. Who knows? Eugene Behrman's done more work than any of his fighters, just walking to and from the cage every 10 seconds. Guru, is it true you're drinking around piss with Arlovsky? You don't know? Nope. Prove me wrong. How do you feel about Shogun Rua versus Antonio Nogueira? shows where Shogun's at in his career. I don't get it, but it's cool. They're both big names. They'll help sell tickets in Brazil, and there's no risk for either of them because they're both old fucks that don't have it anymore. My favorite British brand these days is Carcass, though. They're pretty old. Nice. You're welcome. Failures. Bus 19 as a streamer. Okay, why is this not the co-main? Lol. Because Jimmy Cruz is, of course. Why would you have a New Zealander who's 1-0 in the UFC as the co-main when you could have an Australian in New Zealand be the co-main when he is 1-1? Think, man. Sumo is martial arts. No, it is obesity at the highest level. Good matchmaking for this card. Yeah, these are good fights. Mustafayev needs a big win here as well. Because if he doesn't, then he's just going to fall in with the rest of the pack. Even if he's good, if he loses, he'll blend in, you know? If he loses, he'll be 1-2 in his last 3. Or would he? I don't know what he would be. Maybe I don't know. Fuck off for now. I'm done. They should add Yorbini as an unlockable DLC in UFC Force career mode. Yeah, and it just breaks the game. And the guy leaves the screen and makes MMA content every day. And does fight companions on weekends. Like and subscribe. Cheers for the heads up. Okay. Check out the song Heatwork History Beats. Heartwork. I love Bruce Buffett. He's cool. And he goes to a lot of events outside the US, which I like. You know? Subscribe right now, please. Do it right now, or there will be consequences of the genocidal type. Really, they are good for their entire discography, but okay. Wyman to Bellator or retire. Oh, he's fighting Jack Hermanson in the main event of UFC Fight Night San Diego. So neither. We'll see him die again, I guess. This pants. Magomed does look strange. Yeah, he does look a bit weird, but you know. Only so many holes to put it in on the side of a cliff. I'm not saying anything, but people can say UK guys are inbred. Anyway, not the same without Bruce Buffett. Mustache. Okay, I understand. What happened to the idea of sensors and gloves? I don't know. What happened to that? Did I have that idea? I don't know if I had that. That does sound like one of my ideas. Reyes looks freaking strange. Reyes? Oh yeah, Reyes has got a weird body type. His legs are long, but his body's long. Like he's weird. Like I think his legs connect to his body, like in a weird position. You know? Fucking hell, Mr. Five's way bigger than Riddell. Fired. You know those Dagestani weight bullies? Here we go. Head kick just missed from Mustafayev. Barely missed, though. That was a close one. Like Jar Jar Blinks. Indeed. Indeed. Head kick misses from Brad Riddell. Who will miss next? Make your votes in the comment section below. And a good body kick from Mustafayev, but Riddell lands a straight right hand. Outside leg kick glances for Riddell. If Riddell can win, he's literally a savage because like Mustafayev does not lose easily. Like this is a tough test, and he's an underdog. Oh, Riddell just KO'd him stiff. It might be over. Mustafayev's down. Riddell, separate, man, separate. Don't get into this fight. Don't get into this fight on the ground. Standing back up. Standing back up. Oh, it's already over. It's already over. Like he's already settled on the ground with him. It's already settled on the ground with him. He's going to get leg locked. He should have just stood it back up, but he fought like a retard, so it's probably going to be over. Mustafayev looking to come back up on this leg. Let him come back up, though. Let him come back up off that. You dropped him. I don't get it. It almost was over for a second. Here we go. Mustafayev going to grapple. Single leg. Slams Riddell, but Riddell's good. Back to his knees. But Mustafayev's got his back. He's stupid. He should have got back up there. Don't know why he went to the ground with Mustafayev. Makes no sense. Mustafayev might even take his back here. Fence grab. When? Conor McGregor. Thank you for saying that in the chat room. Means nothing, but thank you. And Riddell is back up to his feet. And Mustafayev's looking for another slam. That was a lot of energy for nothing on a takedown. And we're right back to the same position. Mustafayev trying to hook the leg for some reason. It's cool. There's a good knee to the thigh from Mustafayev. No pun intended. Mustafayev. And he slams Riddell again. But Riddell's going to get back to the same position. And we're back to the same position. What do you know? Someone have a link to the stream, UFC Auckland? No. Top prospects of 2020, Jalin to... Okay, we need to stop before it even begins. Sadiq Yusuf is a good one, but none of the rest. Pooh. Riddell's getting back up. And we're back up. Will Mustafayev slam him again, perhaps? Good knee to the noggin from Mustafayev. And that one missed, but it was close. Riddell scrambles well. Mustafayev just holding on to his fucking back. These Dagestanis. Even their strikers are nut huggers. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Single leg from Mustafayev. Riddell gets back up. Riddell's winning this round, even if Mustafayev does this the whole time. So it doesn't even matter. 10-9 Riddell. Fury's winning. I have no idea. But take it to free fight on TV. What do you need a link for? Exactly. Fucking put it back on the fight. It never was on the fight. This guy thinks that I've just switched it off as he come in. It never was. You've just been clickbaited. Sorry. Good stuff on the takedown from Riddell. He should look for some shots from here. Like just some punches. Good double. Oh, good over-under from Riddell there. He claimed that one well. Good knee from Mustafayev in the clinch. Is Mustafayev just going to do this now? Is this all Mustafayev's going to do in this round? But is he going to come out and do this in a second? Because he turns out he can, you know? So you wouldn't blame him if he did it. But, jeez, this is tough. Oh, Riddell explodes and gets out. Very nice. And now Riddell's in on a takedown. Why, though? I don't get that, man. You're not going to win. You've already won the round. Why explode with 15 seconds left? Riddell looks like McGregor and Mendes had a child. 1-0 Riddell. 10-9. Still, just go to Reddit and look up streams. Ooh, what's up? Mental game for explosions. Subscribe right now, you guys. You something else, not that. Fuck. If you want to watch your stream, literally Google your... If they aren't smart enough, then they don't get it, okay? They don't get the stream ideas if they aren't smart enough to even do that. I don't think the judges will give Riddell that one, mate. They will. He dropped him and put him in danger in the first moment. That fight was almost finished. He's going to get the 10-9 at least. Conor Tiger's hold. And also, Mustafayev never got control. So, we'll see what happens in the second, I guess. Let's see that punch in the first. Mustafayev went for a kick, maybe? No, just got caught. Wow. Boink. Off his chin. Brava. What's up, dude? Oh, you are really fucking annoying me, bitch. Here we go. Round 2. Jab to the body attempt from Riddell. He needs to back up Mustafayev, though. Oh, right hand from Riddell again. He's found it twice in a row now. That's for sure what he's going for. Leg kick from Riddell. Riddell's good, man. Even to be out striking like this. Oh, front kick attempt from Mustafayev. Misses. Front kick from Riddell. Lands. If Riddell wasn't such a good striker, he probably would have taken that to the ground, but good job. He just needs to do enough damage on the feet to where the ground game of Mustafayev ain't really an option. But Mustafayev can crack on the feet as well. Oh, Riddell just tagged him twice with 2 right hands. Okay, Mustafayev might not be that good. Front kick misses from Mustafayev. I've never seen Mustafayev look like this. Side kick misses from Mustafayev. Good distance control from Riddell. But Mustafayev can crack hard. Oh, Riddell knows the right hand there. I just seen him acknowledge it. Leg kick from Mustafayev after Riddell's. They answer each other. Riddell tries the right hand again. Mustafayev leans a bit more that time. Okay, he's addressing it. I get it. Good shots from Riddell again in the pocket. Another right hand glances off the chin of Mustafayev, sorry. Good body kick from Riddell. Yeah, Mustafayev should have shot a takedown by now, but I think his ego is keeping him on the feet because he knows he's good at striking, but good uppercut from Mustafayev almost lands, but Riddell lands one back. Nice right by Mustache. Which one's Mustache? Oh, good shot from Mustafa. I guess it's Mustafayev, yeah? It's Mustafayev, yeah, cool. Good body kick from Riddell. Oh, that hurt him. No, it didn't. Okay, it's good. Sorry. I shouldn't be a corner man ever. Everything that lands. He's hurt. He's hurt. Go after him. Oh, good leg kick from Riddell. Good sprawl as well, man. Real good sprawl. Don't you dare knee him. Thank God. Good Lord. We've had too many of them recently. Good head kick from Riddell. He is schooling this round from Mustafayev. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Making it sound like Riddell is destroying him. Mustafayev is not landing shots, though. What are you talking about making it sound like? Uppercut misses from... Oh, there you go. They're in the clinch. Throwing. What do you want me to call misses for Mustafayev? I'm not calling misses. So I go somewhere else otherwise. You always root against them. What are you angry that the Dagestani's losing again? I'm sorry for picking against Saeed Nurmagomedov and him losing. I'm sorry for picking against Khabib Nurmagomedov and him losing. Good takedown from Mustafayev. Sorry that they keep losing. My bad, guys. I should just side with them because they're Dagestani, of course, rather than just keep picking against them because they keep losing. My bad. I'll stop being wrong to Dagestanis when I stop being right. How about that? Riddell back to his feet, fighting hands well. He does need to explode here because these are one of them rounds where the takedown would mean something, you know? There you go. Good whizzer from Riddell. Good shot from Mustafayev in the clinch. Not damaging, but still a point on the scoreboard. Oh, double under. Nice over-under there from Riddell, and he turns it. Very nice. And they're back to the feet. And a good shot over the top from Riddell. Or what did he... He landed a shot, but I don't think he was even trying to land a shot, to be honest with you. And this is a groin attack. Guru Udon just makes Khabib's dominant win over McTapper that much sweeter. Okay. Good takedown from Mustafayev. But what is he getting from these takedowns? Nothing at all. So again, I'm going with Riddell for this second one. Even with these takedowns, I'm going with Riddell. Unless he gives up his back here at the end, in which case it's around to Mustafayev. But then again, we saw how they... Well, but then that doesn't make any sense. But they might have given... I don't know. They gave John Jones points. But this is literally nothing that's happening, okay? Down again. There you go. Now you get control. But Riddell's straight back up. So what does it mean? I don't know what's going on here. It's just there's nothing happening. Like, you're not getting anything from these takedowns. They're just... I don't know. This is going to be anywhere, and this is going to be anyone's fight, I think. Like, this is going to be a weird split decision, I reckon. Because what do you give credit for? Do you give credit for Brad Riddell actually landing shots and doing good? Or do you give Magomed Mustafayev points for just holding on to Brad Riddell and doing nothing of any damage whatsoever? Oh, shit, what? I didn't know that Brad Riddell was... Yeah, apparently he is. One. We'll go 1-1. Even though either round could be either way, we'll go 1-1. Just overall, I'd say would be a good idea. Condit is returning. Brad 10-9. Really, you think Brad won that? Maybe. What kind of man is fighting like that, holding on for dear life? Yeah, I don't know. But Mustafayev looks gassed here. So I guess it's going to be whoever has it more in the tank wins. But again, the kickboxer who's been grappling for 2 years is defending takedowns from Mustafayev. Crazy, man. Crazy what they're doing over there at CKB. But it could be 2-0. It's 1-1 or Riddell's winning 2-0. There's no way they're giving both to Mustafayev. There's no chance. Especially the unanimous to Jake Matthews, you know? Good kick from Riddell. Riddell's getting sloppy here. Don't want him to get caught. Good 1-2 from Riddell. Mustafayev backs up again. Spinning wheel kick from Mustafayev. Get on top of him. There you go. Land some shots. Don't let him back up. Why just let him? Throw a kick or something as he's getting back up. Oh, Mustafayev faked a glove touch and threw a punch. Okay, he apologized. That's pretty cool. Body kick from Mustafayev. Very nice, but answered by Brad Riddell. Mustafayev's looking to shoot. No. Brad Riddell's smart. Sees it coming. Keeps feinting. Oh, flying knee. That would be another level change. And they stuff the takedown. Riddell, explode right now. You can't even get into this game. There you go. Over-unders. It's going to be this for the rest of the round. Just Mustafayev holding on to him like a bitch. These Dagestani warriors in there holding on to people. It's fucking annoying. These warrior race of people. Just connecting hands and not letting go. Maybe that's why they're so good in MMA for wrestling, because in real wrestling, in American wrestling, I don't mean to say real wrestling, but keeping your hands like that the entire time is not allowed. You know, you have to progress position. But in MMA, there you go. Escape from Riddell. And there wasn't a takedown there either. So that's points for Riddell for defending, which they don't score in a Reyes fight. Only if John Jones. But then again, it's John Jones, so it's different when it's John Jones. Good leg kick from Riddell. Oh, spinning back fist from Magomed. But he fell over. Holy shit, that landed as well. That spin barely landed. I think it actually clipped Riddell. But he's on top. Don't get back up! Don't get back up! There you go. Stay on top. Blast him. There you go, man. There you go. Stay on top. Let's throw. I was going to say, if he let him back up there, like he could literally win a round just by doing this. There's good shots from Riddell in the clinch. And he's against the cage, so he hasn't got much space to pull off any arm bars or anything. Riddell takes half guard. Very nice. Good elbow from Riddell. He should 10-8 this, or try to, with 2 minutes and a quarter left. Good body weight from Riddell, changing with Mustafayev. Mustafayev's probably going to get back up here. Oh, you went for the guillotine, really, and gave up your back? That is tough. Riddell's got a cut on his forehead as well. Riddell's going to pull a Kimura. No, he fakes it just to get the over-under. Very nice. Wins hand position, shakes Mustafayev off. Good body kick from Riddell. Oh, that hurt him as well. He's good, though. He's good. He can take it. He's a big man. Ain't going to drop a Dagestani with a body shot anytime soon. Oh, a panicked shot from Mustafayev, but he might actually get it. There you go. That's not a takedown yet. Good knee, good elbows from Riddell. I'd just keep throwing them if I was him. Just to score strikes. Just little these, you know? Ching, 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 ching. I'm your daddy. Foot was back. Indeed, man. Indeed, man. There's a good punches from Riddell. 20-7 on strikes in round 3. Another good Elmo. Another one. There's 22-7. And Riddell's back up. Nothing gained from that grappling from Mustafayev. Riddell shakes out of it. Gets over under. Scrambles. He's laughing as well. Shakes off Mustafayev, and now he's back on top. Here we go, Riddell. Riddell's good, man. He is good, you know. This has proved a lot. He needs to land some shots here. And he signals to the crowd. And he's... Let's go, Riddell. Okay, my sound's off. Oh, it's on and it's loud. Holy shit. Sorry. I just had the site muted for a second. That's not a submission attempt, New Zealand crowd. They were cheering for him hooking the arm like that. Oh, the Kimura. There you go. That's a submission. Cheer that. They're not cheering the real submission. Okay, UFC hasn't been to New Zealand too many times. I get it. Shake him off. Riddell ends up on top. Good shots at the end. Riddell wins that 3-0 or 2-1. Either way, he wins. Good win from Riddell, man. Definite 2-1, but could be 3-0. You never know. Listen, yeah? Listen up. People said, why are you picking Brad Riddell? He's an underdog. Mustafayev is a monster. Why? People said, why am I picking Brad Riddell? Another Dagestani loses. I need to stop being so biased picking against these Dagestanis. They just keep losing. My bad. Magomed's grappling is trash. Oh, yeah, that explains it. No, it's actually really good, but Brad Riddell just knows what to do. We aren't fighting cans in Russia no more. This is the UFC. Kevin Lee and Brad Riddell can grapple. So therefore, you will not bully them like your local plumber in Russia. Grew thrilled to see another Dagestani lose. Can't even contain it. I actually like seeing Brad Riddell win. I think he's cool. Good win, man. Mustafayev still isn't off his stool. Jesus, he is out of it. All right. Riddell's showmanship is very smart because it guarantees the fight with the judges. Oh, no, he's won anyway. It's 3-0 or 2-1, but he's definitely won the fight. But we'll see what happens, man. Maybe not. Who knows what these judges are seeing. Brad is a cool guy. A lot closer than the crowd thinks it is. Yeah, it's a lot closer. But the crowd sees damage and not hugs. But some judges see hugs, you know? You never know. I'm fucking drunk. Oh, that sounds like Nick Diaz. You're playing your character well. Me. All he did was hug. Yeah, he did no damage. You know, if he was hugging with some punches, now we're talking, but he was just hugging. Like it was no punches in between or anything, you know? Love Guru, thank you very much. The Love Guru. I love that film. Who won? Brad Riddell won. 3 rounds to none or 2 rounds to nothing. So if he did no damage, did Riddell cut himself? No, I'm talking with the ground and pound. Mustafayev was landing good shots on the feet, but just, you know, ground and pound, there was nothing there. But thank you for being sarcastic because you're angry that your boy lost because Dagestanis keep losing. My bad. Pointing it out. Split decision. Bradford, thank God he won by split decision. Jesus Christ, split decision. Thank God. Jesus Christ. It was close, but what the fuck was that a split decision for? Holy shit. Even Israel Adesanya's confused, but then again, he's probably not the most unbiased source. One judge gave 1 and 2 to Magomed. One judge is a wrestler. The other 2 are strikers. Nine and 1. Daigi? Yeah, I'm your daddy. Very cool. Boom. He said he did it better than Kevin Lee because Kevin Lee choked out thingy and he did it by split decision. It's a weird point of view to have. Alexander Hernandez. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Alex the Mauler. That's not his name. I think I didn't want to. He started by calling out Gustafsson. That's a fight you don't want. Right, let's pick out the right weight class. He said Alex de Mauler. I'm like, Gustafsson's coming back for this guy. Called Alexander Hernandez. I know. It's good. Don't mess with Guru because I predict things correctly. Oh, you only pick against the Dagestanis. I'm sorry they keep losing. My bad. I'm sorry that not everyone from one area is as good as the best person from that area. My bad, everyone. Yes, bro. Dag will lose to the bogeyman. Als. I mean, I think Dagestani's 0-4 in their last 4 fights. Alex Hernandez is trash, in my opinion. He's all right, but you might be basing your opinion of him off of his last fight with Trinaldo. In which case, don't, because he had one arm. He tore his shoulder out of place before the fight. So, you know, I wouldn't hold him accountable for that Trinaldo performance, to be honest with you. Me. Isn't Brad kind of short? He's not that short. He just looks short next to... He does look short. How tall is he? Let me look up. Fired again. Let me see. Dean Hooker. Oh, and I made a breakdown video for this as well. Brad Riddell versus Magomed. So I'm so glad I got that one correct. He is 5'8". Okay, he is quite small. That is very small, to be fair. But I think it's better for him. You know? Like Alexander... I think it smells like butter. And nothing else. I don't know why that is. I haven't had any today. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Oh, he's 5'8". He's tiny. Sorry. I don't know why that took me so long to get out. How big is Mr. Fire then? Taller? 5'9". Still tiny. Wow, what are with these tiny lightweights? What's going on? How is Khabib thicker than them and taller? How does that work out? Jesus Christ. Khabib is literally wider than them and stockier than them, but still taller than them. How much weight is he cutting? Jesus. I thought Mr. Fire was a big boy. DeLima is Walmart, Cyril Gain. Khabib is a big 55er. Yeah, he's the biggest. That's why he's champ. Same with Usman. Same with Sudo at flyweight. Same with Jones, light heavyweight. If Ngannou KO'd Stipe, you never know. Guru likes him wider. No, I don't. Yes, but do you want the Dagestanis to lose? No, I don't. Please ignore my smile after my answer. But no, I don't want the Dagestanis to lose. Thought he was 5'6". Now he's 5'8". I'm your daddy, Dougie. Can Felder beat Hooker now that CKB is 2-0 tonight? We'll see. I was going to make a video called the City Kickboxing Sweep. And I thought that was going to be a cool video, but I forgot about it when I was actually looking to make a video, which was the Thursday. I completely forgot. But I was going to do one called the CKB Sweep. I was going to make a parlay for Cara France Riddell and Dan Hooker to win. It would have been cool if I did that video now looking back. But yeah, it's unfortunate. I'm your daddy, Sage. Fuck the Dagestanis, yeah? Guru, your moustache never grows. Or is there some kind of device that allows me to trim hairs? Let me think about that. Does my mustache never grow? Or do I just trim it with scissors that have been around for thousands of years? I mean, that'll be up to you to decide, really. Cara's France barely got past a can like Nam tonight, though. He won every round on everyone's scorecards, other than yours. At least 2-1, clearly. But he clearly beat Tyson Nam, for sure. I'm your daddy, Dage. And also, Tyson Nam's a big boy for the division. Used to be a bantamweight, so don't mind it. Me. Rip Juice World. Okay. Dan Hooker win. Okay. I think so as well. But he's not fighting next. Up next is Ben Soli versus Marcos Rodrigo de Lima, because this earns a spot above Brad Riddell versus Mustafayev. Of course. That makes so much sense. I'm loved. Felder by 4th round TKO. That seems to be the story going around, that Felder wins by 4th round. I think it's a lot closer than I originally thought, to be honest, after watching Felder Barboza again. Kai clearly won. Yeah, Kai clearly won the fight for sure. Sassoli by KO. Guru versus Dilima. I'll take him out. Oh, you calling me Ben Sassoli? I appreciate you. They aren't even watching the fight. JRE Fight Companion, where we talk about our stand-up routines during fights. I'm your daddy, Dage. Interesting. Felder will win mathematically because Brad Riddell, Hooker, and Kai Kara train together, and two of them won. One of them will lose, and it's Hooker. Trust me, guys. We'll see. Guru, aka Ben Sassoli. 12-173. Guru would kill him. I'd kill him easily. What weapons am I allowed? Gun? Easy kill. Say my name. I agree that Paul Felder is good, but I don't know. Say it. Rip Big Representa. Barboza punished Hooker. It was hard to watch. Yeah, but with Barboza, it's weird because that fight could be completely different if Hooker just didn't take one extra leg kick early. Like if you let Barboza have that minute window to just land a couple of leg kicks, then it's over from there on out. Like you don't recover from that. But the difference between that and Paul Felder is Paul Felder started throwing him back. So did Gaethje. Hooker never had the blueprint to throw him back against Barboza. Whereas after Gaethje did it, it was written out there for Paul Felder, you know. But no one had the blueprint for Barboza other than hopefully he gets tired of beating me. Like that was the only blueprint, you know. Vic's daughter KOs him during her nighttime reads. Yeah, just by closing the book for bedtime. Guru doesn't looks like he doesn't chew hot dogs. It's a strange analysis. Felder fucked Barb up. Rewatched it today. I don't know why everyone thought he was robbed the fight the night of. Some people are actually saying Magomed was robbed. It's ridiculous. People are angry because the Dagestanis keep losing and they've been sold this mythology of the Dagestanis never losing. That's crazy. Are they actually saying that? Let me see. Let me get to the bottom of this shit. Meh. Wow, they actually are saying robbery. One person? Wow, people hate him. People actually hate Brad Riddell. What's going on? I'm not hating his personality as like some 14-year-old with an Instagram meme account, and the UFC pushes him. Whitaker didn't get half the shit they give him, and it'll be satisfying when he gets humbled. Read the actual rules, please. Takedowns that don't lead to any damage are essentially meaningless. There you go. He won't get the Hernandez fight, I don't think. He's not ranked high enough, even though Mr. Fire is a real good win to have on your resume. Yeah, I don't think he'll be ranked high enough to get the Hernandez fight. Hernandez versus Tsarukian is going to happen next, I think, because Tsarukian's just outside the rankings. I think. Brendan's still talking about John Jones destroys heavyweight. How can someone be so stupid? Brendan Schaub hasn't had John Jones on the Food Truck Diaries yet. Once Brendan Schaub has John Jones on the Food Truck Diaries, Reyes won. Jones was robbed. Jones gets destroyed at heavyweight. That's all it is. That's all these MMA media members are. There's a reason why you guys keep asking me to have fighters on my show and do a show of fighters. I'm not going to do it because that means my show will rely on fighters. I don't want that because then I have to be biased towards fighters. I want to have a fighter on my show and me to just rip the shit out of him. And when Usman says stuff like, where's this cardio? I want to be the guy on the media to say, did you not notice the cardio when he beat you in the 4th round with a broken jaw? Like, I want to be that media member. I don't want to be the guy just sucking everyone's dick. It's boring. Been there, done that, but just not on MMA. I'm joking. No fighters will come on your show. They will, eventually. I just want to get Curtis Millender for being gay, even though he's not. And Rodrigo de Lima is Gain and... What is he doing? Oh, okay, cool. Never mind. He looks retarded. Well, Rip fights on Guru Show. He looks a bit like The Rock. Just a little bit. Like an obese Rock. But not obese and still in shape. Better shape than me. Is he? Yeah, he's in better shape than me. Who am I kidding? I lied. Hope is always good to have. You can be that media member. You'd probably even open a lot of people's eyes. I know. I'm going to be that media member. But just once I have a big enough channel, whereas the fighters actually want to be on my show rather than just see me as a guy they can brush off. If I start talking shit to a fighter and I have shows like now, the fighter's just going to go, fuck this guy, he's got 5k subs. Not even 5k, by the way. I actually rounded that up for the purpose of my argument. Fuck this guy, he's got 5k subs. But if I have a massive amount of subs where people actually want to be on because it's good for them and good for their careers, then I can abuse, like ridiculously abuse. Rip Kobe. Oh, fuck off, man. Never mind. Sorry. Just rest in peace. Fuck's sake. Whatever. Man-made Irish balloon. Drew, who did you think? I picked Hangman Hooker. Tried helking you. I have boobs. You don't. What is this? I have no idea. I've been hoping for a mile. My penis got smaller instead of bigger. Unfortunate. How much time does Wilder vs. Fury start? I don't know, my friend. I'm not great with technology, phones, computers, and such, but my favorite software would have to be Linger in our pajamas. Maybe a silk robe. David Farrow. Oh, he's so funny. I'm joking. Guru's actually floating right now. Indeed, I am on the SS Space beanie. I'm on the Space Satellite beanie. Who would win, Starbender vs. Costa? Hang on, let me just see into the future real quick. Costa. It's probably in there. It's probably Adesanya. Let's see if Adesanya beats Romero first. You know what I'm saying? Do you still read it though? I did read it. It's funny. I'm stoned 2. Low GG4 is the best weed. Okay. Starbender versus Francis Ngannou is the MMA version of Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. No, it's actually not whatsoever because they're 2 different weight classes. Moving on. Anyway. That's the worst analogy I've ever heard in my fucking life. Fight Plays TV. You nonce. I remember going to Boston Pizza when Dos Santos smoked me. Time flies, man. Wordplay. I've got Hangman 2. I know it'll most likely go all 5 rounds, but I have a feeling that Hangman KOs Felder in the first. Whoop, whoop, lol. Then I woke up. I agree, Chris. Yo, Romero. Okay. And here comes Ben Sassoli. We're looking at Ricky Simone and Ray Borg's overfed son. He actually looks a lot like Ricky Simone, Ray Borg. Just fucked each other and just overfed whatever came out, you know? I got Lawler by Brutal Sub. Oh, baby. We don't go down. Can't believe Izzy Romero's in 2 weeks. It's not that hype. I'm alright with it. It's a good card, but it should have... they moved Shabazi and Brunson. Why? Why does the main card have to suffer? Why does the main card have to suffer? Why not just look at the fight nights coming up, realize that UFC London is trash, and put a good fight as the co-main? Mark Madsen. You had him co-main in Copenhagen. Put him as the co-main in London. Why does the main card have to suffer every single time? I don't get it. Gerald Meerschaert, Daron Wynn. Put it on the headliner of the prelims at UFC Columbus. Who knows? Like, I don't know what to do, but fuck everyone, man. This is such a shit company. If he loses, I'm done with MMA. I mean, it's very likely. He's not good. I mean, sorry, I didn't say that whatsoever. He's not like, he doesn't win dominantly, you know. Just saying, you know. It's very likely that Izzy could get, if you can get caught by Gastelum and rocked, I mean, you can get caught by Yoel Romero and put to sleep, you know. Like, it can happen. I still think Izzy wins, but yeah, you know. I mean, it's not like he's been untouchable on his come up. He went to a split decision against Marvin Vettori, almost lost against Gastelum, but Gastelum shot a takedown when he was rocked for some bizarre reason, and he beat Whittaker, caught him twice. Good performance against Whittaker, but everyone else. Izzy didn't win easy against Robert. Yeah, people see a finish and they think that was the fight. Like, Whittaker was giving it to Adesanya, but Adesanya kept rolling with stuff. So Whittaker would land, but Adesanya would never lean into it, you know? So there was no impact almost. But Whittaker was having fun, like landing good shots. And then Izzy caught him at the end of the first round. Whittaker dropped his hands at the end. Shouldn't have done it. The round wasn't over. He knows that. Gets caught and then just never recovers. But yeah. Izzy hasn't taken much damage thus far. You say that, but he has a whole damage-taking career outside of MMA in kickboxing where he has, even if he hasn't been KO'd many times. Oh my God, these boys are swinging and Sassoli just got clipped twice in a row. Sorry, guys, these are heavyweights. And Sassoli's just crashing forward like a retard. And he just got tagged 2 more times. Holy shit, what's going on? Rodrigo de Lima's got a glass chin now. I can see it. He's going to get KO'd if he gets clipped. Here comes Sassoli. Here he comes. Here we go. Is he going to throw a punch? She was winning that fight. Rip Rose. Yeah, Rose was tough. Sense Lima glass chin, but he's throwing and it's over. Sassoli's retarded. Okay, there we go. And it's over. De Lima gets KO because Ben Sassoli is mentally retarded. He ran forward and did nothing at all. You know, when I was taking a mick out of Diego Sanchez doing this, it's better than doing this. Like, it honestly is better than doing that. Because at least when Sanchez does this, people are like, what's he doing? But when you come forward like this and don't throw anything, you're going to get KO'd. So, yeah, Sassoli's retarded. There we go. Rodrigo de Lima wins. We have no hype in the heavyweight division whatsoever. Sassoli gone. Yeah, cut him from the UFC. It's tough. Lose to Greg Hardy. Well, it's a no contest, so they're probably going to give him another chance. Yeah, he got caught behind the ear. Boom. I mean, it could have been a later stoppage, but either way, he got it. He got it. The ref kind of just panics because he couldn't see what was going on behind Rodrigo's fat ass, to be honest. But oh well. You drew abs on your stomach for no reason, my friend. Cyril Gane? Nah. Cyril Gane's fighting Shamil. He's got big things coming up. Gane is hype. He's a beast, though. He's not hype, because if he was hype, he'd just be KOing everyone. So I don't get why people say he's hype, because he's literally not hype. He's decisioning guys and finishing them later in the fight, you know? Anastasia Knight. Oh, Anastasia Knight is just... What was the other one? Lisa Rowe. Let me just mute this as we go on. Interesting choice. Just going to say it. Adam Cram. I've searched her up. The first 5 videos that have come up are Daddy Girl Retro Gallery, Daddy Daughter Seduces, Step Family Vacation, Dad Swap Virgin, Don't Fuck My Daughter. I feel like Adam Cram might have a fetish, but who knows? That might just be a coincidence, you know? Because she's young? Yeah, that's why. Yeah, she definitely doesn't just specify in those ones. You're normal, Adam Cram. You're normal. I get it. Me too. Yeah, I'm gonna. random girl accounts popped up out of nowhere. That's definitely real. The butcher coming, okay. Almost said the last word there. That was close. Who for Lima next? What is it? Lima next? Next fight for Lima. The loser of Hardy versus Castro, or let me look at the UFC heavyweight rankings. We got another guy coming off one win as well. Let me check him. Some other foreign guy. Let's do Rodrigo de Lima on. Oh fuck, he's 5-4 in the UFC. Oh yeah, because I knew that anyway. He used to fight like a heavyweight though. Maybe do him versus Juan Espina. Maybe do him versus, Ali Latifi's looking for an opponent. We maybe do him versus Maurice Green. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what we do, to be honest. Everyone at heavyweight's coming off a loss. Maybe him versus Tougher. Oh my God, that's perfect. Oh my God, that's perfect. He literally just went to New Zealand, so all the New Zealand fans know him. Justin Tougher, New Zealander, or Australian, whatever the fuck. June, Australia. Tougher versus Rodrigo de Lima on the prelims. Here's the go. Michael Rosa gave me $5. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Big ups to yourself, my brethren, my black brother. You know what I'm saying? Me and you, fellow black guys. Oh my God, and now your donation means nothing. Actually, no, wait. Dollars are worth more than Australian dollars. Anyway, what was I saying? Good stuff, both people. 8 Australian buckaroonies. Fuck it. Here you go, mate. Just make a 5 ways Ferguson can beat a Khabib video. Keep up the great content, man. Always entertaining. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I'll probably make a Khabib Ferguson video up soon. Because this UFC Norfolk card is trash. But thank you for the 7 Australian or the 8 Australian buckaroonies. And thank you for Michael Rosa for the $5 runes. Appreciate you, man. Good money, yeah? Good money. Appreciate it. Hey, Dipshit, how about you don't take up the whole chat box? Okay. Interesting. This card stung me so bad. Thank you for the money, Jay and Michael Rosa. Or Vinegar Stroke, should I say. Dr. Stoppage, Dr. Stoppage, Dr. Stoppage, Dr. Stoppage, and Dr. Stoppage. Yeah, I guess. Oh my God, they saved the UFC 248 main card. But how? How? Oh, yeah, Benil Dariush Dracarlos. There you go. That's what I said. Wait, what? They removed Sean O'Malley? Why does he get punished? Why does Sean O'Malley get punished? He better be... Marco Madsen might be headlining. I'm gonna hyperventilate. I need to see. Marco Madsen might be headlining the prelims. I need to see. Everyone stop. I need to see. Oh my God, thank God he's not. Sean O'Malley's headlining the prelims. Oh my God, thank God. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Thank you for the money, guys. Appreciate you. Michael Rosa and Jay. Rip Pop Smoke, man. Mr. Arkansas will run it back with you if you promote his channel. No, I'm good. You didn't look up Anastasia Knight with braces. I already know what Anastasia Knight looks like. You think I'm some novice? I just didn't know your fucking incest fetish. Sorry. I knew about Anastasia Knight, though. Oh, I got more money. Thank this Yankee dollars. There we go. With the 3 Australian buckaroonies from Jay. And now Michael Rosa is a fucking great guy, man. He is a great guy. Thank you very much, Jay, with the 3 Australian dollars. Appreciate that so much. Has Emil Valhalla fought yet? Yes, and he lost. To be fair, Fred Andre Lee, he could have won. Like, it was very close. It could have gone either way, that fight. But they ended up giving it to Jake Matthews, Fred Andre Lee. It was close, though. So, yeah, we'll see. But it's tough for Emil Meek. I apologize if this is broken news to you. Fuck. Yeah, it was a close decision. It could have gone either way. He's probably going to get cut next. So that's unfortunate. But I don't think he's going to get cut because they like him. So they'll probably keep him around for one more fight. I suggest against Mike Perry or James Vick. One of those two guys. The loser goes home. Sounds good to me. Maybe him versus James Vick. Loser goes home. Sounds good. Crute wins because... Mikhail Alexeychuk gasses if he can't KO you in the first round. And if you're not Khalil Roundtree. And if you can't grapple whatsoever. So, yeah. Crute can grapple. Showed that against Serkinov. Before the choke, I mean, he was doing well against Serkinov. He even reversed a takedown. Reversed top control from Serkinov as well. So, yeah. I think he has so much potential. Yeah, he could be good, but it's just his takedown defense is not good. Yeah. He could be good. His striking's very good, but his takedown defense is just not there. Like, at this point in the UFC, if you're being double-legged in the octagon, in the center of the octagon, straight blast doubled, you aren't good enough because that doesn't happen anymore. No one gets blast double-legged in the center. And when it does happen, it's a shock because of how it happens, you know? But yeah, we'll see if Emil can come back, Fred. And also subscribe to me, Fred, in memory of Emil Meek's career. Please subscribe. Thank you very much. The potential, very potential. Feed Crute to Darko Stojic. Yeah. No. You almost got it past me again. Darko Stojic shouldn't be in the UFC. You call his next fight, I'll donate $10. All right, Yan Xiaonan's going to beat the piss out of Karolina Kowalkiewicz for 3 rounds. You're not going to give me $10, but that's what's going to happen. Cool. Subscribe. Darko Stojic vs. Stipe next? Yeah, for sure. We need to see that trilogy. McGregor is not top 10? Where? What, pound for pound? No, there's 10 champions. He can't be top 10. Easy money, man. Of course, it's going to be easy money, man. To fight to Cowboy Cerrone, to fight easy money. I bet 100 on her to win 50. Very nice. Easy money. Okay. Yeah, she's a good bet. Also, Karolina Kowalkiewicz said that she's not going to try and be world class anymore. She's just going to try and compete and win and make money, which I don't like as a mindset, especially when you've got a 10-1 Yan Xiaonan coming up. Just finished a girl by TKO. You know? McGrilla, read last comment. Okay, it's not addressed to me. O'Malley has the potential. O'Malley has the potential. I'd love to see him on the main card, but whatever. I guess they punish him for the mistakes of Shabazian or Brunson. I guess. Who knows? But yeah, cool. I mean, I get it. He shouldn't be on the main card anyway. Even though, he has more Instagram followers than Magny, Jing Liang, Shabazian, Brunson, Weili Zhang, and Ioane and Jacek. And Romero. I get why he's not there. Actually, how many followers does Yoel Romero have? Hello. Oh, yes, way more. Never mind. I was wrong. What about Weili Zhang? Oh, yeah, Sean O'Malley's over double her followers. Joanna probably has quite a few because she was champion. Yeah, O'Malley's coming up to 500,000 right now, which is crazy considering he's only fought twice. Joanna in Jacek, probably a couple mil, 1.5 mil. There you go. Okay. That boob job really helped her out. Sometimes they're there and sometimes they're not, I feel. She's weird, man. I don't know what it is about Joanna, but she's just a bit weird, in my opinion. Something's not right, Karl Bochniak versus Volkanovski. Bochniak, of course. Joking. O'Malley has potential to be huge, indeed. Check out Lee. Yeah, check out Lisa Rowe on Pornhub, Megillah, and just wade through all of the incest porn that Adam Cram likes to watch. Did Sassoli win? CTA. Never stop betting on Malley. He's on the rise. O'Malley gets hit too much, IMO. When did you find that out? In the Ware fight? It was his first time being in the second round for a very long time. He did well, I think. He adjusted and he came back in the third, which was good. You think Hooker KO's Felder? I don't know. Maybe. And I agree, he does get hit a lot, Savage Mr. Fox. But he's fighting Jose Alberto Quinones, who doesn't have power by any means. So I think it's a good fight to have. Alberto Quinones is good. And by good, I mean he's like 6-1 in his last 7 or something. So he's a good fighter. He's only lost to Nathaniel Wood recently in his last 7 fights. So it was a good fight, but it's also a good matchup for Sean O'Malley. Fork him. Bro, sometimes you have to get slightly kinky in porn selection. It's better than animal porn that Guru watches. Ah, yes, of course. Carolina isn't hot. Yeah, she has old woman face. She's nice, but it's just granny face. For some reason, it just annoys me. You know? A little bit of granny face syndrome. She's going to be a really bad granny. You know? Because she'll just be like double grannied up. She's already been granny, and then she'll get the wrinkles with it. Michael Rosa, Guru, get a new beanie, please. Yeah, I'll get it. Oh, here we go. This guy just cannot let you have fun, Michael Rosa. He just cannot let you just make a donation without getting his fucking shit in there afterwards as well. That's all that Jay does. What's your opinion on Gilbert Burns, mate? I think he's good. He might beat Maya, but who knows? I don't know if he's got the cardio in the third to do it, but we'll see. He is on full notice, which might blow up the stadium. So we'll see. It's a good. I like Gilbert Burns. I like him a lot. He's very good. But I'd rather he take the fight with Maya on short notice, to be honest. But Jay literally sits there. He sits there in the chat and just waits with his $3 ready. Someone donate, I dare you. Come on, Michael Rosa. I know you want to donate. Do it. Yeah. And then as soon as Michael Rosa donates, Darko Story is the mighty fake newsman. It's clearly. Thank you for the money, by the way, guys. Appreciate you. And Michael Rosa, I will not get a new beanie, but I might do. I'll get a custom made MMA Guru beanie. You know? Or maybe just a Guru. You know? And sell a whole brand. That's why Jay is rich. Ha 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 ha. Would Al go the distance against Poirier? No. Poirier finish him. I like Al, but he's not good. Thank you. Fuck yourself, brother. Keep it up, man. Yeah, just shit on Michael Rosa even more. But give me money, of course, at the same time, which is good. Thank you for the $3. Appreciate you. Carolina too emotional. We'll see. She's a granny. 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 Granny face. She's got a granny face. Oh my god. What is it about her that makes her granny-ish? I don't know. I think it's just a mix, you know? I mean, it's better than looking like Song Yadong over here. No offense. This is the main card. Yeah. That's crazy. China for the win. She cries too much. Which fight's up next? We're watching Karolina Kowalkiewicz versus Yan Xiaonan. I tell you, Asian women have athletic bodies. They have the right shape, you know? I feel like they actually might be the monsters that we're looking out for. Like, American women don't have that shape to them. You know, them shoulders and they're sort of the trim downwards. Like, Zhang has it as well. Weird. We're watching a one-sided ass whipping. Indeed. I would cure Yan and Janan's coronavirus with my mouth. Okay, I don't think it's a yeast infection, but okay. Carolina Kowalkiewicz. Nile virus, SARS virus, bird flu, swine flu, Ebola virus, Zika virus, coronavirus. I mean, they all ain't been shit. You know what I mean? Shadowboxing begins. Let's watch who can land first. Will it be one person or will it be the other? Find out after you sit through 3 rounds of chemotherapy. Here we go. Thank you for the subscribers. I just hit 4.7k. Appreciate it. Let's move on. Someone else subscribe. Good shots from Jan. Jesus Christ. Maybe not some shadow boxing. Maybe not some shadow boxing. Jan throws to land. We've never seen this in the women's division. Good jab from Jan. And a good body kick. And Kowalkiewicz's nanny body is not holding up well. Good jab from Jan, sorry. And Jan is wading forward like a zombie with her chin wide open in the air. Wade open, I said, of course. Looks surprised permanently. Imagine being a commentary. And Jan clearly shocked at the power of Kowalkiewicz's punches. And that's some real bad swelling on the eyes of Yao Yan already. She didn't even take a punch. Like, Perry, want to be black? Don't be black. Okay. What time is Fury Wilder? I'm not sure. I don't have Google. If only there was some way you could type that question into something else and it would work. That's my bad. Carolina is an easy target. And she gets banged again. This is actually might be fight of the night. Holy shit, they're actually slugging out. But Jan keeps this pressure. What is going on here? They're throwing, I guess. Cool. That's cool. Oh, and Carolina's hurt to the eye. That makes 2 of them. Here we go. And you can see Yan Xiaonan really narrowing her vision here to go in for the kill. Oh, spinning back fist almost landed from Carolina, but missed, of course. That's why I said almost landed. I was right the first time. Hey, when was that grappling match with Perry and Iquinter? No idea, man. That's another question you could type into some other form of chat room or search box and find an answer to. What time are you about to fight? Oh, 2 minutes 59, 58, 2 minutes 57, 2 minutes 55. Carolina going for a takedown. Good defense by Yan Xiaonan. And a good hip toss from Yan Xiaonan. And she's on top. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I also think it's possible this chemical warfare. What? Oh, yeah. China didn't want people around. This was a big warning that China's getting a little bit too ethnically diverse. And they wanted everyone out. So they just started, fucking pigs, I guess. Ass whipping in progress. Indeed. Yan Xiaonan doing well. But remember, an armbar could change anything. First female fighter to get CTE? Maybe. I think Ronda's already past that stage. You know? No, Holly Holm's getting it first, 100%. Oh, I just skipped forward by 2 minutes. I'm a minute ahead now. 1 minute 50 on the clock. Sorry. Who's winning? Oh, Yan Xiaonan's winning the fight, 100%. Yes, you can make it. Virus in a lab, Megillah. Yep. I also just want to say, while they're clinching like women do, that Alex Jones may have called this because in a biochemistry lab was where the virus originated, was in a bio lab, was where it actually came out first. And Alex Jones said that they were working on human-animal hybrids to avoid human rights violations when it comes to slavery. If you have someone who's 5% pig but 95% human, they don't fall under humans, so they don't follow human rights rules, you know? So Alex Jones said they were doing that human-animal experimentation, and then, what do you know? The disease is a disease that comes from animals that's somehow able to now use humans as a host after not being able to for thousands of years. Alex Jones is being right, and he's being very specifically right too often. Good shots from Yan on top, 33 seconds left. Bink, 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 bink. And those are just me naming her cousins. Let's punch more. Alex Jones is a genius, not going to lie. He actually is. Well, he's not a genius because anyone with that information would have that information. He just has the information and he's smart for going after it. But it's not like he figured it all out just by thinking enough, you know. But I get what you mean. He is a smart man. I agree. But he's not a genius for knowing that. He just gets told stuff, you know. Man, bear pigs. Do you train MMA, Guru? Do I train MMA, Guru? Or do I train period MMA, Guru? I don't train MMA, but I used to train every other piece of shit of martial art there is. And by every other one, I mean Taekwondo, Jiu-Jitsu for like a couple of lessons, and then Muay Thai for 2 years, on and off. But Taekwondo is my main one, 6-7 years. Black belt, 2nd degree. It's up to you. She's fucked. Yeah, eye hurts because she's being punched in it. And she doesn't understand why her eye hurts. She's going to give up on her stall, I think. Oh, she wants to blow her nose. Clear 10-9 for China. Yeah. Let's hope that coronavirus don't 10-8 the rest of the world. You any good at Taekwondo? I used to be pretty good. I used to be the best, like, in my little age group that came in with me. Guru trains UFC all day, every day. It's true. I do. I watch it all the time. Carolina is precious. Amazing. And it was amazing. And the Polish princess was amazing. Amazing. Amazing as I get punched in the face. And then Raj KOing me was amazing. Crying on the bench. It's tough. Doctor stoppage next round? Yeah, I think so. She's complaining about her eye. Oh my god, they brought a doctor in. But her eye is fine. Like, she's literally looking at him fine. Like, they can't stop this fight based on that eye. But she's looking at him fine. Oh my god, she's Diego Sanchezing. She's asking if it was a thumb from Yao Zhanyan, basically. She's asking, was it Yan Zhaonan who did it to me, or did this just happen off of a punch? She's testing if she'll get DQ or if she'll quit by doctor stoppage. Okay, she's fine. Here we go. She's lying about her eyes. She wasn't complaining. It was the ref. Okay, cool. We're good. But she keeps holding it only when it comes up, you know? Is that Peter Dinklage? Who? Oh, the ref. Very cool. You need to stop doing what you're doing, says Peter Dinklage. Fuck. Super Polish punch and engage. Oh, another good shot from Yan Zhaonan. And another good shot from Yan Zhaonan. And another one. Oh, and Kolkevich must have landed some hard shots because that nose is well and truly flattened. I'm sorry. Why does Yan scream in every punch? She is Asian. And that is the answer you shall receive. I tell you, Asian women are going to take over because they have no fucking women have been more anger-filled and oppressed in all of history. Good one too. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yao Zhanyan slinging them. See, this is the kind of female I'll take on a main card because she actually throws. Like, she fights, you know. Good front kick. She's actually good. 1-2 from Yan. Like, no fucking Tisha Torres fights ever on a main card ever again, please. Oh my god, it's going to be over. Hey, Carolina, how about you throw your hands? I mean, I'm no MMA judge, but maybe you should throw stuff back. Who knows? Just ask Fayal Makhdum about impression. I have no idea what that means. Paulo de Billion Costa. Mm-hmm. Good head drag attempt from Yan, but she doesn't quite get it. Kovacic drops for the single. Can she get it? She's trying to hook the leg. Yan goes with it. Very good. If you resist and you just put all your weight off, she goes with it. Very good. Stays on her feet. There you go. I mean, Yan's very good. And now she's fighting 2-on-1. Very smart. Leg sweep. Go with it. Very nice. Then there's no hook. There's no pull. There's no momentum. Very good. Good performance from Yan so far. She's doing good. When was the last time you washed your ass? This morning? Like, I actually get in there as well. I know people just say that they shower, but you actually have to manually wash your ass if you want to wash it, you know? But do you wash it with Lynx or shampoo? Because mine's mainly hair. Look, it's a lesbian in the crowd. Don't lie. I actually do. No one believes me, but I actually do. Asian women have the best skin tone. Okay. Ratio. Nice, dude. And Yan turns her around in the clinch. And they body lock. Oh, she tightened that as well, so she get leverage. Very good. She'll go for a hip toss here. She's gonna go for a toss. Oh. I'd love to go for a toss right now, to be honest with you. Blooper. Good takedown. There's the toss. Yao Jianan's got cuts above her eye. Why would she position herself against the cage, of all places? Never mind, Carolina's moving backwards immediately. Okay. Carolina does not want to win. She just wants to show up so she can be called brave by her training partners. Guru Plubers. The Chinaman is fucking boring. She's doing good. She's in half guard. Side control now. Neon face. Don't think that's quite legal, but we'll allow it, I guess. This is a great position. Banter. Yo, Carolina needs retirement ASAP. Yeah. Polish power. Polish power. Another good jab from Yan. Oh, Kovacevic throws back. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here I go again. What's my weakness, man? Kevin Aguilar lost Enguru. Yeah, he did. There's a nice position. Yan looks like a bear. She does. That's not how you spell it, but yes, she does. I don't understand. Oh, Jan Blakovic. Okay, I thought you were talking about this female I'm watching right now. Oh, spinning back kick. Almost was a spinning back kick. Never heard them sirens before. Oh, that might be the new sirens. There's different sirens now for different crimes in the UK. Just so you know, it's pretty cool. Now that people that just listen can know what's going on, which shouldn't be a thing, really, but you know, it's cool. You sound like a simp beta. Guru is a sport model Hummer. Thank you very much. Oh, good one too from Yan Janan. And Yan wins yet another round. That's 2-0. Good second round. Oh, they missed high fives. What a shame. Savage, I'd break your jaw. I wouldn't assume so. So what did they do with Ben Sassoli now? He came in, got into the UFC off of a no contest. Then he got no contested against Greg Hardy because Greg Hardy was whooping him so bad that he had to use his asthma pump. And now he's lost. Did he just get out of the UFC or what do we do? I know we're scraping the bottom of the barrel for heavyweights, but Jesus. Just Justin Taffa is good enough. All the UK guys are born rich. It's just retardation. Guru, you're getting a car soon, bruv. No, I'm good. Do a fight companion for Fury Wilder. I'm not driving a car unless I can be respected in the car that I drive. I will not buy myself a shit car. And your definition of shit car is very different than mine. I want a nice car to like straight away. Like I don't want to be driving some little shitty, acceptable one. You know, I'm weird. Lots of girls in bus like Nama Nunes, Cabal Cabbage. I remember everybody. You can ask him. Okay, who's the top 5 worst heavyweight fighters? I think Juan Adams is cut, so maybe not him. I don't know, man. Shut up. These difficult questions. Sorry. Sorry. Unlike Guru has a good job. He live streams fights and he gets money of it. Guru, good going, Guru. Keep up the balloon work. Thank you very much. If only there was some way of someone proving that I get money from live streams by doing it right now. I guess we'll have to rely on Jay and Michael Rosa for now. Oh, good shots from Yan. She's swinging like a man. And we've got a nickname. It's Yan, the man, Xiaonan. Mr. Guru will buy a Volkswagen Rabbit. A Volkswagen. A nice wee Audi. I mean, you make money off YouTube. Yeah, it's good. to the face. It was a good side kick. I enjoyed it. Oh, that was a that side kick, Ricky Bandejas style there. I like it. There's the takedown, and this fight is over because she's about to get full guard. Luckily, Kovacevic is against the cage, so at least she painted her toenails, eh? Bomb squad. Guru does ground for pound. Oh, leg lock from Kovacevic. Shame she's a woman and this will never work. I don't even have to watch. It's not going to be a good leg lock. She won't tap to this because she doesn't know what she's doing. She's female. Therefore, the submission cannot happen. So what we watching? The submission isn't going to happen. She's female. It doesn't happen. Like, I know you want to submit someone. Very cool. You want a submission on your record, but it's not going to happen because female don't know what they're doing, to be honest. So keep pulling on that leg. That'll do nothing. Jan will just beat the fuck out of your thighs. I guess that's cool. Ground for pound as in Kai Green, Kali muscle style. I have no idea what that means. Gains for pain or something? No, that's not what that means there. Okay. 4chan incels always like to front and call others betas. Oh my god. Here we go. A real Herb Dean in chat. Okay. Gary, you're a gangster savage. Thank you very much. Gay for pay. Okay, very interesting. Herb T. Dean. Interesting. Kill her, Jan. Yes, kill her. Murder her in the cage and let us all watch. Skin her. This is such a boring fight. Sorry, guys. Subscribe if you're new to the stream, of course. Thank you. Appreciate that. Great positions, ass out. Mm-hmm. Is this what Asian twinks look like? Sign me up. Okay, very interesting. Fuck's sake, man. I've got a cut on my hand. When I actually open up my hand, though, like I use that. I do this, and it opens up the cut because I have to move that part of my body. You know? So it just keeps opening up, and I have to lick it. Otherwise, it's dry. Whatever. You didn't want to know. But here we go. Arm triangle attempt from Jan. Oh, but Carolina's so brave, of course. Stand them down. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, to be honest. We've got 40 seconds left of this main card shit. This was above Brad Riddell versus Mustafayev. This was above Kai Kara France. This was above Jake Matthews and Meek. This is trash. Oh, well. This last round's been boring, but the first 2 rounds are pretty good, at least. Guru, can you roll up your moustache? Oh, up kicks. Illegal up kicks. Please don't do that, you fuck. Thank God. Okay, we're good. Twist up my moustache. Does that answer your question? Oh, there you go. I got a little bit, but that's about it. Now I just have a wet face. How much does your wife weigh? Why would I have a wife? Am I dumb? Carolina getting cut? I mean, it depends. Jan hasn't thrown many elbows. I say I make that joke every time. Yeah, she'll probably get cut. She should be anyway. But, you know, she's a female, so probably not going to happen. She'll get another fight if she wants it. But I don't think she wants it, to be honest. She got mauled. MMA has no idea. But at least Carolina was brave. That's what she came to the cage for. I feel like, anyway. Women is not as exciting as men. Carolina is a punching bag. She literally is. There's no skill. Carolina was ranked, so she's around a little longer. Yeah, I guess. Fucking hell. London is so key. Brendan, my wife is stay-at-home mother. Homeschools our kids like a boss. Okay. Who you got for next fight, my dude? Please don't homeschool kids. Why would you ever do that? Change that, savage Mr. Fox. Your kids need to learn social skills, man. They're not going to learn it at home with their mum. Your kids need to learn what they're into. They're not going to learn it at home with mum. You know, your kids need to learn banter. Not going to learn it at home with mum. Your kid needs to learn how to show up on time. Not going to learn that at home with mum. Kid needs to learn how to commute and needs to know the direction of the area that he's in by getting to school and learning road names. Not going to know that with your mum. Just put your kid in school. Stop homeschooling people. It's fucking annoying. No, show up on time and like needs to learn that he needs to be on time. Because when you wake up your mum, you can be like, Mum, I'm tired. Okay, 5 minutes. You know, like it can be like that. Who will win? Yan Jianan will win, of course. But at least Carolina was brave, right? Yan's translator, though. Oh my god, is that a translator? Jesus. Oh my god. She's one of them white Asians. Mm-hmm. She one of them Wasians. She's a real Caucasian. Prost. Yeah. Jim Crute versus Mikel Alexijuk, who will win? Jimmy Crute. Have I only been wrong for one fight this card? The Tukhugov fight. Wait, I might actually be almost flawless on this card. I picked Capoeira, she won. I picked Angela Hill, she won. Picked Cara France, he won. Picked Canaan Song, he won. Picked Matthews, he won. Jalin Turner, Culibao as a short notice. I didn't even really pick it. And then... No, I did pick it. I still picked Culibao. Okay, I was wrong. Okay, so I got 2 wrong. It wasn't that short notice, was it? I can't remember who Jalin was originally supposed to face. But either way. Main card. Got all of them. But Ventusoli. Okay, I'm literally baffled. I don't know what I'm watching. Never mind. Goodbye, Yan. Beats by Soldier Boy. Neil Lamel. Ventusoli versus Ngannou next. Come on, UFC. We need to make it happen. We need to. Alphas don't fight on the line. Trying to prove you're alpha, you dirt farmer, says the person fighting with a person that's fighting online. Just don't respond to him, right, Mr. Alpha? It's literally like Brendan Schaub saying he doesn't read comments. You're really good in this character, Brendan Schaub. I appreciate you. Man, I'm still so fucking sad that Whitaker isn't a champ anymore. My favourite fighter. Same here. It's tough, but we got to deal with it. Now we've got Israel Adesanya, the 21-year-old. Oh, no, wait, he's 28. My bad. Didn't realise. No, sorry, he's 30. Wow, that's worse than 28. Paulo Costa lashes out at Israel Adesanya for making 9/11 reference. I haven't actually seen that. He would make Romero crumble like the Twin Towers. Oh, get over it, man. You're not the only country to have some shit bombed. And it was your own country that did it to access the Federal Reserve. Like, Jesus Christ, Americans need to get over themselves. Same thing with Wilder, saying that Fury hasn't struggled like his people. Like, America is not the only place where things ever happened. Wilder was trying to say that Fury doesn't know the struggle of being a slave. Gypsies would have taken slavery as an option. Like, gypsies would have said, please enslave us. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't just hunt us down and kill us with dogs. Sam Tenezuma, $9.90. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. That's why it's gold. Don't you ever question my word. Now tell me who wins the next 2 fights correctly, and I'll send another $15. And how do they win? I've got Jimmy Crute winning by a late first or second round TKO against Mikhail Alexijuk, and I've got Dan Hooker by 5th round TKO or decision. Or no, by early TKO or decision. There you go. Thank you for the $10. Appreciate you. Sam Moctezuma. That plane hit the Pentagon was too small and 3 towers went down. Only 2 was hit. Lol. So you got 3 wrong. Yeah, I got 3 wrong. But thank you for the money. Appreciate you. Sam Moctezuma. Appreciate it. I spent a lot of money recently as well. So that's good. People act like they're oppressed because their ancestors are the worst. Wilder is rich and he's not suffered. He's a moron. Yeah. America's racist, as you can tell by me being on this stage with a belt around my waist that I got via a controversial decision that shouldn't have been really mine, that was given to me purely based on the fact that I am Deontay Wilder. But they're racist. Yeah, dude. Sure. Pull it. Tau 7 Force. Okay. Pull it. Tau 7 was on fire. Exactly, Guru. Yeah, it's crazy. Thank you. And which one do you feel better about? Dan Hooker. This Crute Alexijuk is literally doesn't like. This could be anything. Like, this could literally be anything in that first round. Crute could get slept straight away, but then he could also do the sleeping. So I'm going with Dan Hooker being a bit more of a clear win. But Felder's dangerous again. They're not easy fights to predict, but I'm going with them too. Last thing to go through the minds of the 9/11 building jumpers were their ankles. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the $10 again, Mr. Sam Moctezuma. Hooker isn't... Joe Dell, please stop. Hooker is inept. Of course, no doubt. Savage, and there it is. Expose your 4chan. Oh my god, he's still going. Like one of them gets knocked out 4th, 5th round. Yeah, I think Felder will do the finishing if it's later on, but we'll see. Sure, I didn't meet your stereotype, but I'm a man unlike you, beta boy. Okay. They're still going. Can't wait for 171 next week. Can't wait for 171 this next week. UFC 171 is not happening next week. What are you talking about? 169 is the fight card. You silly sausage. I'm 55% pig. Ah, slavery. Dan Hooker TKO. Indeed. Indeed. That's always been weird to me. You know? Like Americans' mindset. Even like the whole slavery thing. Like they act like nothing else has happened anywhere else on earth. And they're in the worst situation. You know? Like the Japanese enslaved the Chinese and then strung them up by their ankles and stripped them bare. At least you got a house afterwards. You know? You know what I mean? Like the Japanese did their work as a slave and then got flayed for everyone to see. Not the Japanese, the Chinese. For the Japanese. Like, you got a house afterwards. Like, there's other parts in the world where things went real bad. You know? Real bad around the world. Like the Jews. Way worse. Like, slavery is a reasonable thing to happen in history. I know it's a terrible thing and it shouldn't have happened, but that happened non-stop throughout history. Like every single battle that was won, if there were survivors on the enemy team, they were slaves. You know, I don't get it, but whatever. Okay, Guru. Who is winning, Fox or Shorb? I don't know. Fox. I'll go with Fox anyway. Oh, I don't even know. I haven't been paying attention. Irish were enslaved in America, and America chooses not to teach us that. Yep. Because it doesn't fit their victim narrative. Yeah. Irish were enslaved in the UK as well. But Irish people are white, so bad. So can't be oppressed, of course. Same with the Chinese people. They built the railway systems in slavery conditions. No, they didn't have a choice whether they wanted to build them. But then the Chinese, what do? They stopped complaining about it and they moved on and they win in society because they're so good. But, you know, I'm not going to even talk about this topic anymore, to be honest with you. When does the fight start? It's good. Right now, Alexijuk versus Crute. The next fight will be in about 20 minutes, my friend. Most likely 20 minutes. This man is from Włodawa, Poland. Very interesting place. The Chinamen gladly built the railroads. They did not gladly build the railroads. He's... Acting like they offered. Please stop. Crusades, Holocaust, plantations, Mongol killing spree, China killing enslaving own citizens, Nike enslaving Chinese to make Jordans. Nice. This chat is degenerating into something interesting. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see where it goes. And your name might be where it goes, to be honest with you. Fight is happening now. Felder going to be go for Hooker's body. Yeah. I've got Felder in last comment. Yeah. I've got Crew. Cannoneer is a dark horse. Yes. I don't think so. I think Hooker would beat him. Not Hooker, sorry. Darren Till would beat him. Are you going to stream the main fight? Nah. Oh, yeah, I am. Subscribe for that. I'm definitely going to be streaming some version of the main fight. My voice and nothing else, if that's what you mean. He means his colour. Oh, okay, cool. Wilder is so cringe, you might as well be Woodley. I mean, you know, same. Let's go Fury. Yeah, let's go Fury, dude. Sarah Bartman. Backup account, Mr. Back. Blocked my other. Okay. Come on, Felder. Mr. A blocked my other. Nice. I have 1.3k subs and I'm a massive UFC fan. Been watching for years. Would love to do a stream video or live stream. Then go ahead and do it. Not with me. On your own. But do it, though. It's cool. Where are you from? London. Crook needs to push the pace early. Look out for the left. He should get the finish late second round. Yeah, he needs to pay attention early. I mean, if Alexijuk just misses like he always does, then eventually Crook will land something. But I don't know. We'll see what happens because Alexiuk's KOs have been weird. Really. But obviously, Crook took the fight for a reason. He thinks he's got it. I respect it, you know. Crook could be a star if he wins. Like a real star. But, you know, we'll see what happens. Or is it worth doing this? You get decent money. So far on YouTube, I have earned £1,935. And that's from May. That's from Thursday, May the 10th. It was the weekend at Namajunas. I think it was 237. Something like that. But I don't get all of that. I get something. That's just estimated. Obviously, I get videos demonetized a lot, to be honest. My boxing videos don't get ever demonetized, but all my UFC ones do, which is really annoying. Really fucking annoying. Also, any video I make about Colby Covington gets demonetized as well. And that's a fact. And that annoys me as well. Because I like talking about Colby Covington, but every time I make a video about him, it just gets demonetized. All the time. How many times do I have to fucking ask you, prick? Oh my god, he's getting angry again for no reason. Streaming for the Fury fight? No. Virtually identical. I got 20 grand on Fury. Fury getting knocked out in the third. Why does this fight card feel like a pay-per-view one? I don't know. It kind of does, though. I get what you mean. Maybe it's because both Paul Felder and Dan Hooker were last on the co-main events of pay-per-views. Who knows? I had Colby in the video. Yeah, but I have to have him in the title and in the tags as well. And I think Colby Covington's name is like on their ban list. Hooker vs. Felder has a big fight, feels. Yeah. Fury is your countryman. Yes, but it will also be 5 a.m. So no, I shall not be streaming it. I apologize. I'll make a reaction video to it in the morning once I've watched it, but other than that, I will not be streaming it, my friend. Where that fat piece of shit Savage? I wasn't done trashing him. Okay. I thought you didn't read the comments. Jimmy Crute has a Resident Evil tattoo. He does, the Umbrella Corp on the bird. I like it. It's a cool tattoo. Yeah, I seen Roots. They made us watch it in secondary school 5 times within a year. Within the same month every year, we watch Roots like twice, 3 times, not 5 times, maybe not. Head kick misses. Kroot goes for a double leg and takes down Alexijuk immediately. And Kroot's injured with his knee. What the fuck, man? Kroot's got an injury. Look at his knee. And he drags Alexijuk down. This is big for Kroot, man. This is actually big for Kroot. Because Kroot shouldn't be doing this to him. Good takedown again from Kroot. Have you heard of Jimmy fucking Kroot? Eddie Bravo Jeremy. Guy walks straight into that takedown. There's another good drag from Kroot here. As long as he's damaging from these positions and wearing out Alexijuk, he's going to do well in this fight. Another good drag. Another good drag from Kroot, man. He's good. He's good. I didn't think this would happen. Think of what Alexijuk did to Khalil Roundtree. And this is what Kroot's doing to him. Oh! Heel tap. Heel tap. Heel tap. That was nice. That was real nice. Kroot's got some nice little tricks in his sleeve, eh? I didn't see this coming. I thought it was going to be a brawl and he was just going to land. But he's doing good. There's another good knee tap. And he drags away from the cage as well. But Alexijuk crawls. And Kroot gets a hold of a single. Oh! Ooh, Kroot is doing good. I like this, you know. Who these cans bring out Yan. I know. Good knee to the face from Kroot. Kroot's doing really good. I like this from him. Like, I've never seen this before. And he's actually got good wrestling skills. Like, he's actually using moves. There's another good arm. Oh, my God, he's doing good. And he settles into half guard. Okay, Kroot. Okay, Kroot. Is that like 10 takedowns? I think so. He's in full guard now. Oh, he didn't take the back. There's something wrong with his knee because he's just not using his right leg pretty much. Was not expecting him to wrestle this well. Yeah. And, I mean, Alexijuk just grabbed the cage. Oh, he just took a knee as well there. Oh, he's grabbed the cage again. Herb Dean ain't seeing it, but he's grabbing the cage a couple times. That's not Herb Dean. It's just a bald white man. Another grab the cage. Another grab the cage. That's got to be a point taken. You've got to take a point there. You can't grab the cage and stop that takedown. That's got to be a point taken. Like, that has to be. I'm not being biased here. That has to be. He literally stopped a takedown happening. That could have been the fight over if he landed it right, you know? Good uppercut from Kroot. And here we go. But Kroot's now a little bit sloppy. And another good right hand from Kroot. And a head body kick to the arms. Takedown attempt. Right underneath the counters from Alexijuk. And a big slam. He's so good. Eddie Bravo just talking about Tony. Yeah, they don't even watch the fights. Why would you ever watch a Joe Rogan fight companion? They literally just talk about their stand-up comedy for like the entire time. Kroot's in full mount. If Kroot batters him in full mount like this, oh my days. Oh, he kept his base low as well to stop the roll. Oh my God, Jimmy Kroot's doing good, man. He goes to side control, gives up full mount, I guess. That's cool. Oh, because he likes the Kimuras. Here comes the Kimura. Yep, Kimura, here we go. Here we go. He's got the Kimura. I think Alexiuk's going to tap. It might be over. Alexiuk's tapping. Oh my days. He's a fucking monster, man. Holy shit. Kroot is a monster. And he did it with one knee as well. One knee as well. His leg's fucked and he still came in there and won. Wow. Holy shit, man. Jesus, man. He is good, you know? Like, really good. Really good. Like, OSP had the body lock on Alexijuk in the first round and he couldn't do anything with it. Until the second is when he actually did something. But Kroot just ragdolled him. Like, literally ragdolled him with one leg. Like, he clearly had a knee injury coming in. And then just twists him. He gave up full mount. Oh, and Alexiuk was grabbing the shorts as well there to stop it happening. He gave up full mount to side control just so he could rip a Kimura. Like, he literally made Alexiuk look like he was trash. Fucking hell, he's a monster, man. Wow. I'm actually really impressed there. Like, that's not Kroot catching him with one punch in an exchange, you know? He literally came out there and dominated him, start to finish. Told you. I said he would win. What are you talking about? Stop saying told you. Why does everyone say that when I predict the guy to win? Good win by Kroot. Great improvement. And I told that guy Kroot gets it by a late first round finish or second round. Late first round finish it is, boys. Crute is a good prospect and he's so young still. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you give a guy Misha Serkinov after one fight in the UFC, I guess. You know? They give him that jump up. Someone's just commented on my video with laughing emojis. Oh, God, what's it going to be? Oh, it's just about something different. Okay. Crute is 23. Yeah, I know. Crute lost to Canadian. Yeah, Misha Serkinov just said. Let me see what his record is. He might have won 2 in the UFC before, but I think it was just a 1. Was it just the 1 against... No, he beat Paul Craig as well. There you go. So he's beat Paul Craig, Sam Alvey, lost to Serkinov, but then beat Alexijuk. That's a resume on him. He's got a resume on him there of those 3 names. Alvey, Craig, and now Alexijuk. That's a good resume. Yeah, but nobody was surviving that Peruvian necktie. And he was about to win that fight as well. He was almost TKO in Serkinov. He's really good. Let's see what he says on the mic, because he's probably going to say, have you heard, or something. Joseph beats the other dude. Is he going to get the belt? Yeah. He talks really quietly. He has a big head still. He's a giant dwarf. Crute the Brute. He tried to make a New Zealand reference, but no one can hear him because he's not screaming. The only time they can hear you on the mic is if you're screaming something, you know? Wow, that's a cool thing. Wow, he actually got a bit of an applause there. That's nice. Cool. It's a good friend. That's a really good friend. Literally during his interview just said, cheer that guy in the crowd. Okay, cool. They just did. They just went to cheer him. Cool. Wow, that was sad. Cringe. How's that cringe? They can't hear him if he's talking quietly. I don't think fighters realize that they literally can't be heard unless they scream, you know? Or they just talk really loudly. Crute looks exhausted before he finished it. It's adrenaline, you know? And also he had one leg. Calm down. I don't know how good of his training was either. But that was a tough first round, though, because he did use a lot of energy there. And if he wasn't getting them takedowns, he probably would have lost. T-Bone quit wrecking things. What's that? Why call out Serkinov again? He says he wants one more fight and then he's coming for Serkinov. I don't mind the story. You're right, Guru. Forgot about his leg. Yeah, but not... I know what you mean, though, because even if you knew about his leg, it wouldn't be an excuse for tiredness in the fight. But I'm thinking about training. Like, what was training like with one leg? Like, odds on him on the running machine? You know? He's not on the running machine in camp. No way. Can't do a rowing machine. Maybe a bit of light cycling. But other than that, it's mainly all hitting pads for him if he's on one leg. When's it starting? Now, next up, in like 10 minutes, whenever it starts. I like how he isn't rushing. Yeah. You always okay, I know you heard of me. My dogs will line up your shirt like it's Burberry. I know the gas are just talking like their own job. They can aim a stick at me and end up with their gun robbed. I remember that song. That was good. Guru should get up and move every now and again to avoid blood clots. I want blood clots. To avoid? I don't duck no one. You understand me? Let alone some little blood clots. Very cool, dude. What, sorry? Benavidez does have mad hands, though. Yeah, he's got good hands. Okay, Felder needs to not disappoint here. I want to see him bring it. Rufus Sport has taken many L's recently, so that worries me. you have Twitter? No. But I put a poll out on Twitter. Felder to get removed, Raven Trip. Why you put this is why it ruins it. Because people like you get the link and they're like, oh, look, I have the link, everyone. I'm cool. Here's the link, everyone. And then it gets fucking ruined. And then you just post it again. If you do it one more time, they're going to ban you from the stream. You watch Love Island. Homie, I apologize. I was in the wrong. I was an asshole. Jesus Christ. I don't watch Love Island, either. Add me on BBM, bruv. No way, cuz. What's your BBM pin, bruv? It's not there, cuz. Please stop doing it. You keep saying reckon, so I said quit reckon things. Yeah. Okay. Yoguru, is Joseph wins next week, is Dana going to wrap the belt around him? I assume so, yeah. I mean, it's in Norfolk, so it's not like he's going to go cross country or anything. They're turning the frogs gay. It's actually true, they are. It's atrazine in the water. They did experiments on it. It's a biochemical waste product, which also might suggest, if it was proven true and if the government would get behind it, that they're actually putting those kind of chemicals into our pharmaceutical drugs, which would explain the sudden rise in people who are considering themselves not of linear gender, you know? But, you know, people don't want to listen to facts. It's fine. If a Brazilian dude wins, he gets to fuck Megan. I mean, that's... forget the belt. You know what I mean? Forget the belt if that's the case. Gary's woke as fuck. I'm not woke. I'm just correct, you know? It's the difference. Divsum Figueiredo. Davidson's lucky for getting this as well because Formiga, like, just lost, you know? Cara France is probably going to shift above Bontorin. He should have called out someone like Askarov or Pantoja, but we'll see what happens. Maybe what you do is, I don't know, see who wins out of Formiga and Moreno first. Because if Moreno wins, that could be next title shot. Who knows? But if Formiga wins, you're going to have to give him another fight because he's lost to Benavidez twice, you know? So we'll see what happens. Your mama gay, Kurt. I can't wait for that Benavidez Figueiredo fight. Absolutely nobody. Yeah, it's tough. Hook always looks so stiff when he actually isn't. Yeah. What do you think of Jan Blachowicz being probably the only fighter dominant on another promotion but not falling flat in the UFC but instead reaching a title shot? It's cool. It's not the only guy. There have been other guys that have dominant in the UFC that have reached top 5. And he might not get a title shot, so he can't say that yet. But I understand. It doesn't happen early. My eyes spasming. It doesn't happen often, you know? Fury's going to get knocked the fuck out by Jelly Bean to come. Look up Hooker on Pornhub. I mean, that's a very obvious result. Why would I need to look that up? Hey, look up Big Dick on Pornhub. I wonder what this is going to do. You know? Like, no, to look that shit up. Hooker's going to lose. Guru. Anthony Smith is boring as duck. Oh, because they're streaming it on there. I get what you mean, Octo. I know what you mean. Before you've even said it. I know what you mean. Haha, hilarious. It's not hilarious. It's just I didn't get it at first. But I know what he means. They're 100% streaming it on there. Ooh, it's starting to fill in. Give me 5 more months. Give me 5 more months. I'll have it, boys. I'll have a full-on beard in 5 months. You give me some time. You give me some time. It's starting to fill in a little bit. Next will be a strand. See that mini strand here? That little line? That little line right there where my thumbnail is? That one? That's going to fluff up eventually, and that will fill in that gap. And eventually this whole area will be secured. And then we'll just have to worry about this and that, of course. Really fucking annoying. Hooker KO round 4 final prediction. Indeed. We'll see. We'll see. I think Hooker doesn't get it done if it's late. I think Hooker gets it done if it's early. You know? Romero. Yeah. What time is it over there? 2 a.m. Capiche? I'm actually going to eat something after this. This is actually a good time for a stream. Because what I can do is I can make a video, make a couple videos. It's not that late. Maybe get something to eat and then go to bed. It's nice. I like not being awake at 6 a.m. posting videos. It's nice. Next week's card is trash. Proper yellow British teeth. They ain't yellow, you know? At least they're not fake like Americans with their veneers. You know, they keep... Oh, another thing. To stop they don't pull your teeth out with veneers. You know that? They leave they literally file the tooth down to nothing and leave it in. They don't pull it out of your gum. They just file them all down and they leave it in your gum so that the gum still thinks that there's a tooth in there so it doesn't close up and get infected. It's mad. It's mad. I'd never do that to myself. I got Wilder by decision. I mean, wouldn't surprise me. He won the last one by decision somehow, even though Fury clearly won. Subscribe to me right now, please. You genocidal maniacs. My foot was a balloon. Girl, how much you're bench pressing? I answered it last stream. I could rep 100, early 100 kgs, I'd say. Like 10, 120. Once, I guess. I think that's late 200s. I hope Felder wins or doesn't get badly KO'd, so he gets him back on commentary next week. What do you parents do? No further questioning of my parents. You will nail me down and find out who I am. That will not happen. I hope Felder wins or doesn't get badly KO'd, so we see him back on commentary next week. Indeed. What are your parents? 5 for 5 tonight. Wilder vs. Fury is now coveraged. Okay. When will the fight start? Right now, coming up soon. I don't get how people think your teeth are yellow. They look great to me. Thank you very much. I'm from the UK, so they can't accept. Do you have hair? I do have hair. Plenty of it. I bench around 100 kgs. The crowd is packed. Damn. The crowd of this card has been packed from the first fight of the night, though. Like, this is a better show out than 247. You know? Felder is a bit of a cringe lord. He's all right. I don't mind him. Everyone's a bit of a cringe lord. They're MMA fighters, you know? They're not going to be cool. Which is crazy to think, because I thought all MMA fighters would be really cool. But it turns out that fucking 95% of them are losers. And not just 95% of them, but like, they're like not just losers, they're just really thin-skinned, which is crazy. Like, you'd expect that you're a cat, huh? No, I've got a cut on my hand. And every time I stretch my arm back, it splits the skin where it's starting to heal. So I have to lick it constantly so that it doesn't get dry and splits. I've tried to explain this, but I'm just going to have to explain it multiple times, I guess. Tony is one of the funny ones. Yeah, but he does it, just people laugh at him. Like, he's not trying to be funny. You know what I mean? Like, they're very thank you for the subscribers, guys. Appreciate it. Is it free to watch? No. Yeah, it's free to watch if you have ESPN Plus, which you pay for. I will knock you unconscious. You have got exactly what you asked for. I've trained harder than I've ever trained for any fight. Do you have ESPN Plus? Yeah, I have ESPN Plus. Yeah, I do. Guru's a doctor, a veterinarian. Hooker takes things too personal. I think he's just trying to hype the fight. I don't think he actually took it serious at all. He's got a salt like of crystal meth. Lol jokes. Link, okay. Stream the Wilder Fury fight. No. Wow, your Hooker impression is hella good. Thank you, mate. Fake Irish. Both are likable dudes. Yeah, they're good. Didn't know the website I have is that rare. No more posting it. Really appreciate how informative your channel is on MMA. Hope your channel grows. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. I'm 11 for 11 tonight. You are not. Guru's dentist is a proctologist. That's an image I didn't need on my screen. Okay, that is an image I did not need in my screen. Okay, there you go. Well, that's all over. Oh my God, that is actually so vulgar. Holy shit, man. You're from the USA, not from Ireland, you bum dragon. Jesus Christ, that is not a nice image. I'm watching on TSN in Canada, Guru, just because we can't get ESPN Plus, just like you guys. No, I have it. I have ESPN Plus. I have it. It's available for me in the UK because I use an American IP address. No, it's not BT Sport for me. I use NordVPN and I associate myself with an American IP address, which means that I'm still eligible to receive ESPN Plus stuff. Yeah, that's what I do. You can't get it, man. You would be watching on BT Sport app. Nah, I just said it. Just uses American IP address. So yeah, ESPN Plus works for me. Someone stole Vic's chin. Unfortunate. Vic got robbed. How did everyone mention Vic at once? Did he just show up in the crowd or something? Here comes Dean Hooker, eh? I've trained harder than I've ever trained for this fight. Knock you unconscious. Nahu Mahuya. He's getting an absolute raunchiness of a ovation from the crowd. I'm sure he's very happy with himself. Eat, eat. Move on. I'm on TSM right now. Who wins between Hernandez and Riddell? Riddell. I like Hernandez, but he did just land a good punch on Dariush after a kick that was after a fake glove touch. I mean, I like Hernandez, but I'm not that biased. Unless Hernandez comes back like a monster, which, I mean, he's been training for a while healthy, so he will have some time. I wonder if he's replied at all. The great 155. It's the same every time, me versus me, featuring whomever. Okay, that's a cool response. Oh no, it was 2 days ago. Okay, whatever. Lolno, do you agree Hooker is the challenger? Not really. I think Felder is the challenger. Just because, I mean, Quinter beat Kevin Lee twice. You know? I don't know. I like the Barboza win from Felder, but then I don't really consider it a win, even though I thought it was a lot closer than some people made it out to be. I still think Barboza should have won. But then, I don't know. You look at Felder's performances outside of that, you watch what Dan Hooker did to James Vick, you watch what Paul Felder did to James Vick, like it's just different stories, you know? And people say, Felder's lung, but Felder's lung went in the third round. He fought the third round with it, you know? Love your channel, man. Hooker by KO. Felder the veteran, get job done. We'll see. Dun, 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 dun. It's Major Torn. If loses, Izzy will lose against Romero. Best part, and now. Subscribe to my channel right now. Peace out, Guru. Be back after this fight. All love. See you later. Thanks for the money as well. See you later. James Vick is a legend. Are you mad? James Vick is the GOAT, of course. Is it on pay-per-view? No, it's not on pay-per-view. Jesus. Did anyone do a hacker tonight? Nah. We ain't playing rugby, lads. Yeah, no. Felder turned heel at the weigh-in yesterday. Did he? I don't think he did. This is my town, he was saying. This is my town. I think he's just getting in his face for the main event, you know, make people more interested. Here comes Felder. Felder looks, I don't know why. I guess it's the shaved head. But he looks about 50 years older than he last did. You know? Okay, you're just spamming. Stop spamming, please. Big Country Nelson walkout. None of these had a 5-rounder. Yeah. Brenny chat with me on live is just not going to get accepted. Yeah. Big Country, welcome. Felder is a savage. Don't get why people say your teeth are yellow. Are they fucking retarded? Lol, teeth look good to me. Thank you very much. Again. He looks like a bootleg McGregor. I thought Felder was Irish. He's not. But the way... Listen, here's what I don't understand about that. Felder said it and said, guys, turns out I'm not really Irish. Oh, and by the way, I'm not a dragon either. And tried to play it off like I'm not a dragon. But, like, surely you should be Irish if you're called the Irish Dragon. Like, I assumed that Felder was Irish. I think everyone did. But he said it like everyone already knows. You know? Don't call yourself the Irish Dragon if you ain't Irish. You know? Fair enough, you're ginger, but that's just not how it works. Born in the USA. No, he's saying even if he was, like, he's like none of his ancestors are Irish, you know? He's got the red Irish beard. Yeah, but he's not Irish, like, even ancestry-wise. He's just ginger, you know? Felder isn't Irish at all, like 0%. You sure he wasn't joking? No, he came out and said, guys, just heads up, people just found out I'm not Irish, and by the way, I'm not a dragon either, because now I have to tell you guys everything. Like, he was like, Jesus Christ. Shut up, dude. Okay, dude. Felder's going to fight with too much emotion. Could go bad for him. I think you could reverse that to Hooker, because he seems the more emotional of the pair of them. DNA and ancestry is garbage. Yeah, they just trace your name. They don't actually trace your saliva or anything. There's nothing passed on in your saliva in terms of that far back in generations. Because they can't even do it with grandparents. So there's no way of doing it all the way back then. What do you think of Mr. Arkansas calling you out? Don't care. Well, Batchbakers did a great job with this one. Well, thanks for reading my message exactly how it's typed. Thank you very much. Hooker is a serial killer. You win, bucko. Thank you. Fake Irish. Nate Diaz versus Paulo Costa. Booked. That's not true. And now, fighting out of the blue corner. Introducing first. Fighting. What's going on in the cage? Hooker is walking back and forth with a calm, mellow look on his face. Paul Felder he has poured water on the floor and is rubbing his feet in it. I don't know why people do that, but some people seem to want to do it. I know Gregor Gillespie does that. And they do what's going on screen right now, Guru. Okay, shit, they both look ready. Yeah, they both look ready. Hooker's just getting announced. He's the favorite. Quite juicy favorite as well. I wonder if Joe Rogan's watching. What's Joe Rogan talking about?
was like, should I get high in between shows? I'm like, let's get barbecue. I got barbecue. So I was like, where he got it?
He's talking about his stand-up and what he does between his shows. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, why watch? Anyway, here we go. Bruce is pure energy right now. Yeah. Great, you look fit. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Felder for the win. Now they check your DNA, dumbass. Didn't you see that South Park episode how Randy Marsh kissed the Indian dude right before his test so he could get more rights? It's funny. Well, it's going to end round one. Does this idiot even do stand-up? What, me? Nah. All right, let's go. Here we go. I'm a bit behind. Don't touch gloves. Oh dear. Hooker said no touch gloves. That could backfire so quickly. And let's see what happens. I'm going to go full screen because it's the main event. If you're new to the stream, like and subscribe. Thank you for watching. I'm going full screen. Here we go. Hooker looks a bit juicy. I don't know about that. Don't know why that is even a word that came out of your mouth, to be honest. I think Reyes won, but let's talk about how juicy Jones looks. Good leg kick from Hooker straight away. Another good leg kick from Hooker. He looks good. Hooker looks like the type of guy I'd want to pay for with cash money and have them sit in my passenger seat and suck me off and then kick them out once they've been paid. Oh, leg kick. Fucked up Felder and he almost fell over. Ah, Hooker's throwing the leg kick to the outside so that Felder can't spin. Otherwise, he's going to eat that with the chunk. Good right hand from Hooker. Felder landed a jab there, though. Got Hooker's attention. Inside leg kick from Hooker. I mean, from Felder. Hooker landed a jab. Felder trying to use a lead left hook to cut off Dan Hooker, who's circling to his right to avoid the power hand. Felder spins again, but Hooker keeps throwing the outside leg kick, so it's working against Felder. Oh, I actually care about this fight as well. It's a tough one to even call. Leg kick misses from Felder. Hooker's thrown a couple leg kicks to the calf, so that's kind of... Oh! Felder's just tagged Hooker there badly. And Hooker throws another checked kick. Front kick from Hooker to the stomach. Just above the belt, luckily. Otherwise, we'd have a Colby Usman situation. If the rule is not below the belt, then surely you just pull your belt up to your nipples and then you can't get body shotted. Good jab from Hooker there. That was nice. Surely that should be a rule, though. Hey, boys, no kicking below the belt line. Okay, it's coming up to my neck. Good jab, leg kick combo from Hooker. And another jab. Felder is swinging bombs in this first round. I've never seen him fight like this, and he just winged another one, but Hooker's picking him apart. Felder isn't landing clean too often. Leg kick again from Hooker. Oh, stepping elbow attempt from Felder, just missed. Hooker showing him that knee. And Felder just straight away shoots a fake takedown afterwards, showing he's not scared of the knee, I guess. That's good IQ there. Really good IQ. Hooker shows him the knee to say, hey, don't change levels on me. Felder immediately changes levels to show he's not afraid of it. Not afraid of it, sorry. Good body kick from Felder, but a jab body kick combo back from Hooker. Leg kick checked, but still ate it on his calf. So it worked for Hooker there. Hooker just outclassing him in this first round. Oh, good shot from Felder, and Hooker's swinging back. Careful. Okay, they both landed there, but I meant good shot from Felder, sorry. He landed on Hooker's chin. Felder's on the right-hand side of the screen when his name's on the left, which really annoys me. Dan Hooker looking to go to that leg again, but Felder's got big old legs. I don't know how he makes 155. I've never understood it. Keeps going to that check lead hook. Right hand's just not shy enough. But that lead left hook is definitely the punch he wants to throw. Spinning back kick lands on Hooker because Hooker's only circling right. Good leg kick from Felder. And now Felder's on top, but Hooker's back up. Here we go. Good knee from Felder in the clinch. Good knee from Hooker back, and they're fighting. This is big. Whoever wins this clinch, this is big. Double unders from Hooker, and he's keeping tight as well. Good control by Hooker in the clinch. Keeping himself tight. Keeping the shoulders together so that Hooker can't fish for an underhook. Good head positioning, and Felder breaks. Very nice. Well, Hooker kind of let him go. Good leg kick from Hooker and a jab behind it. Oh, shot over the top almost lands from Felder. Felder looking to spin again. Farted. There's a leg kick from Hooker to respond to the spin. 15 strikes. 15 seconds. Good jab from Hooker. Leg kick by Felder there. Big misses from Felder. Another front kick misses. Head kick misses from Hooker. And the round is over. But Felder, that smart Goddard fought again, not getting in there quick enough. 1 round to Hooker. It's not pay-per-view? No, it's not pay-per-view. Hooker wins 1 round. Scaring me a bit. Yeah, he's scaring me as well because he keeps getting tagged and then it's like starting to brawl, which he shouldn't be doing. But it's definitely 1-0 Hooker. Yeah, this is scary. Yeah, good round. Felder got punched, quick knuckle in the eye, and his eye is kind of fucking him. But we'll see what happens. Felder's eye is kind of swollen up. It's his top lid, not his bottom one. Cutman's putting a press on his lower lid when it's his top one he needs to worry about, but yeah, something happened with Hooker's Felder's eye. 1-0 Hooker, 1 Felder's busted up, man. Yeah, Felder's getting. It's the jabs from Hooker. They're like really digging into the eye. You know, they're not just jabs on the forehead or face. They're like knuckles in the eye kind of jabs. Really annoying ones, to be honest. Felder did land some shots though, but then Hooker just swung right back. So we'll see. Yeah, Felder's eye is fucked up already in this first round. That does not look good for him. His eye's done. What the fuck? Yeah, too many jabs in the eye. You can't do it. Happened to Adesanya as well against Silva. All it takes is a great jab in the eye, and all of a sudden the guy's fucked. Good body kick from Felder and a check hook. Body kick from Hooker. Oh, that hurt Hooker's foot, kicking Felder to the body. Wow. Inside leg kick from Felder, sorry. Felder winging bombs, not landing. Hooker making him throw. Stepping elbow from Felder misses. Hooker ends up on front. They leg kick each other. Jab from Hooker again, right in that eye. He is nasty with that jab, man. I feel like he's actually aiming for the eye. Another one to the eye. Yeah, literally, he literally is aiming for that exact eye. Dean Hooker, eh? Crowd chanting, fuck him up. Okay. Outside leg kick, jab from Hooker. Kiwi power, my bro. Calm down. He's not Samoan. He's white. Jab, jab. Good shots by Hooker there. Felder hesitating too much. I'm going to go full screen again because you guys are talking in the chat. I know I don't blame you for doing it, but it's just the reality of the chat room. Good shot by Hooker there, but Felder landed too. Felder landed a good hook again. Oh! Hooker just checked that kick so nicely. I think it might have been accidental. Felder's foot just felt that fucking shin there. Good jab from Hooker again, and another leg kick. He's picking him apart right now. Winging shots by Felder. Hooker takes his back. They're standing. Hooker gets one hook in. Funny. He's going to go for the other hook on the back of Felder. He's got 2 minutes 48 left. They're kind of in a stalemate right now because if Felder's elbows are close enough to his body to stop the hook going in, which is smart, he's keeping his elbows tight to his knees. But if Hooker goes for it and misses, then he loses out on his back position. But he's punching Hooker in the face while he has his back right now, from the front as well, which is weird. But what Hooker might be doing here is stalling until it's safe enough time with the rest of the round as to where he can, like, this is a weird position right now to be in. Because Hooker doesn't want to go for the back, because if he does, and Felder gets out of it and ends up on top, then Felder can still secure the round. Hooker gives it up. Okay, very smart. There you go. He's not going to risk it. Cool. He breaks from the clinch. Felder wings bombs, man. Dangerous, dangerous fighter. I'm glitching a little bit here on my ESPN Plus. Leg kick from Hooker again. Leg kick from Felder. There you go. Start throwing him back. Hooker fakes the front kick. Check hook from Hooker. Ooh, right hand just misses from Felder there. Glances off the forehead. Landed, I guess. Good body shot from Felder. Hooker backing him up. Felder coming forward. There's a lot of fight IQ going on here. That's why I like these fights, man, because they're actually good. You know? Inside leg kick from Felder. Head kick from Hooker. Hooker's looking for a finish this round, which you can tell by the way he's changed what he's doing. Yeah, Hooker's going for a finish, and Felder's throwing bombs as well, but that's what Felder does. Hooker shouldn't be doing what he's doing. Loading up a little bit too much. Spinning back kick from Felder. Hooker landed a jab before it, though. Still think this is a Hooker round, but Felder's making it a bit closer, eh? Yeah, it's... Oh, no, wait. Felder's up on the strikes. Okay, maybe not. Good knee up the middle from Hooker, and he dodges the barrage from Felder. But who knows what the judges saw, because they seem to be thinking, oh, Felder spinning back fist. Hooker with a knee up the middle. And they're brawling. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Felder throwing bombs. Hooker throws him back and lands. And Felder just got jabbed his face off. Felder just got jabbed again. Spinning an elbow from Felder, and Hooker's still there. Check hook from Hooker. Leg kick. Jab. Jab. Right hand from Felder. 1-2 from Hooker. I think Hooker stole around at the end with all that activity. It could be 1-1, but I think it's going to be 2-0 Hooker. From the way the judging has been for Cara France and Brad Riddell. I think they'll do 2-0. But it could be 1-1. But who knows? That's actually a close round. I still think Hooker edged it, to be honest. But it could be 1-1. Hooker got more heart. I don't know, man. Felder seems to be the one fighting through more problems. Nail biter. Felder needs a KO. Yeah, 2-0 Hooker. It's 2-0 Hooker, I think. That was a close round, though. But I think at the end, a lot of stuff that Felder's throwing isn't actually landing. Like, they're glancing. But when Hooker lands, it's popping Felder's head back. So I'm going to go 2-0 to Hooker. Felder 2-0. Mute Dan Hardy's biased us. Wow. Dan Hardy's saying 2-0 Felder? That's literally impossible, though. It's 1-1 or 2-0 Hooker. There's no way it's 2-0 Felder. Joe Rogan gave it to Felder. Well, you know, the two commentators are the only people giving it to Felder, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hooker doing good. 202 viewers. I like it. Give me subs right now, please. Right now. I do these every single weekend for every single fight. And don't go away. I've just lost 5 viewers. We're going to stop talking about the view count. Moving on. Good front kick from Hooker. Full screen. Like and subscribe. Leg kick from Hooker. Leg kick misses from Felder. Leg kick misses from Felder. Check hook misses from Felder. Jab from Hooker. Felder misses with a right hand. Leg kick from Hooker. Leg kick from Felder. There you go. Oh, left to the body from Felder there. That was nice. Oh, a good jab from Felder. He faked the hook and just came straight around the pipe. Very nice. Right hand to the body from Felder. Okay. Felder's round so far. Doing good. Dan Hooker with a jab. Grazed, but still a point. Left hand. Jab. Felder with a kick back. Hooker just glanced another jab. Check hook from Hooker. Felder missed a few bombs there. Oi, they trade right hands. Left from Felder, though, so they don't trade right hands. Leg kick from Hooker again after a jab. Another check hook from Hooker. Felder tries to lure him in to land that big bomb. Hooker keeps picking at him. Oi, good uppercut. Lead uppercut from Felder, but Hooker landed a leg kick. Good jabs, traded by both men, but Felder's was harder. Leg kick from Hooker. Leg kick from Felder. That one landed hard as well. Check hooks from both guys land. Jab from Hooker. Body shot missed from Felder, but a jab landed from Hooker. Jab, jab, left hand from Hooker. Felder landed one there as well, but Hooker just seems to out-volume him in these combinations. There's another right hand from Hooker and another left hand behind it. Inside leg kick, jab. Checked kick for Hooker. I think Hooker's, even in this round, back out now. He's got it back. 1-2 from Hooker, jab, another one. Yeah, Hooker's up, another jab from Hooker. He's just using that reach too well. Felder ain't landing clean. Felder ain't landing that much at all, to be honest. He's missing a lot of shots, being just out of range. And Felder, again, 1-1-2 from Dan Hooker. Glancing shot from Felder landed, but another jab from Hooker. Right hand from Felder, but a jab from Hooker. Another jab from Hooker. Another jab from Hooker. Leg kick from Hooker. Leg kick from Felder. Swear he should change his name to Jabber. How has the judges got Felder landing more? I swear to God he's not landing. Another good shot from Hooker. Another one. Another one. And Hooker lands a few more. Felder loads up. Yeah, Felder isn't landing, but they're counting them as strikes, which is really worrying me. I hope the judges are seeing that those aren't. Another good jab from Hooker. Another one. Leg kick misses from Felder. Jab from Hooker. Very educated jab by Hooker so far. Jab again from Hooker. Leg kick from Felder, but a 1-2 from Hooker. Good shot from Felder over the top, but Hooker answers with a check hook. 2 misses from Felder and a jab from Hooker. Good shot from Felder, but Hooker lands back. Like, Hooker's winning in my books, but they have the strikes close for some reason. Miss from Felder. Miss to the body from Felder. Am I being biased, or am I just seeing, I don't know. They're giving Felder strikes, but he's not landing anything. But spinning back kick. There you go. That landed. Check hook misses from Felder. Oh, left hand from that fucking right hand just missed from Felder, but another good straight left from Hooker there. Body kick from Hooker. Jab, jab while Felder caught his leg. Felder shoots for a takedown at the end. Felder is so much stronger in the clinch. No, Hooker is so much stronger in the clinch, sorry. Don't understand how that works. That makes 0 sense. And Hooker's got double unders, and he should ideally be looking to throw some strikes from this position as well. He's keeping his body close. Is he going to throw a few shots? Good knee from Felder there. Knee from Felder. Those aren't landing. Elbow attack. Misses the knee. Another round for Hooker. 3-0 or 2-1? 3-0, yeah. 2-1 Hooker, yeah. Show the fight. No, thank you, you dumb fuck. It was the jab of Hooker that was landing all round. It's definitely 2-1 Hooker. Maybe 3-0 Felder, but I'll say 2-1. Second round was a bit closer. Show the fight. No, I'm good. Subscribe anyway, though, because you're done. Don't. It's not because you're done. It's just because you want to subscribe, of course. So do it. Goodbye. I make MMA content every single day, twice a day. I'm live on Tuesdays and Thursdays, 8 p.m. till 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. GMT, BST. Never mind. We'll just forget that because I messed it up so many times. And I'm live every single Fight Companion. Yes, Pennywise. Thank you. Appreciate it. His eyes fucked. Yeah. Felder cannot go to the judges. I mean, stop you fucking Robert Napolitano. He is the annoying one. Robert Napolitano. You literally predicted Hooker. You predicted Felder to win. So now here's your insurance plan coming out. He can't go to the judges in New Zealand. He's losing. It doesn't matter about the judges in New Zealand. Fucking guy, man. He literally picked Felder to win. Felder's losing. So he's like, oh, these judges, I don't know. Fuck you. Leg kick from Felder. That landed good on Hooker, and Hooker had to bounce out a little bit. Another good leg kick from Felder. But Hooker lands a good combination. Leg kick from Felder again. Hooker right hand. Felder lands back. Leg kick from Hooker and a right hand from Felder. Left hand from Felder. Something landed. Felder's winging bombs. He needs to calm down because he can't do a fifth like this unless he's hoping to melt Hooker here in the fourth. Leg kick from Hooker and a jab. Felder landed a right hand. But just nothing seems to be... Oh, 1-2. How is Hooker alive on his feet? He's eating bombs now. But he's still landing back. But Felder has landed some bombs this fight. And Hooker's just eating them. They trade jabs. Jabs, jabs, and they clinch and they break. I think Hooker just broke his left hand. I think Hooker just broke his jabbing arm. No, he's still throwing it, but it just looks limp to me. He keeps doing this with his left hand. I think it's something's wrong with it, but he keeps throwing it, I guess. Felder lands another shot over the top. Leg kick from Hooker. Jab misses. Leg kick from Hooker. Jab misses. Yeah, his jabbing hand might be fucked here, boys. He just got tagged with another right by Felder. But he eats it and he's fine some magical way. I think he broke his jabbing arm. He might have well broke his jabbing hand. And he's shooting for a takedown. Dan Hooker has broken his hand. 100%. He's shooting for a takedown. Dan Hooker just broke his hand, boys. That is a guarantee. That's an MMA Guru guarantee right there. He's looking for a clinch against the cage. Let's see if he can land some knees from this position. And he's looking for a sweep. Good knee to the groin. But that was, no, it's to the body. He's good. I think Hooker just broke his hand. Elbow from Felder misses on the break. Luckily, Hooker knows it's coming. Jab from Hooker, jab from Felder. Both check hook. Jab from Hooker. Okay, maybe he hasn't broken it. Maybe he just has, but minorly, and we don't really credit the toughness of these people. Who knows? Hooker trying to kick the leg out of Felder. Felder easily pries apart Dan Hooker's hands, which again makes me feel like that hand might be broken. But Hooker needs to land knees from here, you know? Like, knees need to land from here. Throw some knees to the fire, man. What are you doing? He's not throwing anything from this position. Always try and land when you're clinching, or like, because they all add up or whatever. I guess he might actually be fucked, but who knows? It's a Felder round so far, unless Hooker does something. Another big right hand from Felder. Hooker eats it like it's nothing. Lands a jab of his own in a combination. Superman punch attempt from Felder. It's not there for him, so he doesn't throw it. Yeah, Felder's up round 4. Leg kick from Hooker. Felder lands a big shot. Felder jabs back. I mean, Hooker, fuck, I messed up the entire names there in that sequence. Ooh, Felder's winging him. Good jab by Hooker in that exchange, though. Check hook from Felder. Fuck. Every time I say hook, here's the problem. Felder's throwing nothing but big hooks. And his name's Hooker. Like, I can't not mix that up. Another big hook by Felder. But again, Hooker lands a jab back. Right hand from Felder lands. Jab from Felder lands. Hooker is starting. He's definitely broken his hand. He's shot for another takedown. And he pushes Felder against the cage. Is he going to hope that he got the first 3? Because he's definitely broken that hand. But if he could get a takedown here, he might be able to steal this round. Who knows? Good shot to the body from Hooker in the clinch. And they clinch again. I have no idea how Hooker is out-muscling him right now, to be honest with you. It makes no sense. But, you know, that's just the sport of MMA. Shot by Hooker in the clinch. He gets double unders up high. Felder looking to sprawl out. Hooker needs to throw knees from this position. I don't know why he's not doing it, to be honest. Really annoying me, but oh well. Hooker muscles him around a little bit. Can he land some shots here, though? That's the big question. Is he going to try a bit of a knee tap? Good knee to the head from Hooker. Okay, I don't know who to give that round to, but Hooker looks like he's in the 4th round, to be honest with you, and his hand is definitely fucked, to be honest. Rectum inspectum, 2-2, 3-1 or 2-2. We'll see. Hooker running on gas. He's broken his hand. Cannot go to cards. It's 3-1 Hooker or 2-2. His hand's broken. Hence why they're whispering to each other now. Felder won the 4. Yeah, Felder won the 4. But I think Hooker could have won the 2nd. So, we'll see. Hooker didn't land a shot. It was 23 to 30 to 18. There you go. Wow, 30 to 22 in the 2nd. Are you joking me? I did not see that. Okay, maybe it is up to... Okay. How has he landed? He did not land that much in the 2nd, though. There's no way he landed that much. 3-1 Felder. Okay, it's not even a decision. And the fact that Warrior like and McGillis said it at the same time proves that they're both the same person. 3-1 Felder confirmed. It's 2-2 maybe, but it could be 2. It could be 3-1 Hooker, but it's 2-2. Felder wins the 5. He'll win the fight because he won the last 2. It's true. Great fight. Here we go. 5th round. Both guys need it, maybe. Who knows? Jab from Hooker. Leg kick. I guess that landed from Felder. Yeah, I guess these shots are landing, technically, according to the judges. I thought that a checked kick meant nothing, but apparently it does. I thought a glancing shot off of the arms meant nothing, but for Felder it does. I don't know. But yeah, cool. But he has landed some big bombs last round. Good leg kick from Hooker again. 1-2 from Felder lands, but not clean. But landed. The 2. Check hook lands. Oh, Hooker landed one back and Felder lands one back. Hooker gets rocked there, but landed a leg kick of his own. Good jab from Hooker. Felder does not get tired, eh? Jesus. Uppercut attempt. Hooker throws back, lands 2 good shots. Felder's trying to knock him out, which isn't the best game plan. He should just try and secure this round and hope that he's done enough to win the second, especially with Hooker taking his back at the second as well. We'll see. Oh, good jab from Hooker again. Fadeaway jab. He winds it up. Body shot from Felder. Hooker circles out again. He has done nothing but circle right this entire fight. I'd love to see Felder throw a switch kick to the head or something. Jab from Hooker. Leg kick from Hooker. Right hand from Felder, but a jab from Hooker straight back at him. Hooker shoots for a takedown. Oh, gets it as well. Nice. Has the body lock. And now he's clinching against the cage. But knees to the thigh from here, you know? Knees to the thigh from here is what should be happening. And Felder gets double overs. Going for an over-under. Felder keeps it. Double unders. Good knees from Hooker to the thigh. Good knees from Hooker to the thigh. Felder muscles his way to an over-under and they break. Hooker jabs. Hooker jabs, right hand, jab from Hooker. Hooker's winning this 5th so far. 1-2 from Hooker lands again. Left hand from Hooker. Right hand from Felder. Felder's definitely much harder at hitting. But I don't know what it is. Hooker just seems to have a weird chin. Another good combo from Hooker. Felder lands a good left hand, but Hooker lands a jab as well. It just seems to be that Felder lands, but Hooker always lands with him. And when Hooker lands, Felder doesn't. So it just seems to be like a jab from Hooker, and then they both land something, but Felder's is just harder, you know? Jab. Minute 58. Felder's up overall, but those aren't. I don't know about them. I have no idea how Felder's. I don't know. I guess he is. Maybe the rounds he won. I mean, round 4 was clear, like up by at least 10 strikes. Good jab from Hooker there. Good jab from Felder. There you go. Start jabbing with him. Minute 35. Right hand from Felder. Hooker stays up, but throws a jab of his own. Slipped there, I think. Good jab from Hooker. Good jabs, they trade. Minute 24. Felder misses a spinning back fist. He's tried that a couple times now. Good jab from Felder. Knee up the middle. Lands to the chest, but not to the head, where he wanted it to go. Right hand from Felder. Hooker eats it. Shoots for a single. Turns him round against the cage. Oh, he could get this double. Wow, he muscled out the double at the minute left. He's won. Holy shit. Hooker just won the fight off of a double leg like that. Felder's trying to get back up, but Hooker knows if he just keeps him here for 50 seconds, he wins. Good shot from Hooker in the guard. Felder's just going to try and elbow him off bottom and get a Barboza decision. But this might have just won Hooker the fight here. Good body shots. Good shot from Hooker again. 35 seconds left. How is Felder still up? What are they watching? I'm getting actually annoyed at these strikes that keep popping up on screen. Felder is not up on strikes. What the fuck is going on? and he's back up. Hooker dunks him again and ends up on his back. Hooker's got the back. Hooker scrambles into half guard. Into half guard again. He wins. He wins the round off this. Just please pummel. Not pummel, just land some shots here in the clinch. Good shots by Felder's back up, but Hooker's on his back. Felder's trying to land. Hooker lands a knee to the thigh. And another one. And fucking Hooker did enough in the fifth, didn't he? 3-2 or 4-1. Good win by fucking Hooker, man. Seriously, a good win. He needed that takedown. Draw? What are you talking about a draw? There's no draw rounds, man. Stop talking about draw. It's 5 rounds. There's no draw rounds. There's no 10-8s. Big win by fucking Dan Hooker, man. Seriously, big win. Fuck me. He clearly won that last round. Draw. Could go either way. There's no way it goes either way. Dan Hooker wins first. Felder won second, I guess. We'll give it to him. Round 3, Dan Hooker. Round 4, Felder. Round 5, Dan Hooker. Incredibly even? Nope. Not even. Or even. I guess it was competitive. But, I mean, it was a clear 3 rounds to 2 for Dan Hooker, for sure. Draw. What about Wilder versus Fury? What's your predictions? Wilder catches him in the 7th or 6th. I think I said 6th eventually. Draw is 9-9. It's not a draw. You're so biased, it's BS. It's not. I'm not biased. Hooker definitely won. 3-2. Why is everyone saying Felder 3-2? Stop lying. He did not win. I don't care how clearly he won round 4. He did not win on rounds. Stop your nonsense right now. Dan Hooker won 3 rounds to 2, if not 4 rounds to 1. Please stop talking. I'd be fine with a draw. It can't be a draw. There was no 10-8s. Felder missing them hooks. Felder missed so much. Felder was more destructive. Look at the faces. What are you talking about, man? How does Hooker win the 5th? Felder hit way harder shots and Hooker shot for his life. And got the... It doesn't matter what circumstance he shot for the takedown in. He got the takedown and had a minute of top control. What are you guys talking about? How did you give Felder the 5th? You're stupid, man. This is literally the people that scored it for John Jones, and you're literal stupid. It's going to be Dan Hooker 3 rounds to 2 for sure. Three to 2 or 4-1, 100%. There's no way they give Paul Felder 2 wins like this in a row. He's praying. Oh, Felder knows he's lost. Dan, the hangman. There you go. 3-2. It makes sense. Cool. Good. Jesus, that was a split decision. Wow, that's really stupid. Good win from Dan Hooker, man. Real good win. Real good win. Jesus, that was a good win. I wonder what Joe Rogan's saying with his biased ass, probably picking Felder to win. Good win, man. Real good win. What a robbery. I can't stand this community, man. I literally can't stand this community. The guy they picked loses, so they make a fucking fuss about it. It was 3 rounds to 2. I don't care how clearly Felder won round 4. It's not enough for a 10-8, so it's 10-9, just like every other round. That's the system. 3 rounds to 2. You fucking bitches, man. I hate the MMA community so much. They're so dumb. Don't know what they're fucking watching after years. Call themselves hardcores as well. If you score that fight for Felder, you are wrong, man. You are wrong. You're dumb and fat. Draw. Again, you call me dumb and then said draw in the same sentence when there was no 10-8 rounds. So who cares? I scored at 49-46 Hooker. Yeah, makes sense. Felder's going to retire. He's retiring. Good win from Dan Hooker, though. But this is a tough moment. Good win, man. Good win. He's a loser, just like... Okay, calm down. And white voice. Robbery. Good win by Hooker, though, man. Stop talking bullshit. I think they're all joking. They must be. There's no way. Don't laugh, Guru. I'm not laughing. Sick of these fucking robberies. There wasn't a robbery, so it doesn't matter. Justin Gaethje. There you go. That's a good call out. Big win from Dan Hooker, man. 3-2. He barely got it in that fifth with that takedown. Barely got it. That was a close round in the fifth. That was anyone's round, and then he just fucking got double-legged. Nice. Nice shot from Hooker as well in the very last minute of the fight to have the strength to pull off that double leg against Paul Felder. It's madness. Big win from Dan the Hangman Hooker. I pooped in my hand. That's cool. He called out Justin. Yeah, you should have called out Justin. Oh, look, it's him and his family. Oh, my God. No, I can't believe it, man. No. Oh, my days. He was running to his kid, and Adesanya thought he was running to him. Oh, no. Did I just witness that? That is so embarrassing for Adesanya. Okay, there you go. He eventually hugged Adesanya, but Jesus Christ, man. Oh, my days. That is madness. He literally ran, and Adesanya thought he was coming to him, and he went past Adesanya and went to his kid. Wow. Thank you for the $15. Oh, there you go. Keep up the good work. You made me hella money today, bro. There was 3 fights where I was on the other side. That fight, IMO could have gone either way. It was close, but I think Hooker did enough in the last round with a takedown. That isn't a John Jones Reyes takedown. I want you guys to know that. That's not a John Jones Reyes takedown. That's a takedown where he got to half guard. He landed shots. You know, he was on top rather than just grappling, you know. Should have called out Dustin. Dustin's coming off a loss. Gaethje's coming off a win. Bitch move. I Felder, but I can't call it a robbery. Yeah, it was definitely... I don't think Felder win, to be honest with you. I don't understand how you could score it to Felder, to be honest with you. I really don't. I get that maybe you could say it was close, but that was not a robbery to me. Thank you for the $15 again, Sam Mocked Sezuma. But there's no way you can give 3 rounds to Felder. Like... No, Adam. No, Adams, don't ruin our side of the argument. I'm removing Adam Cram's comment because he's stupid. Fuck, you don't argue that. You argued a guarantee. We don't know if Hooker won the second. I removed it from the chat. Don't worry, guys. We're safe. Jesus Christ, you almost ruined it for us. You argue the second for Felder is close. It doesn't matter overall strikes. Keep talking nonsense. It happens within a certain amount of rounds, and the strikes end within a certain amount of rounds. Doesn't matter when those rounds were landed. Total number of strikes goes to Felder. Means nothing. Means nothing if you won the 4th and 2nd more convincingly than Hooker won the 1st, 3rd, and 5th. You're retarded. Hooker won the 5th round, not based on strikes, based on a takedown. So that argument's done. Oh, I can't wait to have my fucking reaction video. Keep crying? I won't, because Hooker won and I was right. So, you know, one person lands substantially more strikes in one round, it can skew the overall strike count. Exactly. I mean, Felder landed like 40 to 22 in the 4th. Round 4 was almost entirely Felder. It was 4 for Felder, maybe 2 for Felder, but we can give Felder 2. Just for your argument, we can give Felder round 2. Round 1, 3, and 5, Dan Hooker all day, every day, no question. Any argument for round 1, 3, and 4? 1, 3, and 5? Your argument for Felder winning the second is that he landed more strikes. Your argument that for Felder winning the entire fight is that he landed more strikes. But in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 5th, Hooker landed more. The 5th round's crucial. Could go either way. They were even on strikes. Felder was up by 1. Hooker shoots a double, gets it, and takes him down and holds top control for about 5 minutes. Oh, not 5 minutes. About a minute. Good win from Dan Hooker, man. Real good win. Gaethje will destroy Hooker. I don't think so. I think these guys are the real guys of the division. You know, Gaethje beats Cerrone. I mean, you know, McGregor beats Cerrone. Tony Ferguson beats Cerrone. I mean, it's just like I don't really get that. You know, do you have Wilder Fury fight? I have Wilder by KO in the 6th. Big win from Dan Hooker. And if I see any robbery comments, I may actually be fucking furious, to be honest with you. If that's how it gets painted, robbery, they're saying. Felder won and fight in the Uke. There's no way Felder won. Another one guy says robbery. There's no way Felder won. Paul won this fight 100%. What is going on? But apparently that takedown was super damaging, Lamau. What are you talking about? I had Dan taking 3. Felder 100% won 4. And man, what a fight. Felder was coming on strong. Like, I say Felder 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then their arguments don't mean anything. And what happened to Octagon control? It was never a thing. Retardation. Whatever, man. Just absolute retardation. I can't believe the MMA community. They're literally biased because they like Paul Felder because he's a commentator. Again, you bring up the total strikes, but don't want to face the total strikes in round 1s, 3, and 5. So you have an argument for one side and you don't have an argument for the other. Felder was the aggressor means nothing when someone outstrikes the other person. The only argument ever for there being an aggressor in a round was Darren Till versus Wonderboy Thompson, where the strikes were either 1 up or even. So that means nothing. I agree, Guru. Thank you very much. Felder 132 strikes, 118 hangman total strikes means nothing whatsoever. It matters what rounds they were in. It's just retardation. Hooker won because he held on to him and got a takedown. You make it sound like a bad thing. He shot a double in the 5th round and got it. People are acting like Felder's the only one who did anything. You guys are dumb as fuck. Seriously. Dislike the stream and get out, man. Unsubscribe as well. See, I don't want you people here. Holy shit, you're dumb as fuck. If you think Felder won that fight, you're actually dumb as... I should save this for a video. See you later. Did Felder win? No, Felder didn't win. Hooker won 3 rounds to 2. Felder made the fight happen. Okay. Felder made the fight where he lost happen. Good job, dude. Good win. I actually can't believe this. Patsy, I don't know. I literally can't believe it. It's ridiculous. Whatever. These people are dumb. They have no idea what they're watching. I watched every single moment of the fight. I know what I watched. People give the round 2 to Felder because he won on strikes. People give the round 4 to Felder because he won on strikes. People don't give rounds 1 and 2 or 1 and 3 to Hooker, even though he won on strikes. They don't know their own argument. They can't apply it to both sides. Couldn't have gone either way. No, I don't need to rewatch. I know what to score a fight. I know how to score rounds. I know it's 3 rounds to 2 to Dan Hooker. Very easy. Goodbye. I know what I watched. You don't. Unless you were blinking during shots. You don't know what you watched. He fucking lost. Big win from Dan Hooker. He didn't lose. And you're all wrong. I swear to God, you're all wrong. All the way Felder, all 5 rounds. And he's just lost his own team the argument. Goodbye. Hooker dove at his crotch after getting beat up. And then took him down and got on top of him for 50 seconds. I don't care what you don't like seeing in a fight. That's a technique. This isn't a John Jones where Reyes barely touches the ground and it's technically a takedown. This is someone shooting a double, picking someone up, putting them on their ass and getting on top for 50 seconds and landing strikes while doing it. You're dumb. You're actually dumb, all of you. So goodbye. Felder did not win 3-2. There's no way he won 3-2. Dan Hooker won the fight. Goodbye. You being a prima donna? I'm not. I just know what I watched. There's no way it's a draw. I'm sick of it. People don't understand. It was supposed to be a draw. There's no draw. There's no draw in MMA. If there are no 10-8 rounds, there are no draws in MMA. Stop talking nonsense. Had it 4-1 Hooker. It was 4-1 or 3-2. What are you guys talking about? He's on the commentary, so you like him. Joe Rogan said he won, so you think he win. The commentary said he won, so you decide he wins because you're empty-brained fucking morons. There is literally a genome pattern in the human race where some branch off to Homo sapien and some branch off to Neanderthal. They're both under the Homo status. We're not gay, we're straight, but either way. Homo sapien, Neanderthal. Neanderthal thinks Felder. Homo sapien thinks Dan Hooker. We win. Goodbye. Dan Hooker won. See you later. 3 rounds to 2. and subscribe if you're looking for more MMA content. He did not get robbed. Fuck you guys.